DSP, and I am the king. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter how I act. It doesn't matter if I make a mistake or if I do something funny and great. It doesn't matter if I act well or if I misbehave. No matter what I do, people clown on it. Okay? No matter what DSP does, it's never good enough. Okay? Therefore, if I choose to do something, I can fucking do it. It doesn't matter. No matter what I do, everyone's gonna say it's wrong anyway. I'm the master of my own destiny. I will do what I want, how I want, when I want, how I want, when I want, and you'll like it. I'll do what I want, how I want, when I want, how I want, when I want. Eat it. I'll do what I want, how I want, do what I want, when I want, do what I want, how I want, do what I. 'Cause I'm DSP and I am the king. I will do what I want, how I want, when I want, how I want, when I want, and you'll like it. I'll do what I want, how I want, when I want, how I want, when I want. Eat it. I'll do what I want, how I want, do what I want, when I want, do what I want, how I want, do what I. No matter what DSP does, people clown up. Okay.
That being said,
Hello. This is Phil Burnell. All right. And just wanted to tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, one of my mannerisms. Which vest is podcast best? That being said.
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? It is here. We are here, and it is time, Monday style. That being said, coming at you, joined as always by my lovely co-host, Meerkat Mob. Hello.
welcome everybody. We're here to start the beginning of this streaming week, whatever the fuck that means. But coincidentally, it means it starts on Monday.
Well,
and today is Monday.
And we're in the middle of a nine-day week or something. That's extra special and long for some reason. And it makes it much more hard to stream. Don't forget that, okay? That's business style announcements. I think we don't have any, but let me know, Meerkat, if I'm missing any. King of the Ring is now officially done. Prizes have been handed out. Except for Misery Merchant. Misery Merchant, please contact me. I'm trying to back up the Brinks truck to your house, but I realize I don't have a way. I don't know where to send it. So you got to let me know, brother. So there we go. And I think that is...
Anything else?
Yeah,
we don't have it. No.
Yeah, that's
I guess
it.
We're ready to go.
Let's get to the fucking show. So as for this show, we'll go over the shit that's happened since the last show. And then we're going to try to stick around for the pre-stream. We'll see, though. We can't always boredom quit whenever we want, right? Meerkat, that's the rule. You made this rule.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You press the button, pull the switch, and we eject out of here.
At any time, we'll hold on to our rights, and we will utilize our rights. Cream Pie says, ALT will start the stream late, and you'll like it? That's not even make sense today, because I was so on time. So on time, Cream Pie coping. Meerkat, I have to start with this, because the legendary Doomer Ziggy sent this to me, and now you have to hear it, because I loved it. So here we go. This is from...
Hell yeah, let's go.
This is how you don't play Oblivion, and this is made by Pocock, okay? Long time ago. 10 years ago. But this moment is very funny. Here we go. Hold on.
Bullshit. How you here? I'm a million miles away. Look.
He's trying to speak Italian, it feels like, but he can't.
Turn
he can't
into
figure it
the
out.
Tasmanian devil right there.
One more time.
This is bullshit. How you here? I'm a million miles away. Look.
Okay, I see a lot of people requesting the slowdown. I'll give it to you. Here we go. This is bullshit.
I am a million miles away.
Okay, there we go. The full service there. I mean,
So
yeah, go ahead.
now that we had to talk about Oblivion, I got
Yes.
reminded of an epic tweet. I just linked it to you on Discord.
Okay.
Shout out to the Misery Merchant for sending that to me and digging it out. I knew I had seen it somewhere at some point in time. It's very vintage and it's very funny.
Okay, here we go. It is. People are rightly grilling DSP over failing to understand a Tears of the Kingdom puzzle, but today I learned that one of his most bizarre failings is save scumming Oblivion so much, his save file was over 78 gigabits.
Gigabytes, old man.
Gigabytes, excuse me, I'm an idiot. I know. Okay, that's an L. I'll hit it.
Sadly,
I'll hit
I
it.
think
I'll hit
that
it.
qualifies as an
That's fair.
extremely rare ALTL.
That's fair. I'll take it. I'll take all the L's on that one. My bad. But anyways, insane that got to be 78. But I won't even try it anymore. Gigabytes. I know, gigabytes. Fuck off. Look at all this chat. Fuck idiots in your chat. Ban them all. Okay, let's start the show. Enough bullshitting at my expense. So let's get to. There was a whole mod saga this week. Okay, well, last time we streamed. So we're gonna start from the beginning of this. Okay, so I'm gonna walk you through a few clips here so you can fully understand the mod saga that kind of culminated yesterday. We're gonna start with this. Okay, here we go. This is during the Friday night fights, I believe. Here we go.
Turbo controller. It's all turbo. I
He'll
can't
get
do
there.
anything about it because it's all turbo controller. Turbo controller again. Every hit was a turbo controller hold button.
Let him get through his excuses first.
Literally every hit was just hold the button.
What is
and
that?
come
That's
out,
a new one. I haven't heard a turbo controller
yeah.
until
So
now. What is that about?
He's assuming this person is so good that they're so bad that they're moving so quickly. They must be using a turbo controller. There's no other way they could be beating him. You know this. Come on.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I can't do anything about it.
Come on.
Unreal.
Here we go.
Hey, Spoons.
Yeah.
Are you around? Because, dude, you're not modding. There's a bunch of trolls in chat, and you're literally doing nothing about it. Are you gonna moderate, or should I just demod you now? You're not moderating the fucking kick chat, dude.
Okay, so this is when we learned that Spoons, which, that name, I guess there could be a non-troll Spoons out there, but I mean, come on, with that name, you have to suspect. Remember the whole Spoon thing, But...
Yeah, that's iconic. But the selective pool of potential mods is so low that at this point we're like, okay, you want to be mod? Okay, go.
Yeah, I
sleep
guess we
on
gotta
kick,
take 'em.
buddy.
I guess we do have to take them at this point. So
Look
here we
at the
go.
amount of idiots spamming. You're not doing anything. You're not timing anyone out. Really. So why did I mod you then?
Listen up, Spoons.
Time these fuckers out that are spamming and saying dumb shit.
So obviously this just ignited Kick Chat unbelievably well. They just are on fire now.
Or else there's no point in having you as a moderator.
It's so dumb, dude. Time these fuckers out. So this guy's gonna manually time out 20 people, and then the timeout's gonna run out, and they're gonna be back to fucking spamming. At least just outright ban them.
No, see, that's his new strategy though. His new strat is have the mods ban a timeout, because then they come back and hopefully can help the viewer count. The only person that bans on Kick is DSP Gaming. That's what we've learned. Yeah.
Then being a mod on Kick is completely useless because you're doing actual useless labor. You're just sitting there timing people out. They come back, you time them out again. You got to be online all the time to keep track of who's spamming the Patrick emote, who's spamming the Pepe with a torch. It's so pointless.
Yes, it really does nothing. But this is where we're at. I don't know why. It must be. I'm trying to think of another reason, but it has to be the fucking Kick partner program now, because that's why he doesn't want to ban people, because then they're really gone. So it's like, well, time them out, they'll come back, and that's what he's doing. So remember, there is, for anyone interested, you don't have to be in there. There is a pop-out feature Kick has, which is pretty cool. I don't know much about it though, but
That was the reason I modded you to begin with.
That was the reason I wanted you to
All right,
begin
anyway,
with.
I guess there was a bunch of contributions that came in during that. There was. It was.
Okay, here we go. So that's the first mention of Spoons not doing so well as a mod. Part 2. Same stream.
Cool.
Part 2.
Spoons left. Well, I mean, to be honest, Spoons was sitting there and people were going crazy in the chat saying offensive stuff, and he was ignoring it. That's why I spoke up. There's a difference if there's no mods and it's going on, or he asked to be modded. So I modded him, and now he's just standing there doing nothing. Like, dude, they're literally spamming the chat saying offensive stuff. You're not doing anything? Come on.
Step it up, Spoons. Not done this stream. Part 3 of this saga.
What do you mean free Spoons? Spoons is not banned. I don't even know what happened. If he's upset, I mean, come on. The chat was completely overtaken with people spamming toxic stuff, and he did nothing about it, and he's the one mod. Like, why are you even want to be mod then?
Uh-huh. So he's pissed at Spoons, who again is doing free labor, modding for him, not doing a satisfactory job. That was the last mention of this stream. Now we fast forward. We're playing now Dark Souls. This is a multi-stream saga, okay? This is the next mention of Spoons.
Q&A. I'll say one quick thing.
Here we go. He gets his own segment, of course.
About the kick chat. All right. So here's the deal with kick chat. And by the way, everyone who's spamming is about to get timed out.
Now he's timing him out.
So as you guys know, my
well, that really is really is pointless. So yeah, what the fuck?
And even worse, like when he starts timing him out, he's multitasking, which we all know he is terrible at. So he's trying to talk while being obviously visibly distracted and just talks himself in circles.
Because he really now there's no one working for him, let's say, you know what I mean by working in this case. So he is just, you can see all of a sudden when he has to ban, he can't compute two things at once, like you said. So he'll just sit there like, all right, guys, well, later we're going to talk about the schedule. Give me 1 minute here. Just taking care of a few idiots. Okay, guys. Yeah. Okay. You too. Yep. And okay, 1 second, guys. And then slows the stream down to a halt to get people to time people out. And then we're here.
My biggest restreamer on YouTube got banned from YouTube about a week and a half ago. Since then, people who troll me are very upset. They're constantly misbehaving. They're going crazy in the various chats, etc. The problem was two of my moderators on Kick basically got unmodded and banned because they joined in this bandwagon last week when the restreamer got banned. Okay? So I said, that's it. You're not mods anymore. And they got, removed, and they're not there anymore. So basically, I've had no moderators at all for a week, and the Kick chat has been completely out of control, and everyone knows it. You go to the Kick chat, it's like, oh my God, it's moving a mile a minute. You got people spamming. You got people saying disgusting, harmful things constantly. But I'm not going to be able to control it. I can't moderate it myself when I'm streaming. So I just ignored it, right? So 2 days ago or 3 days ago, Spoons, who you guys remember, is the guy who actually suggested the stuff about Pokemon trading cards to begin with months ago. He was the one.
Oh, the OG.
That's why he trusts him. He's a good businessman. He thinks of great gimmicks, like the Pokemon cards. Oh.
One who said, hey, you can get it.
Yeah, such potential. He could have been the next Darziak, and instead he's just in ban world now. Or he's not even banned. I don't know. He quit.
Now I see why DSP liked this guy so much. He thinks he's a genius.
From this site and stuff like that. He emailed me and said, hey, I'd like to offer my services as a moderator.
I'd like to offer my services as a moderator.
I know that you're not looking for over-moderation.
Did you send a resume too, Spoons? I want to see some references, past experience modding. I want everything.
Portfolio.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years? What's your strengths and weaknesses? Everything, sir.
Or whatever, but you have none now, and it would be great to at least have me in there to stop spam and the harmful stuff.
Now they got these... when companies are too lazy to have an actual person interviewing someone, they have like an AI interviewer.
Yeah.
Imagine him setting up one for himself. It's like, okay, so imagine I'm having a meaningful stream playing Dark Souls, and the Kick chat gets flooded with toxicity and negativity and heinous, disgusting shit. What are you gonna do in that situation?
Rate these offenses in terms of how much they insult me, and it's like, okay, well, you have snort sacks or cat's fat. Well, of course, everything insulting me is more important than cat. Get that through your fucking head.
Yeah. And I said, that's great.
Can you make fun of cats cooking? Yes, sometimes, but only if I've made fun of it first. Okay, it's very complicated. Modding decisions.
I know right now it's really bad. but just stop the massive spam. You know, just do some basic
stop the what
in there
spam?
to stop spam and the harmful stuff when it happens. You know, and I said, that's great. And understand, I know right now it's really bad, but just stop the massive spam. You know, just do some basic moderation, set up some polls, stuff like that. That would be good stuff.
Pretty complicated. You got to set up some
For
polls.
the chat right now. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
So he did it for like 2 days. The first day, he did a good job. He was doing polling and stuff. People liked it. People were using their channel points or whatever, and it was fun. And then yesterday, I think it was only the second day that he was a mod.
It was a lot of fun. He did a poll. It was fantastic. Like he's a fucking kindergartner. Like he's a kindergartner doing their work. It was fantastic. They did bubbles. It was amazing. He did
It could
great.
have been his third, but I think it was like his second day as a mod. So we're doing Friday Night Fights, right? The entire chat as I'm playing fighting games is insanely toxic on Kick. It's disgusting, vile insults, horrible things.
It's the same shit they always have, okay? The same shit that is always in Kick Chat is always there, okay? It doesn't matter if he has $500 in the coffers or 0. They are doing the same shit. The only time it changes is if he's playing a game that really no one can stand, and that's when you'll see, like, the most boring of boring, he'll have less action in there, because even, like, the LARPers can't handle it. That's it, okay? Everything else is the same, as always.
It is somewhat amplified for the fighting game streams because, you know, everybody loves the salt and everybody loves cheering on his opposition. And then Evil AJ, because Evil AJ beat his ass this week. Everybody was hype as hell. Maybe even Raw Phil came back from the dead to rap his ass. And everybody loved it. You know, it's just what happens. But I just love when he talks about it like they said some shit that's going to get you put in prison. It's like disgusting, heinous, vile things. Dude, they made fun of you playing fighting games. I thought you were a mature adult. You should be able to handle it. Come on.
We're trying to pity farm, so of course they're saying the worst things possible, you know.
And the chat is flying with trolling.
So no one can see what's going on at all. You're making money, right?
He's just sitting there doing nothing.
Uh-huh.
Literally, and I'm looking because I'm thinking, is he not there? No, he's there. It shows he's been sitting in chat the whole time. He didn't moderate at all. He just ignored it all. Which is the whole point of me moderating.
Like this is an email to the specific person. He doesn't even know how to do that, by the way. DSP does not, by the way. Okay, zero idea how to check if people are in the actual chat, right? But seriously, this is something you say to the individual person, not to the whole stream. Like making it a segment now. What the fuck is this? But
and this gets people not want to do stuff for you because you put them on blast over the smallest thing. Because this was literally the smallest thing. You can check the message history of the Spoons guy, and he was there watching and commenting on stuff. He was just on his phone, and for understandable reason, chat was too fucking fast. He couldn't ban people all the time, or probably didn't fucking bother.
Oh, so he was really trying to do it. Like he was not actively trying to turn on DSP here, you're saying. Okay.
Well, he said he was on his phone, so he couldn't do it because the app sucks or something. I don't know how that works.
So there you go.
Like there was no reason for me to make him a mod if he was just going to sit there and not moderate at all.
Yeah.
All right. So I spoke up and I said, Spoons, why are you not moderating? Spoons. Like you can see how bad the chat is right now. This was the point of making you the mod. That you could moderate chat and stop and shut it down when it gets crazy. Because right now it's absolutely insane. Like no one could rationally talk in the chat last night because the trolls were there so bad.
Rationally talk.
Spamming, right? So then I go back to play.
This is a Twitch stream, sir. A YouTube stream, sir.
And I go back. Oh, he got upset and he left. Huh? You contacted me to be a moderator.
Oh my god,
you know
dude.
What it means to be a moderator. I wasn't asking for you to lock down the chat. It was very simple. Just stop the spamming.
Jesus Christ, this public lashing. I didn't know this was going to happen.
Again, it was just nonstop copy-paste spamming of toxic stuff. You didn't do any moderation.
You didn't do any moderation.
Hey, I made you a moderator for a reason. Please moderate. He got upset and left. Well, sorry, then don't ask to be a moderator if you're not going to moderate. We already didn't
Simple as that, bitch. Oh, shit. Not this stream. What's this?
Oh, no.
I pushed the wrong one. I still got it. Don't worry. I pushed watch out for Rumble. They got a lot of crazy shit over here.
No, can we go back there? This guy's too ugly.
About to get timed out.
I'll go back to where we were.
The channel points or whatever.
It was, okay, before anyone says that was in my favorites, it's a look at this. It's in the sidebar. It's in the sidebar. Look. There she is. See? My mouse just magnetically went there.
And it was fun.
What is she up to?
And then
Oh my god,
yesterday, I think it was
almost
only the
10
second day that
hours.
he was a mod.
Damn.
It's third, but I think it was like his second day as a mod. So we're doing Friday Night Fights, right?
Yeah.
The entire chat
fast
as I
forward.
play
I got you.
fighting
Hold
games
on.
is insanely top. Doing
Here we are.
and don't ask to be a moderator if you're not going to moderate.
Uh-huh.
Don't, like of his own accord, and everyone. I lectured the guy for the moderator for like a week. I was just letting the chat roll. If you want to be a moderator, be a moderator. If you don't. But there's no in between where you magically get mod powers, but then you don't use them or you selectively use them. You either are or you're not. So
if you are a moderator, you are always on the clock.
that's all
for
that
sure.
happened. Kick chat is asking live.
Or at least, I mean, he's not asking for much, just for you to be available 6 to 8 hours a day and maybe some overtime, because once the kick stream goes down, the chat is still up. So,
Acting
you
like-
know.
Yeah.
I sat here and I lectured the guy.
You're doing
for
it right
an hour, and
now!
I yelled at him and I was mean.
You're doing it right
So
now.
none of that happened. I didn't ban him.
We heard the 3 times he called his ass out, so he definitely was calling him out very specifically.
I didn't even demod him. He just left of his own accord, and everyone decided to be a bitch and hissy fit about it like I did something wrong. I didn't. If you think I did, fuck you. Okay? You're fuck off. Because he asked to be a
You're fuck off. Is that what he said?
mod. He decided not to mod. That's his fault.
You're
I have
fuck
the right
off.
to say, hey, I made you a mod. Are you going to do it? Think I did? Fuck you.
Wait.
Okay? You're fuck off.
Yeah, you're fuck off.
He asked to be a mod. He decided not
You're
to
fuck
mod.
off.
Fuck
That's
off.
his fault. I have the right to say, hey, I made you a mod. Are you going to do it or not? And he didn't answer. Said he just left. So if you got a problem with that, fuck you. Leave.
Yeah, whoa.
I don't want you in my chat. Period. Don't care who you are. If you have an issue with someone being matter of fact fair with someone, I don't want you in the chat. You're a loser.
Okay.
Leave.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
just like scammers and liars. I don't like
Yes.
fairness and truth and honesty.
Leave.
I mean it. Just go away.
Why don't you demod him then?
Don't come back to the kick chat. No one wants you here, especially me. Okay.
Okay.
Something wrong when I.
Uh-oh, he's not done.
So there's that. That's that, and that's all I'm saying about it, because that's literally what happened. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I did something wrong when I didn't. It was you can watch the stream back. It's like a moment where I'm like, hey, Spoons, are you gonna
watch the stream?
It was 3 moments we showed you. 2 moments we showed from that stream, by the way.
moderate? The chat's going crazy. You're not doing anything. And then I went right back to playing games. That was it. And then everyone's like, oh, let's crucify Phil. No, fuck you.
Like, what is this coming from?
No,
was
let's
this some?
crucify him.
Well, I mean, where is this coming from? Was this the big conversation on Twitter about let's crucify Phil over making fun of Spoons? Like, what the
No,
fuck?
it's just the kick chat was raging even more because now they have a reason. Because before that, they're making fun of him being trash at Street Fighter, but now he gave him a reason and they crashed out. And now he's crashing out about them crashing out. It's amazing.
Oh, okay, so here is big ups to the King of W Champion sent this. This is the messages from Spoons himself, okay? So Spoons says, nothing happened, the chat was flying, and the King said I should be timing everyone out, which is impossible, I'm on my phone. That was the only reason he wasn't modding that night, like Meerkat said earlier. There's the proof there. So he said, okay, unmod me then. It's literally impossible to do that. What do? I was just watching the stream. So yeah, he can't do anything when he's on his phone. He can't time out. But there you go. And then I guess Kick Chat. I don't know why he still even entertains Kick Chat as if they're going to listen to what he says. It's so insane. Like, what the like he really does this? I thought why I asked is because he can't really just be trying to win Kick Chat back, but he's actually really doing that. That's what he's trying to do here. So what the fuck?
I think it's just about control. Because this guy doesn't even get to decide when his day off is going to be. Like, he has no fucking control over anything happening. But when he's on stream, he gets to control stuff. That's the little tiny bit of control he gets to have. And Kick Chat is uncontrollable because they're going crazy all the time. And he wants to be able to get him back. But obviously, that's never going to happen.
It's just weird he tries to negotiate, you know?
You're a loser. No one cares. You're a fucking piece of shit. No one cares about your dumb opinion.
That's a
You're just
great
troll. You were
negotiation
trolling
tactic,
anyway.
by the way. You said,
What?
if you think I'm wrong, fuck you, go away, you're a loser, I hate you.
Oh, you're fuck off. You got to have that kicker.
You're a fuck off.
You're fuck off.
I know you don't like me, so fuck off. You're irrelevant. Bye-bye.
But they don't have to
Okay.
go is the problem, huh? That's kind of the problem. They don't have to go.
Okay. So, more than likely, if
Uh-oh.
Spoons isn't going to be around, Okay, it wasn't his first day. He had been around for 2-3 days, Felipe Baxter. You're a liar.
Ooh, okay.
If Spoons isn't going to be around, it's not a big deal. All right, I like the guy personally. I think that he's a positive contributor to the kick chat. I don't know why he reacted like that unless he was fishing for drama.
He's a nice guy, honestly.
Seems like he is, which is not a surprise because it's the kick chat. It's always fishing for drama, but it's not a big deal. If the kick chat's unruly again, I guess it is. I just ignore it. If I need to take care of it, I will myself, but I guess I'll just have to ignore it for now. And so once again, we're back to the Wild West on Kick, just so everybody knows. Okay. Okay.
Protect yourselves, Kick Chat. You better be strapped, Kick Chat, because there's no more mods. It's Wild West time.
Yeehaw!
Like one moderator just calms it down.
Okay.
Well, you only need one sheriff to get a hold of a rowdy town.
Yeah.
But we also need some deputies. Come on, can we get some deputies in
Yeah,
here?
let's get some deputies in chat.
I like Spoon.
Oh,
I think he's a
I did not rewind it, guys. He's just saying this again, by the way. There's no rewinding. It's not, we're looping.
good guy. I don't know why he reacted like that. Again, it was completely weird and out of character that I simply say, hey, are you going to moderate? And then he freaks out and leaves. It's like, oh, so I guess you're really upset.
A reminder, this is the freaking out and leaving he's talking about. Okay? Nothing happened. The chat was flying. And King said I should be timing everyone out, which is impossible on the phone. Okay? So this is him freaking out.
That I just literally asked you to do.
So the other Kick chat freaked out. Obviously, they kick anytime someone goes down, especially someone that's always in there, the other Kick soldiers will get angry and do, as DSP says, smoking frogs because they hate when people get banned. Obviously, that's how chats react everywhere, right? But that's what was happening. I don't think it was actually Spoons getting pissed.
What you asked to do. Like, you asked to be a moderator. By the way, my fan is off, and I wonder if it's working. It is. I got to turn it up.
All right, turn it up.
Late night, not last night, but the night before. Like, I was going to sleep. I was going to actually do a workout, and the power went out. And I'm like, oh, now I can't work out because we're in the dark.
Can't work out in the dark.
Stuff in the house. I turned it back on now.
All right, let's make sure this is done. I think it's done. Yeah, it's done. Okay. Well, we're not quite done yet. He brings it up again. Another stream on Sunday got brought up again, huh?
Please stop being dramatic in the Kick chat. Spoons is not banned. He decided to leave after I asked him to moderate because I made him a moderator, and then he decided to not moderate.
Oh.
It's that simple. Very matter of fact. Wasn't mean to him or anything. And he just decided to leave because I was asked to actually moderate. I don't know what else to say.
There you go.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Spoons. The Spoons saga is now over. Spoons is gone. He didn't last that very long. His candle may have been short, but it burned brightly, let's say. Okay, so shout outs to Spoons. What a legend. But that's not the end, because where one mod goes away, that could be the opportunity for someone else, right, Meerkat?
Perhaps, yes. When one light gets extinguished, another light becomes brighter. That's what they say.
Before we get to that, though, I do want to play this one because it's from the same stream, and why not? Right here. So it's not from the same stream, actually. I've just lied. But it's funny anyways. It's a small thing. So DSP told this week, before we get to the other mod stuff, DSP told a story about fast food, okay? And you gotta love his fast food stories. He's told them so many times, and they change every time. Here's another example of a fun fast food story. Here we go.
Okay, I'll make it very brief.
He's gonna make it brief. Here we go.
I used to work in fast food, and I used to work at a place that made smoothies, okay? Mostly fruit. There's some other flavors we did, but it was mostly fruit smoothies, so fresh banana, strawberry. The thing is, some fruit was fresh. Some fruit would come in those giant vats. And
this is the typical DSP storytelling, which is the worst, so I'll make it 1.25.
Containers, and it would be like preserved fruit. So think strawberry, but it's in that like goo that's like very sugary. So you
Yeah,
scoop
this
it
is
out.
like, I guess they would call this non-linear storytelling because it's just all over the place.
You never know where it can go. That's what happens when the actual writer of the story also doesn't know where it's going to go. So that's what makes it fun.
Scoops it into the blender.
You never know where we might end up. Yeah, he's doing improv. It's improv night.
To make the smoothie. We have blueberries like that too, where it was like preserved blueberry and the blueberry goo. It's almost like pie filling, right? That's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So the way that these refrigerators work is they're all suspended. It's the top is the serving area. So it's like little metal containers, and you fill them with the ingredients in the morning. Okay. Underneath
in the refrigerated part of the refrigerator would be the containers that hold the rest. So over the day, if you run out of one, you would, take it down, you fill it underneath, and you put it back up top. So now you have easy access to fill up your blender
of
to
course.
blend the smoothies, right?
Of course.
So the thing was, the bottom, the owner was very adamant that you keep it clean, right? So we would clean it at least once, twice a day. You take a damn cloth with cleaner, actual cleaner that he would buy in bulk, and you scrub it.
God.
These refrigerators, they were a little bit wobbly and unstable, especially as you start to use them. All of these containers that hold all
the worst storyteller at any family function right here, telling about all these unnecessary details, saying, okay, here's the bottom, and actually, wait, the bottom, guys, you got to clean it with the cleaner. Yeah, the owner would buy this cleaner, the bulk buy, okay, of course. But anyway,
the ingredients are suspended on these like metal rails. If the metal rail moves, all the containers fall. And that makes an insanely huge mess. That's a lot of wasted, food or whatever.
Oh my
'Cause
God.
think about it. Pineapples, blueberries, strawberry goo, all falls inside of the refrigerator, dumps everywhere. Now you got to clean it all and start over. So there's one day where... So early...
It's over. Right here, guys. Yeah, life hack. If someone laughs and then laughs in the middle of telling you their story, they're trying to come up with it there in their own head as well right now in real time. We just saw it happen.
We're about to hear some fan fiction bullshit.
Oh, God. You guys won't believe this. Hang on. You guys are not going to believe this. Wait till I tell you. He has no clue where this story's going, but let's see what he ends up with.
Here in the day,
there
was an accident. The rail had popped out, and all of the fruit just fell inside the fridge.
Dent fiction. I like that. There you go.
Yeah, what do you think about this? The way he said there was an accident. When I listened to this the first time, I'm like, that kind of sounds like you did it, Phil.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like you did it.
All of a sudden, there was an accident. I don't know what happened.
An accident. The rail had popped out, and all of the fruit just fell inside the fridge. It made a giant...
I think actually what happened was he got the call. This is all true, by the way, based on a true story from DSP himself. I think he got the call for the Fresh Panda Express, and then he just ran out of there. As soon as he's like, oh, shit, I got the call. He just dipped out. And on his turnaround to run to the fresh orange chicken, he knocked over the fridge. That's my guess. I don't know, though, but who knows? You never know.
Man, we cleaned it, right, completely. So this is a waste of money because, that's a lot of food go to waste. Probably no lie, if all the containers fall into all the fresh fruit, you're probably wasting like $40, $50 because it fell.
40 or 50? What? Oh, my God, they went bankrupt.
Just scoop it all out, clean it with cleaner so it's fresh, smells like the cleaner strong because we cleaned it with this strong cleaner, right? Halfway through the day, no lie, the blueberry falls again. So this is another whole big metal container of blueberries into this thing, okay?
What?
So the owner pulls the fridge out, angles it so that the fridge is facing back into the store so no one out front, no customers can see what's going on. And he goes, I need you to stand.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with the setup of this yogurt shop, but anyways, just move on, I guess. We'll believe him.
So this was a thing that would happen every once in a while or like regularly, and they would do nothing about it. So they would just lose like $50 every time. This sounds so nonsense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And of course, over explaining the parts. So like we held it up facing the customers, so they couldn't see anything. Like just adding these examples of things that just you don't do. Why you'd be like behind where the customers can't see. Yeah, you'd think. But anyways, it just seems very strange.
Was what he was trying to say.
I don't know. It's facing the back, so they turned it so you can't see what's going on in the refrigerator. That's what he said.
Here in front of me, back into the store, so no one out front, no customers can see what's going on.
We faced it back into the store.
I said, what? He goes, I need you to stand here in front of me. Okay. Okay. So I'm like, all right. So I'm standing there, and I proceed to see him. He takes a spatula, and he takes the metal container. So all the blueberry goo has exploded all over the bottom of this fridge that we just cleaned.
Oh, my God.
So it smells like the cleaner. And he takes the spatula, and he's scraping all the blueberry back into the container for us to use. So we know there's cleaner in there because we just cleaned it. It smells like chemical, and he's scraping the blueberry back into the container to go ahead and use again. Like, oh, man. And we did. We used it that day when people ordered the blueberry. I was like, oh. He's like, no, just use it. We already wasted too much. We can't waste anymore. We got to use that blueberry because, it's too expensive.
Okay, there's the story. They spilled blueberry into a freshly cleaned refrigerator, right? Remember, they just said they cleaned it, so it should be nice and
Right.
clean. And then they put it from the clean refrigerator back into the container, but that was bad because, I don't know.
It had
So-
chemicals
I
still
don't-
on it. It had the cleaner on it because they didn't like wipe it or something. This is like a weird ass story,
I
and
don't
also
know.
completely illegal, by the way. Like what?
And he
It's
did
a
it. Why would he
health
do
and
it?
Safety violation.
Typical DSP story, by the way, when like he's taking part in this bad thing, but he admits to doing it and like knowing it's bad, and then he does it himself. But like it's
Yeah.
not his fault; it's the owner's fault. Similar to how he says everyone knew that Mr. Wizard was a bad dude in the SRK, DSP as well, but he didn't do anything. But the problem is
and his
those-
job at Wells Fargo, when
Yeah.
he essentially said, "Yeah, we were just running a scam operation. We were trying to sell people some shitty insurance they didn't need and shit
yeah,
like that."
and he takes part in the whole scam knowingly the whole time. But pretty cool.
100% people got cleaner in their smoothies that day. I'm sure it wasn't enough to hurt them or whatever.
Oh,
But that's just the story that I saw
oh,
from my perspective at a health food place, right?
that's
And
my
there's
perspective.
a few more. I won't, like, for example, the food, you know that the food is bad. Like, for example, we would mass store all the food into these big bins, and we put them into the freezer in the back, right, to keep them cold.
Now, this is what happens when your first story didn't hit as hard as you want. You gotta go searching for another one that's hopefully gonna hit a bit harder. So this one's purely fabricated too, in my opinion. But here we go.
And then sometimes you take them out in the morning. Well, sometimes you know they're bad. Like, that does not look good. It's liquidy, it smells. And he'd be like, no, we don't have any more right now. The delivery didn't come in yet. If we don't sell that, we have none. So we have to sell it. But it's bad. Like, no. So we would do it. And sometimes we would be selling the bad components in a
Oh.
salad. But he'd be like, don't use as much. Instead, use less of that and put more of everything else so it kind of covers it up.
Oh, he was such a nice
what
guy.
the fuck, man? That's what the owner did, and you did that too?
Now, that was the health food store.
Uh-huh.
Can you imagine what they do at the bad places?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The burger joints and the friggin', they probably all day, they probably got oil spilling and rancid meat and shit. You're getting it every
Yeah.
day. You're getting it. You know what I mean? Heat lamp food, just, yeah, disgusting, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely nasty. So I can just imagine. What,
All right. Great story, Grandpa. Fantastically told.
So
Amazing, amazing. Waffle Bunny says DSP remembers this useless fake nonsense and not his bills or his itemized charges on his bank account or someone's Twitter from FGC. I don't think he even remembers this, though, to be fair, right? I think we really just, sometimes when we don't have a story, we just find one. You know what I mean? Like, do
Yeah.
things spill when he's working at fast food? I'm sure they do, but, you know, he has to make it funnier. And I do say funnier, but go ahead, Meerkat.
Oh yeah, that I agree with that. I
It's
don't know where that
ridiculous.
story came from. I wonder why he hasn't told it yet. If it's so funny and awesome, he needed to wait like 30 years after he stopped working there or something.
All of his stories about his old jobs are, who knows how much truth is in there, right? Who knows how much fucking truth is in there. Chuck Buried says, do you think he makes the mods call him King? Spoons and Be More Righteous both called him that exclusively, even when they're not speaking to him directly. I think that's the sign of a halfway troll, you know, if they call him King at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a sneak diss.
It's sneak. At this point, calling him King is a sneak diss, but he doesn't know that, so it's kind of the perfect thing. He'll always say, oh, they call me King. Pretty cool. Swaggy Davis Jr. says, Red Dent Redunction story of Arthur Borgun. There you go. Big
Hell
up.
yeah.
Swaggy.
Yeehaw.
Husky says he was actually around for 2 to 3 days, Felipe Baxter, versus he was around 2 to 3 days, Felipe Baxter. You're a liar, is why Phil will never, ever be redeemable. He has to make sure you know. Look, there he is, Felipe Baxter. You're a liar, Felipe Baxter. Look at him right there. Okay, let's move on. So let's get to a little bit about yesterday, okay? So yesterday was a whale out situation from one single person, okay? And what was this person's name, Meerkat? Alex. Alex Silva. So as you can see last night, guys, Alex Silva made sure the stream was positive and meaningful. Look at the percentage of contributions from this single gentleman, Alex Silva. But here's the thing. We've seen Alex Silva before in many different situations. He's first admitted to sending a donation to Raw Phil, so we know he's a real genius. Okay, you know
Yeah,
he's a
very smart.
Yeah, a Harvard grad.
And notice here, he does says because of the similarities and being somewhat a new viewer. Keep that in mind.
He did say I'll be a new viewer. He also said here, someone, he was obviously people asking about how much money he's giving. He says, I make a lot with interest per month. Like I've stated with past comments, I've watched Phil for 10 plus years. Well, what'd you just say, Meerkat? That's different. What? What the hell?
Somewhat of a new viewer, but also been watching him for 10 plus years.
What
which is
the
kind of
hell?
interesting. Like, how do you not know on which channel this guy streams? He's just had like one main channel to do fucking shitty streams on.
Yeah, if you watch for 10 years, you'd hope. But his final statement was, why not donate a solid amount for what I think the content's worth? Then he also offered this in a very cringe way. This was last night as well. After the spoon stuff, he says, I, Alexsilva, promise, if chosen as a moderator for the DSP Gaming channel, solemnly swear to adhere to the rules and regulations of DSP Gaming. I will ban all trolls while applying fun to the stream. So this is his official application sent in the chat. And he also sent $600 to DSP yesterday during a single stream. And that's a fact.
Hell yeah.
So we shall see if he's doing this to try to get that mod ship. I don't know.
Well, I mean, he just straight up said it in, I think one of his last messages. It was like, hey, Phil, I sent you an email about being a mod.
Okay.
Please check it out.
So there you go. He
Confirmed.
he wants to get sworn in. What do you have to hold in that case when you're sworn in? Like the Project 7
spoon?
script? Spoon be good. Spoon would be good. Hogan, a Wolverine doll, that'd be good. You got to swear in with that. Foilgrim Timmy says, imagine when he's 60, will he last? Well, I don't know if, as you can see from his business model, it just takes a few, right? Viewership kind of doesn't matter if you get the right guys, if you get Alexsilva on your team, right? So, who knows? I don't think so, though. 60 would be pretty scary, to be honest, but I don't know.
The new generation, like the Gen Z and Gen Alpha streamers, the kick streamers, they're crazy. Maybe in his 50s and 60s, he can become like a pet to one of them, like a pet lolcow or a sidekick. Yeah. And they're going to get like crazy amounts of money, crazy amounts of views. And he's just going to get some residuals for just existing there. And every once in a while, he makes a joke or something. People laugh.
That'd be funny, to see how, like, what's the next, because, he'll get increasingly desperate as the viewership continues to go down, and then he'll start doing things he didn't think was possible. So, like, of course, he'll reach out to other lolcows. Maybe he'll do the begging, come on, Asmongold a few more times. There's a lot of last-ditch effort things he can do, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, now we're deep in the card. We're in the card grift now, so who needs it? On that note, though, this is kind of interesting. Go ahead. You go.
Yeah, real quick. Maybe Keemstar is going to do the lolcow live thing similar to what he did with Review Tech USA, where he's going to give him his own lolcow live channel where it's like lolcow gaming, and it's going to be DSP and I don't know, some boring guy
Linkara,
doing like gaming coverage. Yeah, Linkara maybe. That would be a good one.
And it's an angry Alejandro, whatever, perturbed Pablo. I think he's doing too good though. He's not down on his luck yet. He'll get there.
Yeah, he will be. All in due time. He can't get angry forever. He's gonna get bored eventually.
Oh yeah, Streamer University. Yeah, Streamer University. Here's what not to become. That'd be funny.
Yeah. He can be a guest lecturer.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about when I was in school, we brought in people like to keep us off drugs. They would bring in like people that have ruined their lives with drugs, right? To kind of show you what not to do.
Yeah.
We could do that for Streamer University. So we bring in DSP to show like, all right, guys, just letting you know, this is what happens when you turn lolcow as your main source of entertainment for the internet. And like have DSP waddle in and he tells his whole story. You know what I mean? Well, guys, it started 16 years ago, okay? That'd be very funny. That'd be hype.
But you don't tell him that it's supposed to be a cautionary tale. You tell him it's like, Phil, go and give a lecture about how to become a successful streamer. Talk about how you made it. Give them an example.
All right, we got to make this happen, actually. We got to make this happen. That'd be too fucking funny. All right, so someone asked him about the lolcow universe, and I was kind of surprised by his answer this week. Let's see what he says here.
Spoderman, thanks for $2. He says, I apologize. What would it take for you to get on LCU? I would never, ever, ever go on LCU permanently as a job or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
Never. I have no desire to make that kind of content.
Okay.
If ever, maybe on a one-off to be like a quick guest on a show
See?
or something, I would maybe consider that. But
I think he's kind of fiending to get back in the common speech. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's really looking for something right now. I think we haven't shown it yet, but obviously a lot of the show we're going to be about Kino Casino and his bitching about them this entire week. But I think he's really itching to get back in the spotlight. You know what I mean?
I think the itch is just starting to appear. Because, you know, right now the card stuff is doing well. He's obviously like kind of hooked on the whole card opening stuff and really excited for it. And he's got Dance throwing money at him left and right. Of course, he had a couple of slow streams last week, but, you know, he's going to beg hard. He's going to make up for it.
Yeah.
We're going to be back on track. But eventually, there's going to be diminishing returns with the entire card gimmick, and then we're going to need somebody else. He can't milk low-tier God for likes anymore. Like, he can't make another stream, let's dunk on low-tier God. That shit got boring the first time.
Yep, and that doesn't really do anything for his audience. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think the increased begging this week, like, I know it sounds crazy because, like, he got whaled out yesterday, but he has been insane begging, and I think some people think there could be something going on behind the scenes. That's obviously always could be true, but I think it's more a case of similar to the vest streak. Meerkat, you know this. During the, like, when it starts dying, he goes insane panicking, right? And, like, losing his mind begging, guys. Even though we had, like, 4 months of straight hitting the vest streak goals, guys, he would still lose his mind begging to hit the goal, okay? That's what we're doing now, too, with the card thing, right? So the card thing, we could see it's kind of slowing down, missing goals more than ever, more than ever, right? The last 2 weeks. Then he loses his mind because, oh my God, this new toy is about to go away, and that's when he goes insane, and that's where we're at now, okay? So obviously today he's going to be, yesterday was so great. Oh, and I want to make a side bet to you, Meerkat. He is going to say the amount he made yesterday because he knows we're restreaming. Okay, that's my prediction. He's going to say, guys, yesterday was so hyped. It's over $700 last night, guys. You can believe it. He'll definitely say it because we have to flex.
He knows that we in particular are restreaming?
No, not us in particular, but he just knows. He always has to flex because he said, yeah, eat this to track this. You know, he always has to point it out. You know what I mean?
Well, that's kind of a 50-50 for me. On one hand, I agree. Obviously, we need a victory lap, massive support. On the other hand, it was mainly one guy. It was like, what, 75% of all the money yesterday was one guy. And also, he needs money today as well. So he might have to, you know, sweep it under the rug, as he would say, and pretend like it didn't happen to that capacity, because otherwise it's going to make him seem like he doesn't need support today.
All right, here we go. Let's then I think that's a good poll if you're 50-50. I'm definitely in. So we'll bring up the dollar amount of that he got yesterday. Okay, there we go. Yes or no, only 2 options. Speedy De Palma says, heard a great descriptor for Phil that Caleb Hammer said about Boogie and that he chases bumps. Once the Pokemon bump goes away, he'll be in Keem's DMs. I don't know if it's going to be Keem's DMs specifically, but yes, we are looking for something. Big up, Speedy De Palma. Yeah. I don't think I didn't see. Oh, he's not even done here. Hold on, let him finish.
It would just be like a one-off thing. Yeah. It would never. I would never want to be a regular. I would never want to be part of the content. You know what I mean? Like a actual host. Absolutely not. So, you know, in a very small chance of maybe an appearance someday. I'm never going to say never, but I just don't want to do that kind of content. You know, I'm not interested in it. So
sounds like he's very much open to it, right? I mean, absolutely. He said one off, maybe I'll do it. I think he would imagine it's like a flexing situation, you know. Yeah, I'm doing so great, guys. How's it going over here? You know, I think he'd try to take it like that, you know. My streams are doing so well.
The lolcow pasture, because they have like a whole cinematic universe. He can probably outflex most of them. So he jumped on stream bragging about how much money he got for opening One Piece cards and shit.
Do you know anything about that universe? Have you seen anything? Do you keep?
I've seen glimpses of it,
Yeah,
but I'm
like-
too scared to look.
It's so insane what they have going on over there. And I said before, I think Keemstar saw DSP's model and said, holy shit, there's a lot of stupid people out there. And said, we can get that too. And even I don't have to beg. So it's just what Keemstar has done now is set up these 5, 6, 7, who knows how many fucking shows there are, but they're all people that no one's ever heard of for the most part. And what they do is set up these goals to do stupid shit, and they don't even do it. And sometimes they do it for sure, but a lot of times they just don't. And they'll have a goal. So, guys, I'm not lying when I say this specifically. All right, guys, 20 subs will kick Meerkat off the show. Everyone knows Meerkat's not going to get kicked off the fucking show, but people give it anyway. And then the next day, oh, Meerkat's back, guys. Yep, he's back. But we have to punish him. So 20 subs today, and this is the next day after you've already given us 20 subs. Now we got to get Meerkat to, take a bath in spaghetti sauce.
Oh no!
And then we'll do
How
that.
Am I gonna do that?
We got the 20 subs, okay? And then I'll say, and then Meerkat says, like, I'm not doing that. Fuck it. Kick me off the show. And then we'll go. The cycle continues, and we'll say again,
Yeah.
all right, Meerkat, if you want off, fuck it, get off. And then we'll kick him off, and then we'll say,
or
all
we
right,
have
yeah, go ahead.
we got a fake fight, and we bargain how many subs I'm gonna do it for. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do it for 20 subs. I'll do it for at least 50 subs.
I just don't
And then at some
understand how
point,
they...
Keemstar comes in and it's like, you guys are not begging enough. Start begging.
Oh, Attic Loaf, it is 100% a literal scam. I'm telling you, they don't do anything. It's wild. I really can't understand how this is taken off in any kind of way. I guess because Keemstar's name's on it. Because if they weren't in Keemstar's stable, no one's giving a shit about these shows they're doing. They're just sitting there doing nothing, talking about drama of different LOLCal universe shows. But anyways, DSP could go on there and it would be a huge show because the people they're dealing with are like Joe Blow, 69, and no one knows who they are and just do stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? But DSP is someone that obviously LOLCal name. And that's why Keemstar won him in the first place, because that would have made an interesting show. But that opportunity is gone. So now we created this new LOLCal universe, which is just like a begging... it's a begging scheme, to be honest. I know it's not a hot take. That's really what it is. Meth Bear says, in a few years, he'll say he hated stupid, silly kid pack ripping, and he was happy to stop because it took over the chill, fun content. That's 100%. I'm not even doing the poll for that one. That's happening.
Yeah.
It will absolutely be. I let it get too crazy, as usual. Got a little too excited. Took over all the streams, and then we'll go to the next thing. But it's 100% going to happen.
If it tapers off naturally and just dies as an idea due to lack of interest, he's just gonna say people got bored of it and it was gone. Because he obviously loves collecting shit. This is his new thing, is collecting stuff and managing his collection. He did that with the retro games. He's gonna put them in some weird like plastic cases.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they can get collected even better. They can collect even more dust now.
Yeah, he's got...
the cards. What else? So many things.
Cards, and now the going through the closet to see the gaming stuff, how much that's worth of all more things we won't sell. Right? Yeah. LOLCal Live has a Discord role that costs $5,000 a month. Yes. They will get your money in any way possible. And some of those, like if you like $100 a month or something, get you in the like the voice call. Like there's monetization upon monetization with the LOLCal universe, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. When they kicked whatever host off, maybe it was Boogie faking cancer for like the fourth time. They had tryouts, which was so fun. Like the whole concept of trying out for LOLCal Live is ridiculous. Let's see if you're a big enough loser to hang out with the real losers online. Join our Discord right now and show us how really fucking stupid you are.
It's really like the Whack Pack from Howard Stern. Keemstar is like really trying to make that happen. Like and they only choose people that are like insane enough. Like that's who you're going for, right? Someone that will do anything just for money. So that's what they're doing. Anyways, Husky says he'll be the guest lecturer like Michael Scott when Ryan the Temp brought him to show what the head of a dying business looks like. Exactly that.
Oh my God,
exactly that. That's amazing. DSP would have like interest music and stuff, And now, presenting 18-year content creator, DSP. Y'all should see the insane contract to be a host on LCU. Oh yeah, because Keemstar knows he has everyone there by the fucking barrel, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants. You know, you can't even talk about your time on the show after you're gone. That makes sense. They got nothing else. It's just a weird thing. Down 4.1 says DSP will be the next Perry Caravello, doing embarrassing and humiliating things on stream for money. We're already there though, to be honest. But I know what you're saying. Like specifically saying, I'll do whatever shit you want for money. I wonder how far that will go. You know, how far would that go? Because he has danced and stuff, but Triple P was there, so that helped.
Right, but you need to kind of convince him to do that by telling him it's somehow really interesting or in his best interest to do it, because he's going to make a lot of money. It takes a lot of work to get him to do something so lame, like dancing on stream. Even though he really danced, he like walked the runway for Triple P and like did like what fucking weird cabaret dance for him. So
yeah,
fucking
that was
bizarre.
the best.
But like Perry level, I don't think so. I think his ego is too massive for Perry level. He still sees himself as a businessman with a suit and tie and very professional behavior.
I haven't seen too much of Perry, to be fair. But is he just like, if he'll offer do this and he'll do it for money? I don't think DSP would do that. But Cameo, I could see a Cameo style account though for DSP. That'd be very funny.
I'm surprised he's not doing those already. Like those
Honestly,
would be
yes.
so easy for him to do.
And it would be funny because, well, no, you could set them as private, so he was obviously set them all as private, but it would be funny to get those. Hey, Alexsilva, heard you like the streams. And then you go through the schedule again on each Cameo. yeah, by the way, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing trading card shop simulator, and the night stream will be the Friday Night Fights, of course, but thank you so much for your Cameo. All right. Big ups to Raw Sunny. Says Indicardence Day 2027 stream for the Pokemon cards in the closet. Oh, opening up previous ones. Yeah, that'd be funny.
God, yeah. That will happen 100%.
Cards. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be fucking good. Sneakfeed says his strategy is to hold on the cards until GTA 6, then try to bring it to life with Pokemon Wind and Wave next year. Oh, no, I think that's too long. GTA 6 is a long time away. I don't think we're going to be doing it in that time. But who knows? Who the fuck knows, honestly? Okay. I would like to move on to a certain crash out that happened this week. But I want to go a little bit farther back in time to paint the picture here, okay? So if you remember this thumbnail, don't you, Meerkat? DSP's
my favorite.
Based take.
Look at how awesome he looks.
On drama content cooks. Okay, so this was, interestingly enough, if you remember what he's going to talk about here, I will play it. But this rant about Kino Casino also happened during a vacation of Kino Casino, if you can believe it. In this clip, I think the vacation was just about to end, but Theo Theory here, maybe the vacations get DSP extra pissed and seething about Kino Casino, and they lead to these kind of rants. So just a minute of this one so you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, can I hold on? No.
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I got something to say.
Go ahead.
Ready? I'm going to say this now, and I just got to say it. All right?
Please, go ahead.
It's so funny because all these people on the internet, drama, right? I make drama content, I make lolcow content, drama content, okay?
Yep.
I'm sorry to say, are you not aware that drama content, gossip content, this whole kind of content, you do realize that is female-centric or gay-centric content, right?
Oh, okay. Remember this one?
It always has been.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Gay-centric and female-centric.
1,000,000%. Who's the one who's always gossiping behind the closed doors about each other? Who's the one who's all dramatic about each other, insulting each other's looks, insulting each other's actions, doing this backstabbing shit? That is girly shit. Teenage girls do.
Oh.
And gay guys do.
Oh, and gay guys.
That's what it is. I'm sorry. So if your entire existence on the internet is dealing with drama, right? Making fun of someone and how they look and how they act and how they sound because they're a joke, ha ha ha. Dude, that is the most immature girly shit. You are so gay if
Yes.
all you do is sit on the internet insulting people all day.
Yeah, so this was again trying to get Kino to respond in some way. That's the only reason he did it then, I think. And this is extremely funny coming from a guy that has had complete streams set out to make fun of LTG, make fun of Wings, make fun of Boogie. What would you call those streams that you do the entire time from start to finish to make fun of one of these gentlemen? I don't know what you call those, but that might be gay. I don't know. I got news for you. You know,
Not only is that gay, but whenever he went about doing that, he did it in the most like kind of sneak diss, soft, lamest way possible, so he could have the ability to backpedal, which makes it like ultra gay, amazingly turbo mega gay. Because remember the Wings thing and the low tier god thing was on April 1st.
Yeah.
And he used that whole thing as an excuse to dismiss it and say, well, I was just joking. That wasn't even serious. The 6-hour streams I did to make fun of him and nitpick low tier god's fucking glasses that he's wearing and comparing them to how cool mine are, that was a joke.
Yeah,
That
I think,
makes it infinitely more gay.
Yes. To need to hide behind April Fools to make fun of another person, I don't know what you want to call that, but I don't know, man. That's really cool to have to wait until April Fools to make your points because you're too scared of doing it when it's not April 1st. But anyways, definitely cool. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so this was in the middle of this week. Multiple Kino's been brought up a lot this week. So let's see the first mention of it in the middle of the week. Here we go from Snort Burnell, as you can tell from the thumbnail.
Rogando Cerdo.
Very frustrating day.
Here we
Go
go.
to the grocery store.
Oh, yeah, this is after his day off, so a little bit of day off stuff, too.
A lot of stuff that we need they don't even have. Why not? It's a Wednesday. Why would you be out of stock? It's not even like a busy shopping time of the week. That's frustrating. Okay?
Just no idea how grocery stores work. It's a Wednesday. Where's the shit?
We're out and about. We're trying to get our stuff done. Very frustrated. My wife was in a very bad mood.
Oh, no. Poor cat.
Shoot. I love how this is brought up as another thing that brings the day down. Like, you know, let's be real. That can happen. But you don't talk about that when listing the bad things of your off day on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, guys, yesterday was rough. Wife was pissed. Let me tell you.
Blame her because she had worked a big string of days, and then we had our day off, which really wasn't a day off because
Yeah.
we didn't do a ton of errands, right?
Yeah.
So we're driving around in this heat. It's not comfortable at all. And basically, I didn't even get, like, my plans was I was going to try to go to a tabletop gaming store and see if they had cards. Like, someone had suggested those kind of stores have cards. Who was it? I think it was
Maybe it was going to Shane's.
Stalking Tiger. No, basically, my wife was like, I don't feel good at all. Like, I just want to go home. I'm like, all right.
So that, you know why he did this, right? He set this up to blame her for not going to Shane's. That's what he used that for.
Yeah.
That's the cat shield in action. We couldn't go to Shane's. Cat wasn't feeling good. She's in a bad mood. She's being bitchy as all hell, too. Let me tell you. Holy shit. I was annoyed as fuck. I'm not going to the card store. This dumb bitch.
Yeah.
That's what it
By the
sounded
way,
like.
I think we might have enough time to watch the whole thing since I saw this is about 13 minutes, the Snort Brunel video, and the whole thing is so long and it's fucking amazing. I'll find it on the Raw Phil thing.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
if
send
you
to
find
in
it.
a moment.
Yeah.
Fine, I understand. So we didn't do basically we went did our appointments and flew around. We did one shopping trip to Trader Joe's.
Wow.
2 days in a row, I ordered food. They gave us
Huge day. We went to Trader Joe's.
the wrong food again. I just said this. Did I not just say this on Tuesday when Firehouse Subs gave me the wrong sub, right? I said, it's not just one business out here anymore. It's like every business this is happening to. I don't understand it. Either they're all understaffed or they're just no one checks anymore. The quality of service has gone way, way down here where I live in the Seattle area. It doesn't matter where you go. It doesn't matter what you order. It's all fucking wrong. All right? I couldn't even tell you. I told you the breakfast place that I ordered from. 3 times in a row we ordered from them. They got my order wrong.
At what point is it your fault, sir? You know what I mean? That's what I say. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, strike 3.
Retro gaming fun.
Here we go. I got it here. Big ups, everybody. Big ups,
That's gonna
Meerkat,
be
for
great.
that. Here we go. You said 10302. Gotcha. Right.
So
Meerkat.
he gets triggered here to
15,
talk
20.
about the trolls.
You said 10302. What do you
At
mean?
at the actual timeline of the video.
10302 is in the game. Okay, it's in the game? Okay.
What? No? Hold
See,
on.
look, I'm at 10302, sir.
Okay, I got it.
Don't blame
Hold on.
me, chat. Don't blame me. Meerkat failing here. Oh, Meerkat.
What the hell? No,
People
it's at the actual like timeline of the video at the 1 hour and 3rd minute mark of
All
the
right,
stream.
I'm gonna do it again. Here we go. I refreshed. 103. Meerkat. Oh, it was a
there it
glitch. It was a glitch for some reason. We fixed it. Don't blame me. Here we go.
Someone
Yes.
sent me $2 saying someone else is restreaming me, you know.
Here we go.
And they say, what's your thoughts on why trolls persist rather than getting a girlfriend or life? Because they can't, because they're losers.
Ah.
If they could, they would. You have to understand that. Like, if they could, they would. If they actually could do better things for themselves, they would. But here's the sad fact, is they actually could. They just don't know it. They basically...
Oh, okay. I remember this. This is when we get a life lesson, everybody. Listen the fuck up.
submitted to an always online loser-like culture. What's happened is in the modern era, this last generation of humans have grown up in a generation where everything has always been online. So to them, they think that's the end-all be-all of human existence. They're wrong.
So this is funny because, as you know, I'm younger than DSP, but similar age, and I think a lot of people are of that similar style age here. We definitely did grow up at a time without the internet. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Actually, we did grow up at a time without the internet. Not sure who we're talking. So everyone's young now. That's making fun of DSP. Interesting.
In fact,
No, dude, that's the thing. Even young people, like there are many people that I know, many of my coworkers in their 20s, they don't give a shit about online stuff. They don't know memes. They don't know fucking lolcows and YouTube shit, what is trending, what's not. They're just kind of existing. And of course, his whole worldview is based off the fact that he fucking lives on Twitter. He goes out one day a week. Like he talked about, his wife was grumpy. He couldn't even actually properly go out to the trading card store. Goes home and just scrolls on Twitter. He gets mad at young people that he sees online. The toxic ass algorithm is just showing to him constantly because, of course, that's what it does to get him even more pissed off.
Yeah, that's what he spends all his fucking time on. It really is wild for someone that leaves their house once a week to say,
Yeah.
all you guys out there are living your life online. It is really wild. This guy has made so many posts to so many websites throughout his entire life. Hundreds of thousands of different posts on different websites. He has no friends, didn't leave the hotel rooms of tournaments to spend more time in his hotel room uploading videos and doing shit online. This is a life unlived, as Repsy says, right? But he's trying to say that we're the ones that didn't do anything before the internet? All right.
it couldn't be further from the truth.
This is a guy that went to live tournaments, but then turned them into as offline an experience as you could. What do I mean by that? He would quite literally go to a tournament, come down when it's tournament time, and then after his tournament, before his games, up in the fucking hotel room. No friends. Who needs them? I can upload videos. That's really a way to live? And you're calling out people for not living enough, being online too much? All right.
What's more important than anything online is what's around you physically right now. It's way more important. Like this water here is way more important than what's broadcasting because this water keeps me alive.
What?
Spending time with
What? This air I'm breathing keeps me alive.
my wife is way more important to me than being on the internet playing video games. You know,
It's not more important than the daily rap, though. That's for sure. That is more important than spending time with the wife. That's for sure.
what I mean? And it should be. But these people don't have that. They literally don't have friends. They don't have jobs. They don't have relationships. They don't have anything. They just sit online all day. A moment that they don't have a phone in front of them or the internet in front of them, it's like, oh, I can't take it.
This is the time I like to remind everybody. DSP himself said when the power went out, when he was living with Catherine, they said, what did you do with your time off with the power off? He said, there was nothing we could do. We didn't have the internet.
Yeah, what are we going to do? What are you, stupid?
We had no internet. What could we do, you dumb shits? Lotion Me Up says internet is the only reason he is alive. Exactly.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
That is fucking true.
Because their whole life has been plugged in.
And the thing
It's
is,
like
he can't even use it properly. He doesn't even want to use it. He doesn't want to use it to learn stuff, doesn't want to use it to find out stuff, doesn't want to use it to make his own thing, so he's not dependent on some guy making him thumbnails and stupid shit.
That's what Grok's for. Oh,
of course, yeah.
We're totally now in thumbnail Grok world. Yeah, now it's just like every thumbnail goes to Grok. There's no even thinking involved. It's just Grok. Every single thumbnail is Grok now. Because it's easy. And he's making it himself now because we lost Darziak. But anyways, get back to it.
Fucking Matrix. Quite frankly, life for these people has become like the Matrix. Okay?
It's become like the Matrix. In what way? We're plugged in and we don't know it? I'm trying to get the metaphor, but okay.
Why?
Trying to understand the comparison.
Are they endlessly trying to A-log me and do stuff because they're insanely mad that I'm successful and they're not, and they can't stand it? They just, so now we got to try to do everything we can to make fun of him or whatever. No, you're a loser. If you would spend time on you rather than me, your life could be successful. I know because I used to be in those same shoes. In my 20s, I was one of these A-logging trolls in the fighting game community. And I spent all my time jealous of others, sitting on the internet, trolling people. And one day I had this epiphany that actually doing things for myself.
This is the best retcon. I love this new retcon that's just come out in the last month or so, where something snapped around 2006 or something, and he decided I'm going to be a cool guy. It's incredible. Like, it's just so not based on any reality at all. Okay? There's nothing to this.
This is like a weird negative retcon where I think the official canon story is that he was like a heel character.
Yes.
And people just didn't believe that. He was just playing a character the whole time, being an asshole. People didn't buy into that, and they thought he was an asshole for real. And now the anti-retcon, which makes him look a lot worse, is that he was actually a complete fucking loser bum who was just trolling people and was miserable as fuck.
Yeah.
Which is what everybody thought all along.
That's why the truth always comes out, just how long it takes. But yeah, now he's saying the truth of like he was just an asshole online, but he made the decision to be a better person in 2000. Let's see if he says the time here. Yeah.
If you would spend time on you rather than me, your life could be successful. I know because I used to be in those same shoes. In my 20s, I was one of these A-logging trolls in the fighting game community. And I spent all my time jealous of others, sitting on the internet, trolling people.
Yes.
And one day I had this epiphany that actually doing things for myself, that actually getting good at games, actually running tournaments, actually being productive in the FGC was much better than all the harmful trolling I had done up to then. And I had a complete change of attitude and flip. And lo and behold, things got better for me.
Okay, so obviously I've shown you on Twitter many times already at this point that none of that is true. People hated him in the thread about him making the tournament. People call him out for trying to use his power, right? I mean, I've already showed that one on Dead Sea Scrolls before. There was no change in personality nor in his perception. He also said he decided to get good at games, which I think this is just one of those things you add in on a lie story you're on and you just don't even know what you're saying. Because what does that even mean? I decided to get good at games. His best fighting game performances were long gone by the time he decided to start his own tournament, guys. This is, again, it's all, you can see it yourself. His highest finishes happened before he started the tournament. So I don't know what he's talking about, but all right, I guess we can just say stuff.
Actually running tournaments.
And the previous... Yeah, go ahead.
He said he called his trolling harmful. Like, who did it harm? Everybody just thought he was a cringe loser and made fun of him and ignored him. Like, he couldn't even troll effectively. They just wanted to beat him up because he was a fucking loser asshole that was talking shit online and then crying about being an alcoholic when confronted. Like, what do you mean harmful trolling? It was harmful to you.
Yeah, everyone hated you. Yes, that's true. When he got on that fucking show of Alphaism Radio, they were, oh, here we go. You know what I mean? That's what he called, oh, DSP's here we go. That's it. There was no change of perception. And the previous one, okay, how many times have we changed to be more positive, right? So Kat came in and made him a positive person. That was one, right? Next it was after Evil AJ made This Is How You Don't Play, he decided to turn it around, right? I did that the wrong way, so now I'm going to do it the right way. And now we're going back to all the way to 2007 or so when we decided to start tournaments. Is that when we decided to become a better person? It's really cool. You can just change it whenever you want.
Actually being productive in the FGC was much better than all the harmful trolling I had done up to then. And I had a complete change of attitude and flip. And lo and behold, things got better for me.
All right, so that's for that Dead Sea Scrolls this Saturday night. I'm going to do only stuff after he made his tournament so we can see how much of a positive person he is, okay? That'll be fun.
You know, and now here I am making positive content, enjoying life, rather than sitting around being a miserable wretch trying to bring down others, and I'm doing well. But that's the problem, is that these people don't understand that. They actually think that the online existence is important, and they're so mad because they don't have anything in real life, so let's bring down others. Like, no, that's the worst kind of existence you can have. The problem is they look up to the wrong people, right? They look at these idiots who are just spurging losers on the internet, Pied Pipers of loserdom, and they think that these people are who they want to be. And it's not. Like, you shouldn't ever aspire to be people like them. They're toxic, harmful individuals who are ruining the internet.
Now we're just switched to focus in on Kino Casino, I thought.
But, you know, that's who you look up to. The drama creators and shit are not good people. They're scum. All they care about is your money. And they get it because you're gullible and you're stupid. So you keep feeding them and you think, oh, that's how I want to be. No one should want to grow up to be a drama creator, an influencer.
But no, that's what you said.
Yeah, I know.
That's what Phil said. He looked up to them and he watched their streams until like 4 a.m. And then he was like, "That I want to be that. That's who I want to be."
Exactly.
And then he tried his hardest to be that for like more than a year. And eventually he was just back here.
He wants to be them so badly. It's unbelievable. But anyways, yes, they're drama creators and they suck.
You should aspire to be a good person in real life who has friends and family and meaningful things to do, because that's more important and more productive than anything you could ever do trolling people on the fucking internet. But they're too dumb to figure that out because, again, they grew up in a culture that taught them the wrong things. Some of these people, or most of these people, literally have no friend groups. They just sit online.
How do you know? Where do you know that from?
And it's very special to coming from someone who last week said he doesn't want friends. That's what he said himself. Okay? He does not want friends. He said he has enough friends, and that's his wife. Who needs more friends? I don't know why he's even saying this part. It's unbelievable to say this part as someone who admitted he has no friends. But okay.
With hate groups. That's awful.
What is that fake-ass fire flower in the Devoom? That's triggering me. That's fake. Don't look at that. That's fake.
I mean, what a terrible existence. I just sit online all day hating. Like,
it's not real.
So bad. Anyway, that's what's going on, and that's why they're never going to go away, because they're just losers. Okay.
Simple as that, guys.
Someone tipped $3, said a bunch of nonsense. Thanks for $3, nonsensical person.
Yeah, he's not even close to done.
I'm not even going to address it, because I could just, respond to what they're saying. But the point is, they don't actually want me to respond logically, because if I do, they don't care. They just want to try to get a response out of me, so fuck them.
So he seems like he almost wanted to take the bait there. Very close to taking the bait, but pulled away at the last second.
Hey, Juicy Turds, how you doing, man? Thanks for following. And see today, Heidi says, you make dating advice videos for detractors so they have a girlfriend and stop trolling me.
This is good, yeah. This we need. We do want this. Actually, wait. We don't want that, Philip. Please don't tell us how to find girls. We definitely don't want to see that. It would be too hurtful to all the detractors, and you'd take too much of a W, Phil. Don't do that one, buddy.
That's the thing. They would never take advice from me. I've given very good advice on this channel about diet and health and things. They laugh at it and think that, oh, Phil doesn't know anything. He's on Ozempic. He didn't actually
you
lose
look like
weight.
shit, bro. Like I don't want to look like you. I'm not gonna follow your advice. I don't want to be like you. I'm gonna find somebody else's advice. I'm gonna watch like Clavicular and Looks Max until I die.
Like
I'd rather do that than watch fucking DSP advice.
At some point, it doesn't matter if you're on Ozempic or not if it looks like you are. You know what I mean? So like, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, it looks like you are, so it's a fair comment. Like, so that's it. It doesn't matter if you are or not anymore. It looks like you are.
You know what I mean? This muscle on my arm right now that you can see bulging out of my bicep isn't real. Oh, there's a filter on the camera to say that this arm isn't real. Like, no, it's a real fucking arm. I work out. I lost a ton of weight. I'm doing good for myself. Not real.
He has to point his elbow basically touching the lens to get the shot. But all right.
No.
That gets farther and farther closer to the camera.
They won't. The advice will go on deaf ears because these people are so ignorant. Instead, they
we'd
watch,
love to hear it.
The 500-pound guy ringing the fucking dinner bell and the guy who can't even speak because he's fucking lisping because he's on so much crack. Those are the guys that they look up to,
Not so much crack.
Not so much crack.
This is the guy that DSP said he could tell when he fell off the wagon, DSP would be able to tell, okay? That's what he said to Andy in the personal DMs to him. People are saying you fell off the wagon, but I know you didn't. I'd be able to tell. He said this. Again, it was all lying to try to get their money, but that's what he said, okay? But yes, let's talk about how Andy is taking too much crack. I can't talk.
You can't help them.
You can't help them. Rook, there was one note he said about dating, like the dating advice, and I would like to hear DSP's dating advice on a few things. How many public messages do you make before you send the private messages on Twitter would be one question I have. Do you only go for fans, people that have retweeted your previous tweets, or do you just do as many women as you can on Twitter? DSP, I'd love to hear these tips you might have, because he's found all his women on obviously Discord, the YouTube messages or Twitter, so he'd be good with that stuff. I would like to hear about it, but
yeah, my question is, how fat should she get so you can make sure she's not going to run away?
Oh, that'd be a good number. Yes. How far away pre-graduation from high school or post-graduate from high school? That's the other question. You not know when do you send the first message, Philip? That's what I want to know.
No, they won't. The advice will go on deaf ears because these people are so ignorant. Instead, they watch, the 500-pound guy ringing the fucking.
Oh, I already heard this one. What kind of pill do you give them? There you go. Searching for an hour. What's the best kind of pill to give them before you leave them there?
All right. Anyway, so this week, it's going to be a great week. I'm excited.
It's going to be a great
Thank you for
week.
early support. Got momentum rolling. Content, great guys want to talk. Rogamon, Fu, no.
Okay.
People were never actually. Poor Yuck Almighty, again, it's what I said.
Here we go.
No matter what I do, it's not good enough for these online trolls, right? The point is, these people were never actually criticizing me at all. They were trolling me. There's a difference. Criticism is, man, we really wish Phil would improve, and if he does good for him, we'll be happy for him. Trolling is, we just say everything you do is wrong no matter what. It's always wrong, because we just don't like you, right?
So this is, again, this new thing about how, I don't know, this dream of the SOK was trying to criticize him. I know I've asked people from back then, like Ludacris specifically, and even AJ and stuff, like some people would use that as like, especially the SOK, for example, would say they're like criticizing Phil to help him improve. But like, if really, you're going to believe that? That's what they're in that for? That's what they make 4-hour-long podcasts about, is to help you improve, really? But anyways, this is his new thing, how everyone... We're only here to criticize Philip, and we want him to improve. So even when he does improve, we don't like it because we actually don't care about his improvement. And that's obvious. Who gives a shit about improvement? Like, only the people that should want to see DSP improve are his actual fans, and they don't care.
Yeah.
So, all right.
You don't have to literally think that he's on Ozempic so you can say it and him to take the bait and cry about it for like 5 minutes. Because him crying about it for 5 minutes is why you actually say it. Not because you're criticizing his weight or whatever. I don't care if he was like 1,000,000 pounds. It's him. It's not me. I don't care.
Yeah. Like
I care about what the bait he's going to take and cry.
Yes. We're here for what's going to happen next in this unwritten reality show. That's kind of the beginning and end of it. Oh, lotion me up. Great question here for a dating segment from DSP. How long until you move them across the country? That's a good one. Now, you're not sure. Do you wait a year? Do you wait 2 years? Good question, Lotion Mia. How desperate...
If she needs shelter immediately, you might have to speed up the process, You might get the same-day shipping.
How desperate should they be before you start reaching out to them and give them a place to live? Oh, good question, good question.
The difference. So for all those years, when people were saying to me, you're fat, you're lazy, all of that. Your quality on your streams is terrible.
Yes.
Your gameplay commentary is awful.
Still is.
Your gameplay skill level is
Still
awful.
Both of the things have never been worse, honestly, right? I think that's a fair statement, really, honestly. Like, his gameplay has never been worse.
And I would go as far as to say, like, with him removed, the background and the set and the whole production value has never been worse. You're constantly barraged by, if you were looking at the screen, bright colors changing, the devoom, distracting pictures, loud ass music that is all adding nothing. It's just taken away and it's making it a lot more insufferable to sit through. I prefer the old love seat with the little, what was that, orange type brownish camera, and him just sitting there in a casual shirt. That looked more normal than whatever the fuck this schizophrenic vision is.
It's like attention for the people he says we are, the people that need to have shiny things on the screen at all times. That's all the thing this is for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we get short attention span. We got to keep things moving, you know?
You're fat. You're unhealthy. You're doing all the wrong things. So what's happened in the last 5 years? I've literally completely changed everything, right? The stream quality, exceptionally good. In fact, better than a lot of other streamers these days.
Oh my God.
Quite frankly. My quality is actually better than I probably should have, right?
Ironically, this is a mirror of the debunk stream he made like, what, 8, 9, 10 years ago at this point? So the one thing that didn't change is his attitude and his behavior, because we've seen this segment before many, many times. He had a different shirt on and his hairline was a little bit more intact and he was chubbier and the background was definitely not as bad. But we've seen all this before many, many times.
That was, I like to remind people when you say the debunk stream, the only reason the debunk stream happened, guys, is because someone, you know, DSP had that big dunk on Pro Jared, right? It was a huge hit. He got like 100 retweets. Yeah. He went viral. Someone posted a response to that with all the list of things DSP has done that were controversial at the time. For example, give her a pill and leave her there. That was on that list. So DSP, to fight that bad news getting out, he made the debunk stream, and all he did was answer everything in that tweet. It was for a very specific tweet, because people that saw that dunking tweet, right, were going to see that too. So he had to fight against that, and that's the only reason he made the debunk stream. It's amazing. And he went through it saying, like, that never happened, didn't do that. Okay, next. Well, that didn't happen. Next. That's it.
The amount of actual attention I get, my streams look so much better than probably they deserve. With their level of equipment, the visuals, audio, music playing now, the quality of the gameplay, background removal, all that, the lighting, everything is great.
Yep.
Right? Top of the line equipment, using gaming keyboards and mice and freaking top of the line controller for the PC. PC's running everything at high-end graphics. I'm streaming at 1440p.
Oh my
everything's
God.
Great. Me. Completely changed me. Commentary on my videos. Completely different now.
Yeah, it's way less than ever before, to be honest. And you think that'd be a bonus, but it's not. It's the most dead air ever in DSP history right now. And the jokes are worse than ever, too, because he has to be so careful, right? He doesn't want to be that over the top, you know?
Way better. Not sexual commentary, not racist commentary, not bullshit. It's actually just actual observational commentary and interacting with my audience in a positive way. Having actual feedback and criticism that I take and I improve as much as I can. Just last week, I heard your feedback saying the animations are intrusive, they're too big, they're too loud. Change them. Your webcam's too big. Shrunk it. Doing everything directly responsive to my audience because I appreciate them so much.
That's your audience, not the trolls?
Right? Myself, look. Completely lost all of the weight.
Whoa, DSP lost weight. We like him now. We like him.
Got healthy.
Whoa, he's healthy now. We like him.
Working out constantly. Better diet. I got thinned out all sugary drinks, all bullshit. Drinking water all day. Eating high protein, low fat, low carb meals.
He's telling us his diet. We like you now. Oh my God. You eat high protein now? We like you. Oh my God, we were waiting for this moment.
Getting muscles. We're getting. Oh no, it's all bad.
He has muscles now.
No, everything you've done is bad. You're still the worst streamer on the internet. The fuck are you talking about? I literally did every single thing that people criticized me for. I flipped and changed for the better. You're still terrible. Okay, well fuck you then. I don't care.
Fuck you then.
So you cared for like 20 years? And you don't care anymore?
It worked. Look, even AJ's even here says, I love Phil now. It was the muscles.
Oh my God, it's
the
over.
muscles got me. I saw the new muscles. Like, holy shit, dude, I like him now.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Next time they
yeah.
get matched in Retro Street Fighter, Evil AJ is just gonna take the loss. He's just gonna give up, drop the controller, not even gonna fight. He's gonna start making "This is how you do play" videos and edit all the DSP highlights.
Oh
and
my
put some
God.
cheerful AI generated music underneath.
That's the best April Fool's idea ever, Evil AJ. Not to now you can't do it, of course, but make a new one and like it's all the positive things about his stream. That'd be very funny. He's telling you about his diet. This is how you do diet, and show his diet parts. You know, I eat protein. Okay, Costco salmon, fantastic, low carb. Organic, of course. But it's really funny to hear him say all these things that he should be doing for his own audience. But no, he's telling you the truth now. The only reason he makes any of these changes, only reason he does any change at all, okay, is because people make fun of him for that. And that's the only reason any change of any kind happens throughout the history of his career on YouTube. It's because enough people make fun of it, and then finally he does it. Shouldn't you be wanting to make better stuff for your own fans? I don't know. Seems like it might be a good idea. Or, yeah, some people are saying, yeah, I see, or his own health. Yeah. You could make a change for those things, too. I think it's kind of cool to be healthy. But, you know, DSP says, no, I do it because you guys made fun of me for it, and then you still don't even like me. So now I don't even care.
No, your opinion is irrelevant if it's not based on any criteria where there could be some success.
Oh,
you get it? It's
I
not an
don't.
opinion anymore. It's just
I don't.
hate. It's just
hate.
vitriol. It's just jealousy. Because now you see how well I'm doing, and you're pissed. Damn, why is Phil doing so good? That sucks. I've been gone for a while. I come back. Why is Phil fucking...
What?
I think this is the I think he thought Raw Phil being gone would really be a big hit to everything. You know what I mean? And he hasn't gotten that.
Yeah.
So I think he's doing this more and more from that. Like, by the way, guys, you're losing, by the way, and I'm winning, just so you know. I think. I don't know.
I'm
You know, it's
losing
just-
so hard. I'm gonna cry about how people hate on me and how miserable my day off was.
That's what I guess. I don't know, but he doesn't care though. That's the important thing. He does not care.
succeeding? Why does he look so good? What is it?
Why does he look so good? Holy shit! Why does he look so good?
Fuck, man, if only my hairline could be that awesome and my fade could be that fucked up. Have you seen his fade, by the way? We didn't talk about that.
Oh, we didn't talk about that.
His new haircut,
topography map.
man, is so scuffed. Yeah.
We'll show. I'll give you a
Goddamn.
look. It's very funny. That's very good.
Because now you see how well I'm doing, and you're pissed.
Uh-huh.
Damn, why is Phil doing so good? That sucks. I've been gone for a while. I come back. Why is Phil fucking succeeding? Why does he look so good? What is it?
Why does he look so good? Why does he look so good? Shit.
Because I worked hard. That's why. Because I
That's
worked
why.
hard. 18
I worked
fucking years
hard.
of busting my ass to make this work, and finally got to the point where I'm bulletproof.
Oh,
Right? None of these fuckers, nothing they say and do affects me whatsoever. They're all irrelevant. It doesn't matter what
He's
they do in their own
bulletproof.
circles of retardation and dumb mental illness and these idiots who throw the money. I'm still good. They can't hurt me. So I just cruise along successful no matter what.
is this the cruising part?
No, it comes later. About 10 minutes later.
Okay. Are we cruising now, King? Just asking.
The sooner the internet realizes that, the better. But the problem is, that's the thing. When you live eternally online with a group that all circle jerks each other into believing nonsense, then you think that you're on some kind of a weird holy crusade against some guy who doesn't affect you in the least, and all you do is obsess over their success because you have none in your own real life.
Exactly. That's the problem.
So now here you are miserable, sitting around on my stream. You're so upset that
By the way, this question he's saying came from Yak Almighty, one of his longest term real fucking fans. And he took that Yak Almighty comment and then said, all right, fuck it. I'm talking just to detractors now. It's just like, it doesn't matter what the question was. He wanted to get to this point.
I'm doing well because your idols are gone for 2 weeks because they went on a 2-week pay.
Yeah, and again, he just flips it. It's all about Kino now. It's just like he's talking about detractors for a second. He's talking about Kino Casino, all the idiots. You never know who he's talking about, but then it really just comes and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just talking about Kino Casino," and here it is. They got on vacation, all the idiots now.
So now here you are miserable, sitting around on my stream. You're so upset that I'm doing well because your idols are gone for 2 weeks because they went on a 2-week paid vacation because you paid them to go on it because you're fucking stupid.
So I hope when DSP does take a vacation, that'll never happen, but hypothetically, I hope he calls it a paid vacation because with his definition, his would also be paid vacation, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Paid vacation.
And by his own logic, of course, his own parasocial logic, when you like a YouTuber enough, you want them to be successful. But if they're successful, they get to go on vacations and stuff. They get to do cool things and stuff off stream. So, yes, they just wanted Kino Casino to be successful.
He's been on this for a while now. The more you pay them, the more they take off, even though he himself told his audience, if this keeps continuing, my increased success, this is during the King arc, he said, I will take more time off. So,
yeah,
it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. DSP has literally multiple times said he wants to have more time off, but now he's making fun of them for taking extra time off.
Because if you made them work, they wouldn't be on vacation, you stupid fox.
Oh.
But that's what you don't understand, because you're so dumb. I look at my kick chat right now, and 90% of these people are brain dead stupid. It's the casino fans are so...
Hold on.
Yeah, please.
So, if I'm a Phil fan, right?
Yeah.
And I want him to make as much content as possible for me, then he always needs to be begging and broke. Because that way, I ensure that he's going to be around. He's not going to take an extra day off, because that's what he does when he's very affluent. So he needs to never hit the goal, and he needs to constantly be begging for money so I can get my content, if we're going to think about the viewer's perspective here.
We should team up and say, okay, guys, he has enough. We don't want to give him any more than this, because he might take an extra day off. So keep him here, guys. No more donations. That's what he seems to think is the right strat. But really, he's just very, 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 very jealous of them. And this is how it comes out. He has to, minimize their fan base, minimize their content, minimize everything he can, because he's just very, very, very jealous of Kino Casino's success.
So dumb. I've said it for a fucking straight year. When you line their pockets with money, they will take advantage of you constantly. That's exactly what they do.
Correct.
Nothing they say or do has any weight or meaning or merit. None of it means anything. It's all fluff for dumb people, and then you give them money for it. So now they're not here for 2 weeks. Now you're upset. You're bored.
Who's upset and who's bored?
That's your fault.
Oh.
How do you not understand that? When you reward me with contributions, what do?
Open cards?
I improve everything.
And ask for more.
Yeah, try to get another pack?
I get more things that you want me to do on...
You remind people how much it is until the next card pack? Is that...
Yeah.
Stream, different kinds of cards, different kinds of... Just this moment, people are like, will you get Pal World cards? Yeah, you know what? I probably will, because you're asking for it. Right?
Oh.
I'll do that for you. I immediately reinvest and give you what you want.
Pal World cards cost $40, by the way. 40 for the entire box. So this is a very interesting thing, trying to say I'm giving you stuff when he's talking about a $40 or $50 card box.
Yeah,
what did they do?
Very cool,
even
man.
Thinking about it in retrospect, how have the tables turned that when he was on the side scrollers and they were roasting him over where the money goes when he hits the goal and he does DSP tries it, he says he does DSP tries it as a reward. And now he's the reinvesting man. And nothing was stopping him back then from buying a new camera or buying RGBs.
Nope. What did it take? Exorbitantly too much money. That's the only reason he made those changes, is when he was getting fully whaled out every single fucking day from Kino. That's it. And that's what led to these changes, because he was having too much fucking money. And that's why now he's endlessly buying too, because this card scam is working. That's why the only reason he's buying so much shit now too.
They go on fucking vacation.
Yeah.
Again and again and again. And you still give them money because you're that stupid. You can't make it up how dumb you people are who support that kind of crap. And it's not just them, because there's tons of them.
Yep.
I don't know why he suggests they should be around all the time. If there's no drama going on, a Kino Casino-like show wouldn't work. Like, they can't do it every day.
They couldn't do a daily show.
Like,
fuck no, yeah. He could not do that, yeah.
And especially, they go on for like 10 hours and shit?
Yeah.
Because they make sure to make hype shit. And if there's no hype shit happening, there's no point of them being there. They're not like fucking DSP sitting there doing like shout-outs.
Exactly. And that's what he doesn't, is not really, this is why he's doing this, because he is he likes to present himself as a YouTube employee who clocks in and clocks out every day, 2 shifts, right? And he wants, he kind of wants you to have the impression that everyone who works on YouTube has to be doing this or they're not working as hard as him. You know what I mean? So if they're working once a week, oh God, they don't take it seriously as me. They're not working, they're not grinding like me. But that's just what he wants you to believe, because they're not doing what he is doing. They're not as hardworking as him, even though it's not the kind of content they make or whatever. But that's the only reason he's saying this kind of shit, is to remind you that they're not working as hard as he is.
Creators just like them who milk you.
And, you know, like you said, him being a YouTube employee, it never ceases to amaze me that he took streaming, which is one of the most dynamic, spontaneous things that you can do, that you can do it for as long as you want, anytime you want, can have crazy shit happening. And he turned it into a desk job in a cubicle.
Yep.
Where you do the same shit every day. Let's send a couple of emails. Let's look at the screen a little bit. Oh, time to clock out. Let's go. It's so soulless and it's so trash.
And he started doing this same schedule literally since he moved in, right? I mean, he could do this a much more efficient way, but the 2 streams ensure there's 2 goals, and now he's scared to change it, so he'll be doing that until forever, because why change that, right? Why change it? Fulgrim Timmy says, where can I get that cap? Jealous. Big ups, Fulgrim Timmy. This was a personal job. Someone got it made. They don't make these anymore. Someone got it done. So big ups, Fulgrim Timmy. This is a custom job. Custom job here. Old Man Jenkins says, sorry it's not more. Don't want you to get a vacay. Thank you, Old Man Jenkins. This will make sure we don't take a vacation, because we still have to come every week.
We gotta stream tomorrow again. Fuck.
God damn it.
About?
And you are so gullible, right? Here, you want me to make tutorials on live? Here's your biggest tutorial. Stop fucking watching toxic people.
Oh.
They don't care about you.
As he's being toxic as fuck.
All they care about is your wallet and the money you give them. And the more you give them, the more they will exploit you. The more they will milk you, and then they'll be successful in spite of your stupidity.
Oh.
Right? In fact,
this is stop watching Keemstar, yeah.
They depend on it for you to keep lining their pockets so they can go on vacations and not provide you content. Why are you so stupid?
Really is seething about Kino Casino.
You know, like that's kind of the thing, man. Their format is like super simple. Some fucking asshole did something ridiculous online. Let's make fun of them. What are the theories going around? Phil wears a diaper. Yes, he does. Why? Because it's funny. Let's laugh at that. That's all. That's all. Make it hype, and that's it. Like,
that's
it's not
really
like they're trying
show.
to swindle you into something else. It's not that deep, man. And he's trying to present it like they're exploiting you with like psyops and shit.
They're pretty upfront and open with the, you know, we're going to talk about what stupid people do, and that's pretty much it, and laugh about it. DSP, on the other hand, has to create insane battle passes of rewards to get as much money as he can from his audience, right? Including charging $50 to open a certain kind of pack, $100, that'll get you the bonus pack, and if you cumulative get $150, well, that's another pack. And if it's just, he really is funny to say this when he's the one that seems to be doing the scamming of sorts, let's say, but okay, they're definitely scamming, right?
Do you see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
You support me, I actually give you what you want. You support them, they go away. It's not rocket science, but you're not that dumb. Like, holy shit.
That's not rocket science.
Anyway, Bilbo Swaggins, thanks for 500 kicks. He says, previously you said you deleted all your mobile games. Can you prove that by showing your phone screen? No.
Great question. Fantastic follow-up. Yeah. So this guy got the right thing. The first sentence is something else. Get him reading it, and then the second sentence is where you get him. Here we go.
Anyway, Bilbo Swaggins,
Go ahead.
thanks for 500 kicks. He says, previously you said you deleted all your mobile games.
Mm-hmm.
Can you prove that by showing your phone screen? No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not showing you anything in my personal life. You don't have any ownership of it, nor do you have a right to see it.
Why would that be your statement?
You're lucky I even do this to show you I have a phone.
Oh!
You know, I don't have to show you.
You're lucky you get that.
So
Go
the
ahead.
whole nonsense with showing Craig like screenshots and statements and stuff, it was all bullshit. It was all a smoke screen.
Yes.
And just to try and pass the responsibility on him. Which, I mean, that's what everybody said it was, because it literally was that. But now we have it, like, you know, in retrospect, super confirmed.
Don't forget, he said, I'm thinking about sending you all this stuff, Craig. Are you ready? I'm thinking about it. That's what he wanted you to believe. It's so insane.
Ready? Stay
Still.
ready if you're ready.
I'm thinking about it.
Do shit. But thanks for 500 kicks.
Okay. Positive King. Oh, he's gonna go again. He's still at the boiling point.
100%.
Here we go.
Yeah, Cracker Jacks, the kick stuff has been bad recently. It has. Like, the kick stuff has...
Cracker Jack says, as many times, he said, "Why are all the trolls are on Kick? Why are we talking about this?" He can't resist Cracker
been
Jacks, and you know
absolutely
this.
100% over the top levels of trolling recently.
Mm-hmm.
The trolls
Like
are
what,
so upset with
saying
me
mean
because
things in chat and
Yeah, there's-
posting emotes.
He
Absolutely
basically posting
insane over the
emotes. Yes, there is some funny names, such as lol suits and diapers. Pack ack opening goal was funny. Shitty britches Burnell. OIC's view
Nice.
botting for love. That's a good.
of the W's I've been getting.
OIC view botting for
The
love.
fact that we unfroze YouTube chat is #1.
That's a pretty good one.
They're so upset about that because they thought that was going to be something that was going to last and screw with me, and it didn't.
Uh-huh.
And then the biggest restreamer of my content illegally restreaming me, getting banned from YouTube, and being told not to do it on Kick. They can't stand that. Like, whenever I get a win, they can't stand it. So then they erupt in anger, and now Kino Casino's on vacation, so they have nothing else to watch. So they're just sitting there in chat spamming nonsense constantly and being very upset.
Just a reminder that Kino Casino go on stream, what, twice a week at best? So he's saying that because Kino Casino's not there to have them, they're all on DSP stream now, making fun of him at a higher
this
rate
is
than
all-
normal. For sure.
Like, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of weird. The guy who constantly accuses other people of twisting the truth and lying and misleading you, he just makes up a narrative in his head and just goes along with it. Especially if someone in chat that has a member crown just tells him something and he just buys into it and goes with it.
They're
Very,
very,
very trustworthy guy.
Uh-huh.
very disturbed individual.
Yes.
They, like I said, they really do need help. But
Back onto it. It doesn't take much to get them right back in it. All right, now they're disturbed individuals.
they probably don't have anyone in their lives that care about them to tell them that they need an intervention and stop
Probably
being
gay,
always
broke.
online losers.
Yeah,
They
they are
They
gay.
just don't get it. That's the sad
Small
fact. These people need
penises.
help. Why do we have so many people on Earth who have no friends and family who tell them what you're doing is very unhealthy?
DSP, by his own admission, hasn't spoken to any of his family outside of his mother and father for 10 years. He said that himself. And also last week, he said he has no friends. Just a reminder. And it's not, remember, it's not a felting if it's just the facts, right? So I'm just telling you the facts, okay? There you go. Facts can't be, what did he say? Facts can't be offensive. So there you go.
Your behavior is actually quite sickening and disturbing, and you need to get a light. No one tells them this. No one intervenes. They just let them continue on with this weird existence of just online hate all the time, 24/7. Like, what is wrong with you?
We got to go back to it, or let's
So,
see.
It's been out of control. It's been... No, it's all good because Cracker Jacks is apologizing now. He's like, I didn't realize how bad it was over there. The kick stuff, it's been out of control. It's been like
Because
almost
it was,
2 weeks.
I mean, it wasn't.
Sorry, Cracker Jack. Yeah, thank you for apologizing.
Now, where the kick chat's just nonstop toxic spam.
And those are his actual like real trolls. Is the people who actually make him worse is the people like Cracker Jacks,
Yeah.
where they take all his bullshit at face value and they instantly start apologizing. And to him, this reinforces that he's just right about everything, so he can just make up more shit about whatever he wants.
Yeah, you can tell when they're true DSP fans. Well, I mean, you can't always because some LARPers, but like whenever he says something like that, like, you're right, and they'll try to like add on to it, like, you're right, the Kino fans are so dumb. They don't even know they're making their the streamers take off more. Yeah, Phil, you're right. And like a normal human being would like, all right, that's a little bit of a strong response to my comment. It wasn't that positive, right? But like DSP, the real fans will do shit like that to make sure their king knows we're right behind you, Philip. You know, Yak Almighty here asks, now that you've been working out for a while, what would you say is your best lifts, and which YouTuber do you think you can outlift? Was the question. Okay, Yak Almighty, true DSP fan. Let's see if he answers this one.
To the point where, well, first of all, one of the moderators.
What? I just want to see if he answers that. I don't know if he does.
One of them, and I got rid of him.
Okay, you got
the
that.
other moderator unbanned him, so I got rid of him because obviously he's part of it too. And then it's like there's no moderators in there, so it just goes nonstop like this, like flying.
So let it go,
insults,
man.
and like, what a bunch of losers.
Let it fucking go.
You know. Plus, I get paid for it, which is hilarious. That I get paid for them to be stupid. You know.
Oh, now we're back to that being a lot of money, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
If it was actually a lot of money or money that mattered to him and he wanted to keep it, he wouldn't complain about Kick Chat. Matter of fact, he would probably be even more antagonistic and he would hate him even more and give him more reason to spam.
I agree. You could tell it's almost at the line of not being worth it. That's why he's fighting for it so hard and not getting rid of it yet.
Yeah.
But he still hates it so much. Like, it's right. It must be like, who knows how much it is? I know it's a few dollars a day at best, right? But like, it's like right there. Fuck. Like, do I do it? I want to keep it going. It's free money. Sometimes they wail out.
Let's see here. Because I've answered this. It was Nathan. I think people don't understand. Shout out to Nathan Smith, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Nathan.
Okay.
Battle Duck had an interesting question. I'm going to answer that.
Oh, here we go.
Because I've answered this before, and I think people don't understand. Not Battle Duck. What am I doing? I'm going to answer Battle Duck's question.
Oh, my God.
Let's keep it going. Let's get...
Oh, we got to beg first. Hold on.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
Yep, we got to beg first. Hang on.
That gets us to 41 of support. So this is excellent. Good momentum, guys.
Good momentum.
Thank you so
A few
much.
minutes from now, by the way, he talks about if he could go on vacation and what the reason is why he doesn't.
Let's get to 100.
Actually, if once we sit through the whole segment, people are gonna understand where this vitriol actually comes from and the whole reason for this whole thing. It is pretty evident.
Hold on to your butts. Box Room says, I saw Carcass playing a couple days ago. The lead singer, Jeff Walker, looks a bit like older, healthy DSP. Carcass is a death metal style band. I don't know the singer, though. Let's see. Carcass, Jeff Walker.
He looks all right. I mean, he looks better than DSP, actually.
No, he looks cooler.
He's like a metal guy.
Yeah, he's too cool.
He looks badass.
He's too cool. Oh, God, he looks too cool. Let me find a good picture of him, but he's way too cool. Here's a funny picture that I guess you can see. Looks something like DSP, but even here, he's having a party at a concert, having fun. But here we go. There you go.
This was for Indivestin's Day.
This is his 50th birthday. There you go. 50th birthday in this picture. So there you go. He looks younger than DSP already. So, all right, there we go.
To support on the podcast, so we guarantee another pack opening on this stream. Let's go. Thank you guys for that. You guys are awesome. So, Battle Duck asked a legitimate question.
Here we go.
He says, what would it take for you to go on vacation?
Here we go.
You never go on vacation.
Yes.
Right? What would it take for us, like, even if we were to pay you? He
Great
even
question.
said that. He says, if we were to all get together and pay you to go on
Aren't
a
we
vacation,
already doing that?
right? What would it take? Here's the answer. It's not money.
Okay.
That's the thing. It's not money. It's a lifestyle situation. So
hold on to your butts.
very quickly, I'll tell a summarized, series of events here.
Keep that in mind, by the way. It's a summarized series of events.
All right.
16 years ago, I was born in Connecticut, 1982.
I've been with my wife, Kat, since 2017. Well, she moved in with me in 2018. Okay.
I mean, we're going back like 10 years ago, so yeah, that is pretty summarized.
We're already 8 years back. All right, go ahead.
When we got together, I was in a really bad financial situation.
That's true.
All right, to the point where it didn't look like I was ever going to get out of it. It looked like, man, for the rest of my life, I may be in the doldrums here. I may be stuck, broke, because I made horrible decisions.
At least you say that part now.
And at that point, we were like, well, we want, obviously, we were in love, and we wanted to get married and stuff, and we had had to make a bunch of tough decisions. Like instead of having a real wedding, basically just going to my parents' house and having a wedding in the hallway.
Okay, he's leaving out so much, obviously. Remember, the wedding was a parent's suggestion. Why don't you get married now? Because we might not be able to see Kat again, is what his mother said. This is, again, all things DSP said himself. But the story goes that his mom kind of pressured them into getting married, and she said, you might not be able to see me again. Might be to see them again. And also, this is when the 10-year plan was decided, okay? And for those that might not know, the 10-year plan was thousands of dollars from his mother, but it came with a condition. The condition was you would start transitioning to get out of streaming on YouTube. Okay, that was the condition for Linda to give DSP thousands of dollars to get on a tax payment plan. It sounds like I have some inside information. This is all stuff that DSP shared himself on stream to the entire internet. Streams exist if you want to see it. But yes, it was 10 years, and I'll give you thousands of dollars and get married too. So that's why they really got married. Here we go.
Because we don't have any money. You know what I mean? That's basically what we were doing. We were just trying to get by. And, it sucked, but what are you going to do? But at that time, we made a series of decisions based on what was going on. Meaning we didn't think things were going to turn around. I didn't think that I was actually going to start doing well for myself and things were going to improve to the point that they have at all. Like, I literally thought I was going to be stuck there forever. We believed that. So we made a series of life decisions, like getting a
perfect song for this moment, by the way, in the background.
Needy cat. You know what I'm saying? And the cat that...
Let's go.
If we were to leave him, he's going to get traumatized.
Okay, so they got a needy cat on... But they didn't know if they leave him, he would be traumatized, is what he's trying to say now. If they leave Jasper, he will be traumatized.
So,
well, I mean,
we made a
Jasper is front declawed, which is probably a very traumatic experience for an animal to take away a part of their body that is essential to their existence. So he was already pretty much traumatized. But also, didn't they have Jasper when they went to Connecticut the first time?
Yes, they did. That is a fact. They already had Jasper when they went to Connecticut again. Okay? Go ahead, Philip. Keep going. And he's not mentioning a certain bankruptcy that happened, but that's just irrelevant details, I guess. Go ahead.
Series of life decisions, like getting a needy cat. You know what I'm saying? And the cat that if we were to leave him, he's going to get traumatized.
Yeah.
So the thing is, we
he
talk
might
about
go
this stuff
nuts.
all the time. That's one of many things, for the record.
He might snap.
Okay. That's one of many things. That's the thing I publicly talk about. But there's other things going on, too, that basically we're not in a position right now where we'd be able to go on a vacation.
Okay, so what do you take from this statement, Meerkat? Right? I'll play it one more time. And this is hyperfixating for sure, but just let him say it one more time.
For the record, okay? That's one of many things. That's the thing I publicly am saying. And the cat that if we were to leave him, he's going to get traumatized.
All right, after this.
So the thing is, we talk about this stuff all the time. That's
right
one
here.
of many things, for the record, okay? That's one of many things. That's the thing I publicly talk about. But there's other things going on, too, that basically we're not in a position right now where we'd be able to go on a vacation.
Okay. What do you take from that? He said there's many things we can't talk about as well.
Man, I think, okay, one thing I'm thinking about is more pets. So he talked about, rabbit that died, bird probably, maybe snake or I don't know, tiger, something shit. Maybe it is health related. Of course, this is Mr. Dramatic, so everything that happens to him is the first time to have ever happened to anybody and is the most serious thing to have ever happened. So he might be exaggerating just a little bit. But I don't know. I'm thinking nothing is really stopping him from going on vacation if they wanted to. They can get a sitter. Maybe some of Kat's friends can come, but once a day they can pay for like the, I don't know, travel expenses, whatever. If they actually wanted to, you can do it. They're grown-ass people, and he makes enough money to be able to afford it.
I'm going a little bit further. I think based on what DSP shared himself to Triple P, okay, in those DMs, I consider it to be, I think, now this is a crazy thought, but I think maybe DSP lied to his audience. And the snake eating wasn't real, Meerkat. I know this is a crazy thought, but I think I think the snake eating, he created it to make it seem like he wouldn't take an L. But I'm thinking, I don't know though, that I think the DMs are all true. So all those things about Catherine's health we heard about, I think personally that those are true statements. Now, DSP said it's not, so I'm going to believe him. But I think maybe it's not true. And I think that maybe Catherine's not in the health situation which would lead to them going anywhere. That's what I think. Maybe. That's just my prediction. And again,
that is possible.
What do I mean by that? Well, I think there's a lot of evidence in terms of also making a second living room upstairs. That is kind of weird for me. Now, I know DSP does a lot of weird shit, but if you are forced to be in the living room for some reason, whatever it is, you might want to have a place that's not the place you always are to do the same things you were going to do in a different place. So maybe there could be something to that. But I don't know. Of course, I don't know. Who knows at all? But it just seems like there's many things here leaving behind that he's leaving out here that he doesn't want to talk about. What else could be there, right? But who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Let's just put.
I tend to agree on the cat health coin.
Yeah.
Investment. But I just don't know to what severity, because like I just said, everything that happens to him is the most extreme severe thing to have ever happened, because he can use it to farm sympathy, therefore money, and get people to feel bad for him, give him more attention. Of course, with the living room thing, it's super interesting to me. I can't figure out why, for the love of God, they would want to have a second living room.
Yes.
And it makes a lot of sense if Kat needed somewhere to like just be where it's the same as the living room she's always in, but different. I don't know. I think the other day he said that she's not fat anymore. Matter of fact, if only you guys could see her.
Yes, he's always about that now.
She's in peak performance. So I don't know. Maybe she's been cured by the power of positivity.
Hopefully.
All right. Without revealing too much, because you know, if I can tell you any personal or private shit, people will blow it up on the internet and be toxic jerks about it. I can't tell you personal stuff. But I'm in a situation where essentially I can't go on a vacation right now. It's not money. Like, you could literally throw unlimited money at me right now. I still can't go on vacation.
You see what I'm saying? Like, there's something that is like, matter of fact, I can't fucking go right now. And I don't know what it is, but...
That makes sense?
He's trying to, like, say it without saying it. There's a fucking reason he can't go, and it's not Jasper. He made that very clear. There's some reason he cannot fucking go, no matter how bad he wants to. It seems like.
I hope that makes sense. And you might say, well, what is it? Well, I
think
can't tell
also,
Yeah, go ahead.
a part of this is I think that he lives his life based on a checklist of what makes somebody normal, and he tries to check it.
Yeah, that's true.
Regardless of whether he feels like it or not himself.
That's
and here, whenever anybody, you know, quote unquote, a normal person gets asked, why don't you go on vacation? If they can't go on vacation, they don't say, I don't want to. They make up a bunch of reasons. And I think you're just making up a bunch of reasons to avoid saying, I just don't want to go on vacation because I don't want to go outside. I just want to chill here and have fun with my wife.
That could be too. And that could be some very small thing that would be an inconvenience that DSP could attach to. Well, we can't go because of that small thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it could be, but like, say you know, something small, and he'd be like, all right, well, that's it. We can't go then. I guess when Jasper's dead, we'll think about it. But like, pass it off down the line.
You'll see, as a part of this segment, he lists off different things that he can do in the weird, irrelevant reasons why he doesn't want to do them, which is kind of weird. I guess we're gonna see it.
Yeah.
Personal stuff going on. All right, but eventually,
who will feed the woodland critters? They come back, the whole forest is dead. They're just dead squirrels all over the place. What happened? DSP went on vacation for 2 weeks. And all the woodland critters just piled up, you know? They didn't learn how to hunt themselves. No. DSP was supporting this entire forest.
We are going to get to a point where we are going to be able to go on a vacation.
Okay, we almost going to get there.
About it. What would we want to do? What kind of stuff would we like to do? Because, our life situation and the things that we like and want to do have changed a lot, to the point where, like, for example, we used to talk about going to Japan. We no longer want to go to Japan at all.
Talk that out of her, huh?
We found more out about Japan, that it's a very tourist trappy, insanely expensive, tons of people.
It is the opposite. That is the opposite of the truth. Especially if you're holding U.S. dollars in your hand, okay? That's a fucking fact, all right? So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but that's not true, especially if you have the money he has.
To the point where, like, for example, we used to talk about going to Japan. We no longer want to go to Japan at all. We found more out about Japan, that it's a very tourist trappy, insanely expensive, tons of people. Nah, we don't want to do that.
Okay.
Especially with the life situation we're in now, we'd much rather try to find something we can do that's more relaxing.
Yeah, nothing relaxing in Japan, guys. Nothing at all.
And dude,
We talked about various
the reasons for Japan are so funny. It's like it's expensive and there's a lot of people. Yeah, like a tourist destination, like a place that many people go for tourism purposes. Yeah, you got to pay for a hotel. You got to pay for transport. That's a part of going on vacation. That's why people go on vacation, to spend the money that they made on fun stuff and go in different places.
Anywhere he wants to go is going to be a touristy place, unless it's like, what, the dog park that they already walked to? Wait till you see how far down he talks this. Wait till you see how far down he talks this idea. So we've already said Japan, fuck off. No chance for Japan, all right? Well, what's next on the list we could possibly do?
different things to do. Am I going to tell you what they are? No.
Let's see.
Not until we get to the point where maybe we can really do them. Then we'll consider them. But, like, there's a few ideas we have of places we want to go. You know, things we want to do. And we're talking about it, making it happen. You know what I mean?
That's not making it happen, but okay.
We love to do it. Because here's the thing. We've done a bunch of improvements to the house this year, right? We got a den across the hallway set up where we relax all the time.
The den.
Ooh, it's a den. It's a den now. Okay, cool. Den. Okay.
The den head den.
The den. Okay.
Really nice room. We got an exercise room set up that we work out in every day.
That's the Nook, sir. Yes. Previously, that was a super small area called the Nook, but now it's the exercise extravaganza room. Pretty cool.
We got a freezer now.
Whoa, freezer!
Yo, he's got a freezer now.
Maybe he really is affluent. He got a freezer?
In the garage. We're going to clean the garage soon. That's our
Whoa!
next
We're going to clean the garage soon. Listing how
That's
awesome
our next project.
That's pretty funny, though. Listing how awesome his life is. It includes, we're going to clean the garage soon. Oh, pretty fun, man. That's awesome. Good list.
Now
Good
I see
addition.
why all these people are jealous of him. I understand now.
I
He
got
has
a
a freezer and he's going to clean his garage.
Yeah, I got a freezer. I got a garage. That's soon to be cleaned, by the way. Oh, man. Awesome.
always set up where we relax all the time. It's a really nice room. We got an exercise room set up that we work out in every day.
You already said that one.
A freezer now in the
Yeah,
garage.
freezer one.
We're
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
Clean the garage.
Clean
That's
the
our next
garage.
project. Clean out our garage. Maybe repurpose it and use it for stuff. We're doing a lot of that
And in
stuff.
the meantime, while they're venturing between the garage and the den, they have the base camp ottoman to have a
Yes.
just chill, relaxing time in the hallway.
Yeah, there's so much chill up there. So you downstairs, you have the chill living room. Then you you go up the steps, and then of course you got to take a break. Then you get some chill in the ottoman. Then you go in the den. That's more chill. There's so many areas for chill. I mean, it's unbelievable.
But we're getting to the point now where it's like the only other stuff we could do is like very expensive. Like we want to renovate the kitchen. The kitchen is falling apart. It really is. Like this is a house from the 90s. Cabinets are shitty fiberboard and stuff. We want to renovate that, but it's too expensive. We might do it eventually, but that's something for down
How
the
did you
line.
break the cabinets in your kitchen, Dark Side Phil? How does that even work, man?
Slamming them.
What we want to do is we actually want to go and do some travel and have some fun together, which we should do. Now we're healthy. You should see, she lost so much weight. I lost so much weight. We're very healthy right now. We're like, now is the time that we can go enjoy ourselves because we're the age where we can actually enjoy it, not be tired and everything. You know what I
Why don't you do it?
mean? But we're just not in the life situation to do it, and it sucks. It would be perfect if we were. We're not. We're kind of stuck right now.
See, so I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe the multiple pets idea does make sense too. That would make sense with this line of excuses, let's say.
Eventually, we are going to get to that point where we can do that.
Because, maybe because his living room downstairs is pretty big, so maybe they set up all the pets there, and sometimes they're like, "Oh man, I wish I could chill without the fucking birds constantly chirping and hearing all the other farm animals in there."
Wish we could sleep without the birds one time. Hey, Cat. Well, we're not in the life situation, Catherine. Let's just wait more until they all die. Okay.
Already talking about it and planning it. That's what I mean. I know. Should we be going on vacation and enjoying life. Yeah, we should, but
Whoa. You don't want to do that. That's bad for your audience.
it's just not possible right now. It will be though. It will. We know that's the thing. Like now we know to have a positive attitude. Because previously it was all kind of negative. It was like, we're never going to get better. Nothing's going to improve. So let's just do things based on that. And now we're kind of stuck in that, we're stuck at home mode because we thought we were going to be stuck at home forever. So we did things that stuck us at home. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. He did things that stuck us at home, and that one thing that stuck you at home was Jasper, right? I mean, what else could it be that stuck you at home?
Oh, I think the more pets theory just got a lot more evidence to it. Well, I guess quote unquote evidence.
Yeah, evidence. I mean, he did say the plural pets in the DMs, of course. So if we're going to believe all that, that means there was pets. But there was obviously a Beggs Bunny did pass away, unfortunately. So that would be one down. How many more are left after that unfortunate passing?
Specific.
Yeah.
Pets. Hold on. There's 3 mentions of pets in the
DMs. Read the pets sentence or send to me. I'll show it.
As for today, I'm very much tied down and rooted here in Washington. Hey, this sounds familiar. I couldn't, in good conscience, leave my wife behind to go party for a weekend and leave her with the house and pets when I never able to give her the honeymoon she very well deserves someday. So and so and so. Okay, next mention.
Oh my God, what a cock.
Pets we have.
He said,
this
real quick,
also means finding a way.
Yeah,
Yes?
go ahead. You finish that one first. Go ahead.
Yeah, this was about the Connecticut trip in late April that I think happened in June. This also means finding a way to have our pets taken care of. So we'll likely have to pay top dollar for a highly rated pet sitter because we have 4.
Oh,
number 4. And they all need daily care.
Well, most pets require daily care outside of what? Like I don't know. I guess there's some animals that don't. But so unless they have a cage, I guess there's some kind of cages animals you could keep. But so that's 4. And let's say we lost Beggs, so that would leave at least 3. 4 pets. Cat, dog, bird, turtle. Cat, bird, reptile, rabbit. Who the fuck knows?
So again, I hope that makes sense. If
it doesn't. Nope.
I'm sorry that I can't explain it better.
Really
I wish I could.
It doesn't.
But again,
No.
I can't be telling stuff publicly on the internet with these a bunch of A-loggers who stalk me and constantly want to be in my business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
No, I've never been on a cruise, Jamal Brown. We've done some research about cruises.
Cruises? Okay, when I first heard this, I said, okay, cruise. Perfect vacation for someone like DSP, don't you think?
Yeah.
You get there, you can't get fucking lost that bad. There's help all over the place if you need help. Do a booze cruise, drink as much as you fucking want. Go nuts, all right? That's what you can do. But I was shocked when I heard this. Watch how he responds to this.
Yeah, we looked into them. I'll say it. I'll say this, okay?
Say it.
I will say this.
Oh, please, yeah, go ahead.
Say this right now.
Hold on, he's banning real quick. He has to ban.
Cruises look good on paper.
What if it'd be funny if he forgot what he's even bitching about? Like, rollback netcode is cruises. Yeah. So Tom Cannon.
Cruises.
Oh, okay, cruises
look good on paper.
Yeah.
And can be fun, but a lot of cruises are overexpensive tourist trap things, and when you actually look at it at face value, you're like, what the hell? Like, for example,
So, isn't that wild how he looked at Japan and cruises that came with the exact same conclusion? They're touristy and expensive. Oh, man. Kat, I hope you're really excited about what location DSP is going to come up with, because so far, a cruise and Japan are both expensive and touristy. Let's see what else is out there, Philip. Come on.
Imagine a cruise to Japan. That's
double. Please. Oh, God. No.
You pay to get
no.
on the ship, but then if you want the good stuff, you got to pay again. Like, wait, what? Yeah, you already paid to get on the ship.
Crack?
Yeah. No, that horse.
But now if you want the good meal at the good restaurant, that's additional. That's not included.
There's many, like he's acting like there's one single style of cruise you can get on. That's not true, as everyone knows. There's many different kinds. You can get everything's prepaid. You don't have to do the other shit they offer. But anyways.
Well, what's included? Oh, the buffet. You know, the buffet that's the quality of Old Country buffet that you could go to right now down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's food on a fucking ship. Like, what do you want?
Watch as he gaslights himself into getting extremely heated over a cruise he's not even on. Okay? Reminder, he's not on a cruise now, guys. But how angry he gets, you think he might be.
The meal at the good restaurant, that's additional. That's not included. Well, what's included? Oh, the buffet. You know, the buffet that's the quality of Old Country buffet that you could go to right now down the street.
Yes.
Then what did I pay for? Oh, to just get on the ship. Oh, then you get off the ship and you're on some island, right? You're in Tahiti or something. Okay, cool. But you're not actually in Tahiti. You're in the tourist Tahiti, where you're like, oh, let's get dinner in Tahiti. What is?
Can we get DSP in Tahiti somehow? Let's put him in the non-touristy part of Tahiti and see how long it takes him to get out.
There, Margaritaville,
What the fuck?
McDonald's. What the fuck is this? I could have done this at home. Why did I come on the cruise?
Reminder, he's not on the cruise now.
And then even if you go to some of these meals, like, oh, group meal, you're stuck at a table with other people. You have to hang out with them and talk with them. But who are they? I don't know.
Fuck
but you're
them.
stuck with
You don't have
What if-
to.
Yeah,
What?
fuck other people.
They're obnoxious and we don't like them.
What
Oh,
is this, like, social development cruise? What are we talking about?
No.
You have to be on a table with people and talk to them?
They're
No, you don't.
talking.
They're just like hanging out on the cruise, minding their own business, having their own vacation. They don't want to talk to you either.
I know. All you have to say is,
Weird
hey, how's
guy.
it going? Where you're from? End it. It's pretty fucking simple. He wants a personalized cruise.
well, enjoy your cruise.
Yeah. And sometimes, you know what? Sometimes if you have a couple of free cocktails, the talking gets a lot easier and you find some really fun people on
Yeah.
there. Just like in all tourist places.
Uh-oh, DSP has shown up in chat. He said, someone asked something I didn't even see. DSP said, there's nothing to highlight. There hasn't been significant game news to cover outside of a 5-minute story for over a month, and I'm literally playing all filler games until something new and good releases. So this will not be a level 1 podcast. It's going to be a, the morning show.
So, you know, you think about, I don't know if I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think I want to spend an insane amount of money to go.
The question was this. I kind of missed the highlight videos. I wonder why he stopped doing those. DSP's excuse was what I just showed you, okay? There's nothing interesting to cover. That's why there's no more edited videos. I think it's more about the Pokemon, but...
Go do a bunch of tourist trappy stuff, not have the good stuff included, and be hanging out with a bunch of obnoxious drunks. Because that's the truth. A lot of people go on these ships just because of the drinks. They just drink nonstop the whole time they're there.
Yeah.
Do you really want to hang out with a bunch of drunk people who are just, you know,
Yes, I
obnoxious
do.
people?
Actually,
Oh,
yes,
they're
I do.
trying to fuck them. Like Triple P did.
Actually, yes, I do.
Probably not.
Okay, I think we're done now. He has never been on a cruise, has no idea. He is basing all of that on online reviews, Attic Loaf.
Crackerjack says, rent an RV.
Or like YouTube,
Yeah.
YouTube travel videos of people saying, I was on the worst cruise of all time. And
Yep.
it's a vlog of them talking about how shitty it was.
I really felt bad for Kat during this thing right here because, you know, if any fun idea, this is what it's met with, guys. Endless excuses as to why it's not fun. And that really does take the fun out of it all. You know what I'm saying? When someone's just telling you all the negative shit, oh, we can't do that, Kat. It's expensive. At some point, guys, for the fun to be unleashed, you have to forget about how much it costs. And you have to stop talking about it. If you can't get past that point, don't do it. Okay? I guess DSP shouldn't do it because he can't get past that point. When you're doing a vacation, sometimes it costs more than you want. That's unfortunately how it goes.
Yeah.
That's life, all right? And you could try to have the fun and find cheaper ones, you know, and make it kind of a game. But no, DSP doesn't do that. He just wants to plug and play. Here's my vacation. Here's my money. Take me there. But that's too expensive for him. So now what? You know, now we're stuck in this never, ever do anything, endlessly bitch about everything. So that's pretty fun. A lot of fun relationship there.
Travel through.
You know, but...
In a quick counterpoint to sympathizing with Kat, I think he transferred some of his own paranoia and anxiety about interacting with people over to her because she was obviously not a very sociable person even before they met. So I think she's become even more of a recluse than he is, because he told her, like, the outside, everybody gonna kill you, everyone hates you, everyone on the internet hates you, everybody hated you when you were on stream. They couldn't stop making fun of you, Kat.
Good point. Great point. He probably says, like,
And on the
detractors might
cruises-
try to shoot you, like, detractors are going to shoot you if they see you. You better be careful. That kind of shit, But yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna throw you overboard on the cruise.
yeah,
You can't go there.
Like, he really tries
And on
to
the-
make sure she knows that we're scary, But yeah, go ahead.
On the holiday budget thing, I always saw it as the same way you go to a casino. You have your fun money that you are going to spend most likely. If you
Yep.
don't, that's good. And you can go a little like 20-30% over
Yep.
if you're having a lot of fun. But that's money that you already, in your mind, you're ready to part with for
Yep.
the fun. Because, holidays are for fun, not for you to just penny pinch all the time.
Exactly. Not breaking news, but so DSP, if you guys know, today the Pokemon Center is selling shit. So they did the queue today. Okay, so if you want to buy something, you got to get in the queue. And you can see it's a virtual style queue. And someone just told DSP that, okay? Someone said, hey, bud, get in that queue, okay? Pokemon Center is live. DSP responds and says, oh, shit, it is. And he jumps in and says, it says the wait time is 10 hours.
Whoa!
And then DSP responds and says, it's going in the wrong direction. It just added 30 more minutes. So there, we're fucked now. Show's not starting for an hour now. He's got to get in that fucking queue.
California and hit Disney or not. I don't think that us driving for hours and hours is a very
Oh,
good
yeah. Okay, again, so people, again, suggesting things. Hey, why don't you go to Disneyland? You could drive down there, little road trip, see Disneyland. Not the craziest idea on the West Coast. What do you think?
Cracker Jack says, rent an RV, travel through California, and hit Disney or not. I don't think that us driving for hours and hours is a very good idea. First off, Cat gets road sick.
Yeah.
So if we drive
Cat gets road sick. You know that, dumb bitch. Can't take her anywhere.
for more than like a half an hour at a time, she doesn't feel good.
Okay.
So already that's probably...
Can't take any medicine for that. Unfortunately, humanity hasn't created a medicinal response to that affliction. But anyways, moving on. Yep, can't do anything.
Yeah, but I don't think that, RV traveling long distance is a very good idea.
RV traveling?
We
Okay.
probably would like to do something relaxing. We just have to figure out what it would be. And there's probably relaxing stuff to do here in Washington. And there's probably places...
Now it's in Washington. Kat, you're going to go to a rest stop in Washington. Sound fun?
You could go fly and travel and then do relaxing stuff there too.
Look at it's the welcome to Washington rest stop. We can relax here. You don't have to get out of the car. Yeah, look. Oh, there's vending machines.
It's so cool.
It's cheap too. Do you want a Hostess cupcake or a Mountain Dew? They both cost $2.
But
How much money do you have from
Hold
your
on,
job,
no.
Kat?
You have to stay in the car. There's people there.
I'll
I
go
can get you a hot dog. That's okay. What do you want?
I'll get it for you, Kat. Did you bring your allowance? Kat, you know this. You're paying for this.
driving long distance, probably not going to be in the car.
Okay, there we go. So
This
there
is,
goes
by the way,
Yep.
from the previous segment, this has been established to be the most fulfilled, fun-having, joyful person ever. But
Yes.
he can't do anything. Can't go anywhere. Can't have any sort of fun outside of the confines of his house. And this, again, like I said earlier, eventually we're going to learn where all this seething hatred for the Kino Casino Vacation comes from. Is because they got a lot of money from making a show that people like and people throw money for, and they could afford going on vacation, doing whatever the fuck they want, and being gone for weeks at a time. And he has to sit here on the first day of the 9-day streaming week and look for excuses why he can't do anything and can't go anywhere.
Yep.
Man, I would be seething too.
And this is the life we're all jealous of. That the reason that we enter these permanently online hate groups is because we're jealous of him. That's why we can't get any women or have jobs. Remember that? So this is what we're after in the end. A life where you can't go on vacation unless it's within 30 minutes of your house.
Park, do something like that. That could be cool.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, exactly. Nature park. We go to a nature park, do something like that. That could be cool.
Mm-hmm. Nature park. That could be fun.
Again, absolutely. See, Yak Almighty I could never do anything like this. Think of it this way. Yak Almighty says, what if you did a series called DSP Fixes It where you renovate your house? Not possible. Again, these people endlessly A-log me. This means that any possible thing that they can do to mess with me, they will.
What would that be if you show how to fix a sink? You know, but anyways.
If I start doing renovations on my house,
We're gonna see that he got an expensive drill, and we're gonna say, "Oh my God, he got a $400 drill."
Oh yeah, look at that! It's just almost as much as a coffee machine. Yeah, I agree. You can tell he almost never discussed any of these before. All of these are like new ideas to him, except for the cruise though. The cruise he looked into in Japan, he did have some evidence there, but everything else is like, whoa, nature park? Never even heard of it. Cool.
Start calling every fucking renovation company in the state to film
Yeah, I don't care about this.
Only.
Okay.
People
I don't care
have
about
no
this.
lives.
Yes, that part's clear.
Go to the Ho Rain Forest, H-O-H.
Wait, what's gonna happen? They're
to
gonna
the-
call every renovation service
Yeah.
in the county, and then they're gonna say what? They're gonna say stop renovating Phil's house.
Yeah,
Or
I
I'm gonna
guess.
be
Yes.
mad?
Stop renovating the scammer's house. I guess.
Works Washington. See, there's nice stuff in Washington, but a lot of it's all Eastern Washington, and it's too far. Like, we looked into it.
Look at
Even
this.
a train ride would take a day to get there.
Oh my
and
God,
then
dude.
a day to get back.
Who wants that? Just stay on YouTube vacations, Philip. It's better for you.
And you know what I'm saying? Again, we can't...
Just walk around. Find those YouTube walkthrough videos. It's better.
Right now, we really can't do anything. We will be able to...
We can't do anything. What the fuck? We can't do anything.
Eventually. It just seems like a lot of travel.
Oh
to get
God,
over there.
yeah, travel. You got to be on a train.
We literally are 20 minutes away from the airport.
Okay.
So, if anything, probably what we would want to do is something where we can fly somewhere, because the flight's going to be more comfortable and better than driving long distance or whatever.
All right.
And just fly somewhere nice and stay there for a bit and fly right back. That's probably what we're going to end up doing.
Like where? A
Like
tourist
where?
trap?
Where? Yeah. What are you gonna go? Take a flight for 20 minutes and just get right back home same day? Hope that was fun, Kat. Now we're back home.
No, I've not tried New Orleans style wings at KFC. I don't eat a KFC.
Okay, we're not. I think we're done with this.
Our airport has a lot of great quick flights all over the country and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. Like if we find a nice place we want to go, it's not out of the question to be able to fly there pretty,
Okay, who cares?
It's just, to be frank, it's probably even less stressful than driving somewhere,
Oh.
because the traffic out here sucks. The traffic
Really?
is getting worse and worse in my area. It's just, it is. It's increasing the came from.
Just bitching. He just doesn't want to do anything. I think we're done now. I think we could check out.
The chats, and we'll do a little bit of Q&A.
Yep. Make sure.
Yeah,
that
that was it.
Yeah, okay. That was an epic segment though. But yeah, there you go. The life unlived in real time right there. AMAC asks, is A-log the word of the week? He's been using that a lot. I don't know if it's a few months, I'd say, the A-log thing. He's really latched on to the A-log. And that's one of the words he definitely uses. A slideshow has not started, I don't think. Yeah,
he's
go ahead.
using it wrong, by the way, because I think this Kino Casino's fault. But an A-log is a guy who messes with lol cows in real life, like in person. It's not the guy in the kick chat that's gonna say cat's fat. It's not somebody streaming. It's a guy like the Comcast guy who stopped his internet supposedly on demand.
Yeah. A-log is anyone, it's a kind of a way to say detractor almost. You know what I mean? It's kind of like just means you talk about someone online. That means you're an A-log for DSP, for DSP's
that
definition.
is like that right.
Vike says, Burnell's gonna travel to Tahiti on YouTube ton. There you go. There you go. He will. Tahiti. And not the touristy area. He wants to go to real Tahiti. So anyone know where that is? Well, he can drop Philip right off. He'll have a great time. Mr. Haywood.
Behind the McDonald's.
Before he starts.
They're hiding it.
Before he starts, I do want to play this one because it's too good. So DSP this week, he has started saying a anti-piracy message. You often see this before you see a movie in the theaters. We used to say things, any rebroadcast of this is not good. They used to say that before the movie, right? So DSP has his own version of this, and I thought this was very funny. Here we go.
So now's a good time to mention if you are watching right now, either on DSP Gaming on YouTube or on DSP Gaming Real on Kick, the only two places you can watch me legally. If you're watching this stream anywhere else, you're watching an illegal restream, and it should be shut down immediately.
Well, what about the ones that are allowed?
It should be shut down immediately.
Because he already backpedaled on allowing people to restream him with commentary.
Well, no, I think he's kind of all over the place. But yes, he did say this week that if you talk, you're allowed. That's totally cool.
He did say that,
Yeah, he did say we're totally cool if we talk. But yeah, I don't know.
Much for watching. I appreciate your viewership.
He's not done.
If you're watching on YouTube right now, if you could give the stream a like, I would definitely appreciate it. We're aiming for 100 likes on the stream today for engagement purposes.
Yes, of course.
So please support if you can by liking the stream on YouTube. Now,
I think that's it.
if you are watching anywhere,
Oh no, God!
please support the
We're
stream
not
if
done.
you can. On the YouTube side, super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships. On the Kick side, kicks or subs. And of course, no matter how you're watching.
Oh, we don't need to hear this. Jesus Christ! I thought it wasn't that long. This one is a different moment. I thought was funny. Remember the push-ups that DSP did or claims to do? Asmongold recently has been caught doing push-ups, and DSP had a comment about it. Here we go. Hold on. Let me
on stream. I have no Wool King, am I? Well, I'd love to flex for you, but we don't have any contributions to flex to.
Oh, there you
We
go.
need some contributions so I can start flexing.
Give money, and I'll flex.
Do I think I can outlift Asmongold? He did 20 push-ups on stream. I have no idea. Let me put it this way. If Asmongold actively works out, I have no idea. If Asmongold does not work out, yeah. Because I'm working out. So, yes, I definitely would be actively working out. I'd be able to lift more than him, sure. But if he doesn't work out, then I mean...
What?
You know.
Huh? Yeah?
We're not even talking about lifting.
Huh? What are you talking about? Push-ups? If he's working out, I don't know. If he's not working out, I could, I guess. Anyways, there you go.
Dread. I would say there's two things.
There you go. One more thing from here.
Comedy Master says it must grind.
This was
What is his outfit?
Oh, you don't like the
fuck is this shirt, man? He
I
looks
can
like a tribesman. He looks like he took a bunch of like cloth from a plane crash and fashioned it into an outfit.
That's where I was going to go. I'm going to go one up you though. This is okay. So if you're the low level employee at Rainforest Cafe, they give you the kind of real green, and you got the animals going on, and you got the whole like setup, right? But if you're a manager, you get this shirt because you're the guide now. You're the safari guide. So like you're the one that's in charge of the losers. So that's what I think. He's going the next level. He's got a promotion, and now he's the manager at Rainforest Cafe. That's what I think.
Your gear, something so simple and lowbrow and low IQ generates so many views. No, that's the nature of the internet.
Okay,
you have to understand, when I started on YouTube, right, it was me and a bunch of gamers. We're grinding away. We're trying to make content that people like. We're trying out new things. We're trying to entertain.
What new things did you try out, DSP? I'm interested in that comment. But he was with the first YouTubers grinding it out. Okay, go ahead.
And then there was Fred. Like, you remember Fred? The guy who literally just voice changed his voice to sound high-pitched like a kid, and he acted like a small kid. There was literally no content whatsoever. It was of no value to any intelligence level. But because he sounded like a kid, little kids liked watching him.
Okay, so this is a timely reference. Fred was one of the most successful YouTubers in the beginning. It was a comedy show. It can not be for you. It can be for you. But Fred did go on to be much more successful than DSP, and he's not begging. He's done many things outside of YouTube. But anyways, here we go.
So he ended up getting millions of views.
Even though Fred was genuinely, I hated it, and I was like, what, 12
I don't
years
like
old
it
at the time?
Yes.
He actually bothered to edit his videos, unlike Darkside Phil. So he got killed by even that guy. And I think Fred was the first ever account to make it to 1 million subs, which is like a timeless achievement on this platform.
But okay, yes, Phil.
And for one point, he was the top YouTuber on the site because he used a voice changer.
Because he used a voice changer was the beginning and end of it.
So it's like,
his
since I
success.
started that.
Oh, he is? Shit. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's time to have some coffee with the morning show at 11:30.
Well, I promise I'll read everything, guys. I will read everything.
What is going on, everyone? Good morning and welcome to...
And he has pinned a message. I did pin it here, didn't I? I did not pin it yet, but I will now. The pinned message is back.
the DSP Morning Show. It is Monday,
There you go.
the 20th of July, 2026. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well, and I hope that you are ready to chill with Phil here on the Morning Show. We've got a good day coming up, a good day of variety here on the channel. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. Yesterday was wild. Wasn't expecting it to go how it did. Yesterday we had an all Pokemon day where it was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on the first stream, Pal World on the late stream, and we continued to open packs of Pokemon Pitch Black, the latest English set. Well, it went pretty crazy. Last night, the stream was so nuts, we went through almost the entire box of Pitch Black. We only have 2 packs left in the Pitch Black box.
Just wait. We have to say the amount. The poll is still live, guys. It's not answered yet.
Actually, as a result of last night's overwhelming positivity and support, I don't know if it was for cards or for Pal World. People seem to like both.
One person is what you need to say?
As an actual result, we actually have a brand new card here at the tippy top row. We got an awesome pull from Pitch Black, which is really cool. Today, we're not doing any Pokemon-related content. Today, it's going to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync.
Oh, my God.
And on the late stream, which I'm excited for, we're going to be checking out Steam games.
Oh, great.
And we're going to see if we can find some new ones to put into the rotation. For example, I know for a fact from when we were looking previous that on Steam, there was 2 different games, actually, where you could, I believe, repair or clean or collect retro games, like retro video games.
Holy shit, man.
And obviously, I'm interested in that. I have my own retro gaming collection that we have been going through over the last couple of weeks. So it would be pretty neat to kind of simulate that in an actual video game and do like chill late streams of that, particularly because I think very soon we're probably going to be done with TCG Card Shop Simulator. It seems like maybe another couple of streams and we've pretty much seen everything that the game has to offer. You know what I'm saying? I seriously think that it's only going to last maybe another week tops. We'll see. So we're going to need something else for the rotation. But I'm
the 5 crayon dent punch here.
sure there'll be other suggestions as well that people will be coming up with and saying, hey, what about this game? Check out this game. So that's what the stream is tonight. So it's going to be completely, really, really different stuff. And I'm happy for that.
You guys ready for this extreme stream?
So I have some updates in regards to everything going on. First off,
Extreme Pokemon
yes, there
card
is a
update.
second box of Pokemon Pitch Black coming.
Pitch Black is coming now. Yeah, shipment's on the way, but I have no idea when it will arrive.
Looks like it should arrive tomorrow. Okay.
It should be arriving tomorrow.
And this is the advantage of being able to get from Pokemon Center the source of cards versus resellers.
Hell
the
yeah,
reseller
brother.
box, I mean, the cards came out Friday. It's Monday. I don't have them yet. They're supposed to come maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I hope they come tomorrow. But there you go.
Well,
what
there
are
you
gonna
go.
do? You got to wait, and you just got to have them show up.
Great sentence. That was definitely a necessary sentence.
At least with Pokemon Center, they come on release day. But the bummer is, it's so hard to get stuff from Pokemon Center. In fact, for the record, currently right now, I'm sitting in a queue for Pokemon Center because they opened up this morning to allow to buy some of these new 30th anniversary cards that are going to be coming out in the fall.
That's what he's doing.
And I've been sitting in this queue for Pelixification. How long has it been?
I'm in
15,
line
20
at Pokemon Center.
Dude, you just got in the line. People have been there since the morning, and he's just joining.
It still says 6 hours.
Yeah,
But he's DSP. Make way for the king. Leave the line right now. Phil
you
needs
fucking
to get his cards.
peons, get out of the fucking way.
It's just frozen at 6 hours. So
You woke up late, trainer. Now what?
I'll leave it open. We'll see if there's actually any movement whatsoever in that queue over the course of the morning show. And if
wow, the trainer's still groggy.
I can actually get in and maybe buy some of the 30th anniversary cards that are coming out in the fall or not. I don't know.
What's the matter, trainer? Not enough caffeine?
I guess we shall see what happens with that.
Oh, mama.
So the next box of Pitch Black is here tomorrow. However, last night, during this crazy late night stream where I got so much support during Pal World, there was discussion about other stuff as well.
Yeah,
and
other
one of the
stuff.
discussions was, well, would you try other cards, etc.?
Yeah, what about
and
the
the
other
availability
stuff?
of cards.
Yeah.
So, FYI, I also have purchased a box of Final Fantasy
One Piece.
Magic the
Oh no,
Gathering
Final
cards.
Fantasy?
Oh, the expensive one!
Oh!
Hell yeah! He got the Final Fantasy cards. Let's go!
If all goes according to plan,
Let's
the box will
go!
be here this week. But I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver.
Tifa!
So I'm not going to promise that it's going to be here this week yet. I'm just going to let it roll and see what happens and go from there. Okay? If it shows up this week, great. If people want me to start opening them right away like we did with the Marvel cards, I'd be okay with that. Or we could wait. Because like I said, there's going to be the other Pitch Black box coming as well. And so we could do that too. I don't know if, you know, how we want to do it. I guess it really depends on when stuff shows up.
I'll get
right?
your price on that
So
now.
let's not go
Hang on.
crazy. All right, let's not freak out.
Remember, guys, Japan is too touristy and expensive, but Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy is perfect price from those
Yeah.
scalpers. Hell
And
yeah.
let's see what happens.
Well, that
And
is
we'll
a
go from
tax
there.
write-off, buddy. It's a
Notification
business
says,
expense.
There you
I stuck
go.
around 6 hours for like an hour. Then it went down. It skipped like 3 hours. I guess I'll just keep it open. The thing is, it's in a window here where it's white, and there's no way to make the screen dark. So you see how bright it is on my face. So I kind of have to do this to cover it up. Now I can't see anything. Like
What?
now I can't see emails. I can't see tips because I did that. I mean, it's ridiculous that Pokemon Center is a completely white website, and you can't change it. So it's so bright on your monitor. Like, what the hell were they thinking?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Turn down your brightness.
Book smart losers.
So this week could be interesting. Pitch Black, another box may show up. Final Fantasy cards may show up. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Yesterday we made a decision
Oh, great.
on the morning show. By the way, I'm going to shout out contributions in just a second, so please just be patient while I get through my checklist in my head.
Yeah.
Yesterday we made a decision on the morning show that we were going to change the schedule. But
Yeah, Final Fantasy about 230, 250 about, so around there.
last night I was here so late because we did so many pack openings, I didn't actually change the schedule. So I actually need to do that right now.
Oh my God, the white.
Here, let me
Oh,
do
he's
it
getting
right
bought
now,
it right
so I
now.
don't
Look at
forget.
that. Almost 250
1200,
views.
yeah.
So FYI,
1200, yeah, my bad.
the schedule for the week is, I'll just tell you it rather than
please,
show you
yeah.
because
I'll show you the
I
views.
can
Hold
change
on.
this later. Anyway,
looking at it.
so today it is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, and then tonight on the late stream it is the Steam tryouts night. We're going to try various games on Steam. I really want to try that retro game Steam game or retro games repair game on stream, and maybe
Easy for
others.
you to
We'll see, 'cause
say.
I want you guys to suggest new games and we'll check them out. Tomorrow, with the continuation of Dark Souls 2, and tomorrow night, we will do more TCG, Card Shop Sim. Okay? Now, FYI, in Dark Souls 2, there's something I forgot to do. So I had joined this covenant that makes it so that enemies infinitely respawn, and the reason I needed to join that covenant was I needed torches. So I got the torches, and I forgot to quit the covenant. So I'm actually playing the game at 50% harder difficulty.
Oh my
I'm actually playing it
God.
at New Game Plus levels.
Whoa.
The first thing I do
New Game Plus levels.
when we play Dark Souls 2 tomorrow, I have to remember, go quit the covenant. Because I'm a dummy and I joined the wrong covenant. You
He's
know?
a
Like,
dunce.
oops, now I'm stuck with the harder game.
You dunce.
And it's already hard to begin with because he
that's
did the
tomorrow.
path
It'll be
tracing
Dark Souls
mod
2
that makes
and-
everything dark.
Yeah, you can't see shit game.
TCG. And then Wednesday will be more Assassin's Creed and Pal World. Thursday will be more Dark Souls 2. And Thursday night, here we go. We're going to be doing a special late night stream. Another one in regards to my retro games, okay? Let me show you what I mean. 'Cause I've been talking about this all
come
week, and now everything is here and I can show you. So hold on one second.
I'm going to go with
Worst
Earthworm,
content he's ever done.
Earthworm Jim. That's what he's going to pull out. Oh, nice jeans. Oh, those the fake jeans? But those are good for
Talking about this
diapers.
all
Yeah.
week, and now everything is here and I can
Fake
show you. So
jorts.
hold on one second.
Yeah, see? Those are good for the dipes. I'll just keep that pause there.
Oh, go back. Let's check the haircut. We didn't make fun of that. That is ridiculous.
The hair with
Another
the
one in
turn.
regards to my retro games.
Yeah.
Okay? Let me show you what I mean, because I've been talking about this all week, and now everything is here and I can show you. So hold on one second.
There we
This
go.
right here. Wow. Every time I look at it, it gets worse.
I think it's an
This
M.
right here is the hairdresser fade. This is what a woman gives you for a fade. And they didn't have to. They didn't have to fucking fade him like that for no reason. Because no barber, dead or alive, would fade him like this. Not even like a junior barber.
I like how it's really a topography map around. You know what I mean? Like look at there's such nature here. As you can see, the edges are all over the place. You know, it's really random, as if it is some sort of map we're looking at. Yeah. Some people say Cat did it. I don't know, but I mean.
God damn.
Well, hold on a second. We'll get there. We'll talk in a minute.
So I ordered a whole bunch of stuff to store my retro games collection. This is all kinds of boxes that you can make for all the games. So this is NES, Super NES, Genesis, 32X, and then it's boxed SNES, boxed 32X, like that stuff. So we're going to basically be building these boxes and putting the valuable games into the boxes and storing them in a better way, because right now they're all loose in a bin, clacking around, which is why some of them are damaged. I'm even thinking that maybe we could take some of the ones that have like writing on them, try to clean the writing off the cartridges and stuff like that, but I have to figure out like how. I don't know what to use. Maybe look it up online, like what would get marker off of a cartridge or something like that. So that's going to be Thursday night, going through the retro games and building all these plastic boxes and putting them in the storage box and see how nice they look. It'll be pretty nice to have it, set up in a way that they're stored nicely and I can easily access them and see them rather than having them all thrown into a bin all messy, willy-nilly.
That's fantastic.
I don't know what I have, right? So that'll be pretty cool. So that's going to be Thursday night, a Chill with Phil retro stream. Probably the last one, because after this, there's not much left to do.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Sorry, that was fifth band of the day. The bands are coming in now.
That'll be cool. So 3 weeks in a row, we had cool retro game content here on the channel.
Thanks, Gabe.
Going through, documenting, pricing, and then storing my retro games collection. Okay? So that's Thursday night. Don't miss it.
And he's gone.
We have Raw's Better banned today. Low Taper Phil was banned today.
All right, and then on Friday.
Also, Eat the Steak Snowflake was banned today. Big up. That's a deep cut from Saturday night.
All day long, I will be participating.
Go ahead.
Meerkat's the Tasty Twink got banned just now.
Oh, come on. They can't ban the truth. You cannot ban the truth.
In the Marvel.
Suppress the truth. I'm tastier than ever.
Tokon.
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
What? Go ahead.
Summer of ALT over ROC in the garage said, so Phil, are you coming cruising in the ROC with me and Meerkat? We got some carcass blasting right now, King. I promise Linda didn't pay us to hang out with you like she did with John Rambo. What the fuck?
Oh my God, that's a good message. That guy with the rock stuff has been endless with me too. ALT listening to like Def Leppard in his rock and stuff. He's been banned 1,000 times.
For those who don't know, there's an
it's not true, by the way. Never a Def Leppard fan.
Beta for Marvel Tokon this coming Friday.
Oh my God, dude,
like
we're still here.
Stream is more me exploring the game, going into training mode, and learning all the mechanics of it, so I understand how to play it. While the late stream will be more focused on, hey, let's actually go online and try different teams and characters and see how I can do against human opponents. Because I need to learn the basics before I can really jump in and try to play it against humans. I mean, it'd be pretty stupid if I don't understand how to play it and I'm trying to play, right?
Yeah, me too. There was one guy that was trying to make it like with famous people and saying their famous lines. Like he didn't do it too long. It was like Cup Rattler, but like a mini version. That made me laugh so hard. Hey, Philip, this is the Red Rocker. I can't drive 55, brother. Let's open some Pokemon. And his name was just Sammy Hagar. It's so good. It's so good.
It actually would be pretty cool. I think it's going to be a fun stream all day long of Marvel Tokon.
It was a good account.
And we'll get to see if it's a good game that I want to buy in August, because it comes out only like a couple weeks after. So this will give us the opportunity to
for the power and madness he once savored.
Figure out if I want to get the game or not. Okay?
He's banning a fuck ton of people now. They're all coming in at once. We're up to 20 already in this stream, guys. He must have a mod then. Who's doing it? He's up to 20 already?
Also,
he's not doing
this week,
it.
Like I said, with these cards coming, we can determine what we do on what streams. Like, if, let's say, for example, the Pitch Black cards do arrive tomorrow, which I hope they do. Well, if they do, then what we can do is decide, do I actually want to open those first or do we want to continue with the Stellar Miracle box?
Oh my god, dude. I'm saving all of us. Okay, that's
On what is going on, everyone, if you're interested. Just wanted to get you all, informed on everything. So last night was absolutely amazing with the levels of support I received. That's the direct result of that is why I got the Final Fantasy VII Magic the Gathering box. People seemed to want it on that stream. I was like, all right, I'll go ahead and do it.
People. Remember, guys?
It was one guy. 80% of the pay pigging was one individual person, which is like $600, and he paid specifically to become mod.
Yes, that person spent $600 last night, a single person. That's what led to the Final Fantasy cards, guys. But okay, here we go.
So, pulled the trigger on that, and we'll see how it goes. Okay? Cool. All right, now I got some shout-outs to do. Because people were contributing, so let's do those. We start off with Roy, who did a $2 super chat and says, hope you're having a great day, DSP.
All right, fuck off.
But, for the most part, yes, it has been a good morning.
Teeling Soldier, that's a great question. I should have said that. Why are there two Alexsilvas? Well, Teeling Soldier, if you're really a true soldier for DSP, you send your contributions in many different ways. That could involve YouTube and Kick, sir. Don't allow your contributions just to be made on one site, okay? If you're a real DSP fan, okay, guys? Thank you. Both ways are open.
220 did 100 kicks over on Kick, so thank you to 220 for the kicks.
And also, by the way,
yes,
the one Alexsilva, the smaller part of the pie chart is a tip. So he tipped with the name Alexsilva. He tipped $31 and said, I want another pack. And he tipped $5 with no message later on.
There
on
you
the
go.
Pow World stream that was massively pay-picked. This is all thanks to the Renton report, by the way. Renton.report for in-depth,
awesome website.
Excruciatingly in-depth fucking analysis of every single stream. This is actually like insane.
Yes, and stats are always at the top of my boat, and I love that fucking website. It's awesome. Go check it out.
Word of the day, and I appreciate it. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah. Kaiser had a good point earlier. Fred didn't use a voice changer, and he didn't pretend to be a kid. He was quite literally 15 years old. So, thank you for that context, Kaiser. That is true.
Someone tipped $1.50. Says, will you play Final Fantasy?
He did use a voice changer, though. He did pitch up his voice. Because if you listen to it, like, it's impossible for this to be like a teenager's voice. He did use a voice changer.
The point is, he was a kid. Very much a kid. I know he's not a kid as much as he acted, but he was a kid being stupid.
Posting.
Yeah.
Fantasy VII Revelation.
It was like literally what YouTube was made for back in the day is for people to make stupid shitpost videos and post them online and to make like shitty skits and sketches. And that's the first guy to actually do it on a super, level where people liked him and get 1 million subs.
Yeah, but let's shit on him.
It's for it now? No. Just because I bought Final Fantasy cards to unpack doesn't mean people actually want to see me play Final Fantasy games.
Yes, they do. Oh my god.
No one cared about the last one, so why would I play the next one? Right? Why would you skip the middle part of a story that no one liked and continue with the story? No one likes it. I'd be pretty dumb. So no, I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
Okay.
Yes, and all the bummers, I'm going to have to keep clicking over here to check on Pokemon Center and if someone tipped me all day.
What a day.
Oh,
no. The very bad, no good day. I have to click 2 places now.
All right.
Can't you find a place to keep it open, sir?
So outside of all that.
Oh, no, I guess not.
A little quick update.
Oh, please.
The trolling continues. And what I mean by that is people are so furiously upset about all
God damn it.
the good stuff that's been going on with me recently. And I keep winning, right? Every day it's going well. So they're pissed. They're coming into each chat here now with tons of sock accounts. Yesterday, they were doing it in Kick Chat, which is weird because they almost never do it in Kick Chat.
Really?
But they were doing it in Kick Chat, okay? Then they were once again view botting.
Mm-hmm.
They've actually view botted both on YouTube and on Kick. I don't know why. They do it more on YouTube than on Kick. It's really annoying because...
Have you seen view botting on Kick? I never have. I thought, it's always like 100, between 100 and 200. Right? Has it been higher than that?
I've never even looked at the Kick views he gets.
Yeah.
People keep bringing it up. It doesn't affect my stream in any way. I don't benefit from it. I don't get hurt by it. It just is. It's just a thing. YouTube is really good at detecting view bots. You don't get the views to count. Like when the stream ends, the views don't even.
You don't have to explain this every
count.
time.
Like
But...
they don't even show up as if the people were never there because they weren't. They were bots, right? I don't get paid for view bots or anything like that. It's literally a waste of time. And I don't know why these idiots bother doing it, except
Because of
they want
this?
to get random people talking about it, I guess.
And you are talking about it now, and you do every single stream. You even gave him a pinned message.
So I put the pinned messages up. I'm not going to bring it up again today. If there is sock account trolling, if there is view botting, please ignore it. That's the best way to handle it. Once people, realize they're not going to get anything out of it, they'll move on. But we have to get to that point.
We will.
And we're not there yet. Okay?
Okay. Good segment, though.
All
Great
right.
segment.
Outside of all of that,
that's all I have, so...
Today's DSP
Let's open
tries
it up
it.
to Q&A.
If he said that,
Oh my God, what is he going to eat?
If he said that, I was like, all right, we're out. If he said that's it.
I just wanted to tell you, because you might not realize, like, what? Yeah, today's a new episode.
What? Huh? DSP tries it today? How lucky are we?
So the DSP tries it.
Look at this. Holy shit. Huh?
Today's
What?
DSP tries it.
Whoa! You forgot?
I just wanted to tell you, because you might not
Massive
realize, like,
spectacle
what?
of
Yeah,
fast
today's a new
food.
episode of DSP Tries It.
Yeah, new episode, idiots.
Today, I'm going to be trying some new stuff from...
Bro, this was an attempt to point at himself while flexing. Okay? I promise you that's what he just did. All right, ready? He's
let's get a replay.
He's going to point to his own face, but try to keep the flex going during the point. Watch this. I'm
Today's
not
DSP
joking.
Tries It. I just wanted to tell you, because you might not realize, like, what? Yeah, today is a new episode of DSP Tries It. Today, I'm going
Okay, so we're looking at ourselves now, and here we go. We're going to keep squeezing it.
to be trying...
Yeah, this is not how
He's
a
not
human
even pointing
being...
at himself.
Nope.
He's pointing in the background.
Human beings don't point this way, guys.
Some new stuff
Who are we pointing at? Oh my god.
from Burger King. So I wanted to do variety. I just wanted to tell you, because you might not
fuck?
realize, like, what? Yeah, today is a new episode of DSP
Right?
Tries It. Today,
Yeah,
I'm going to
huh?
be trying
Yeah.
some new stuff from Burger King. So I wanted to do
Yeah,
variety,
he
so
looked
here's
at
what I
himself
did.
in OBS. Oh,
Yep.
so fucking embarrassing.
100%.
So Burger King has two new variations of the chicken sandwich, but they also
Okay.
added one of the variations to the Whopper.
Oh,
So what I did
that's big news.
is I got the chicken sandwich, one of them with the new variation.
Yeah. Look, now we're doing this as well. So we're doing the let's hold fucking Rumble. Can you not get better? Quick buttons.
And then I got the Whopper.
This is the squeeze as hard as you
yeah, look at
can. Look. Yeah.
The Whopper.
Speaking of Whoppers, I got two right here for you.
With the other variation.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be getting the club chicken sandwich, which is just the original chicken sandwich with added tomato, Swiss cheese, and bacon. We'll see.
We'll see,
I don't know, like,
huh?
I remember Burger King bacon being atrocious.
And dude,
like
this
Burger
was
King
so
bacon.
lame. He tried to flex like 3 different times and nothing was different. Like there was no muscle to be seen anywhere.
It was infamously rubbery,
It's
salty,
rubbery.
and gross because it's like microwave bacon. So I'm curious how that could be any good. But also, they have
Honestly, there's no. I mean, imagine remembering bacon you had years ago from a place you hate.
a
But
new
anyways,
jalapeno style,
Oh
and they
my
do it with
God.
the chicken sandwich and the Whopper. So I got the jalapeno Whopper. So
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna have regular jalapenos, jalapeno crispies,
oh my
some
god,
kind
dude.
of cheese, and I believe a sauce, some kind of like a jalapeno spicy sauce on a
Oh,
Whopper sandwich.
God, that'll be.
So
hype.
we'll see how that works out. Okay. So that's gonna be DSP Tries It today, trying both sandwiches. And you want to know what's absolutely crazy?
Oh, what is it?
I was ordering, and just on a whim, because I never do this, I wanted to see the calories.
All right, this means he always does this. Go ahead.
It says, listen to this.
Yep.
The chicken
Oh, it's
sandwich
gonna be insane.
is
I'm ready.
830 calories,
Yes.
and the Whopper
Whoa.
is 870 calories.
Yes, that's. You knew this already, right? I mean, that's about what they are, right?
So technically, all right, if I were to eat both the entire chicken sandwich and the Whopper, all I could do is eat my breakfast, which I already ate, which was the microwave
Yeah, protein.
healthy Jimmy Dean sandwich, the one with the egg whites and the turkey sausage. That's like 300 calories. So technically, between these two sandwiches and the Jimmy Deans, I had all my calories for the day. I'm not allowed to eat anything else today. That's how many calories are in Burger King. Like, oh,
I'm still waiting
Yeah,
for the
if you
part we're
care
supposed to
about
be shocked by.
calories-
Yeah, go ahead.
If you care about calories, you're not gonna be eating Burger King fast food, man. So like, pick
Yeah.
one.
Here's a health tip. You're not supposed to pound 2 of those huge burgers at the same time, usually. But I don't know. Maybe that's not common knowledge.
oh my God. Jeez. You don't. See, that's the thing. You don't think about that. You're supposed to have a 2,000 calorie diet.
No, you do think about that when you don't order 2 of them huge things at the same time.
And you're like, okay, 2,000 calories. Well, that's a lot, right? Then you go to Burger King and you get a meal. You've already eaten like 1,500 calories.
Yes.
Because luckily for me, I'm not getting the soda. I'm gonna drink filtered water. Okay.
I won't.
I did get a side. I got what they call halfsies.
I don't judge. No kink shame.
Where they give you the fries and the onion rings mixed together. I'm only going to have a few of those. But if you eat that, that's probably like 400 or 500 calories.
Yes.
So the meal, if you get the burger, the side, and the drink, that's probably like 1,600, 1,700 calories. So you have to like one more munch of something a day, a little snack, and that's it. It's all you can eat.
This is like, oh my God. I got a flashback to Amber Lynn when she was eating a bunch of fast food and she got the Diet Coke. Because, of course, it's a Diet Coke. You know, we're not going crazy here.
I'm kind of... Is this your first time learning of this, DSP? Did you not know that fast food generally isn't healthy? It seems like you bitch about it all the time, but is he just learning the numbers for the first time, or?
You know, it's pretty insane.
Okay.
Comedy Master says the Dubai chocolate shake is like 1,400 calories. I can't imagine why a human would consume a Dubai chocolate shake. That's just atrociously bad for your body. You know that, right? Like, that's insanely terrible for you.
Philip, how many DSP tries that have been about milkshakes? You know what?
So,
are we pretending you don't do this?
I'm sure it might taste all right. To be truthful, I don't understand the Dubai chocolate craze. All right, let's get this out here, all right?
Oh, God, yeah, please.
Oh, my God.
Listen up, Lummox. You need to get ready to clip this.
When was this relevant, man? Like 2 years ago, the Dubai chocolate? Next thing he's going to talk about Labubu's. Oh, man, I don't really get Labubu's.
Yeah, I don't get this Labubu craze. What about Tickle Me Elmos, too? They're kind of crazy, too.
Dubai chocolate's been hot for what?
Beanie Babies.
Yeah,
What's up with the Beanie Babies?
What's the deal with the Beanie Baby craze, huh?
2 years.
What's the deal with these pogs? All right, anyways, go
Everyone's
ahead.
talking about it. The first time I saw
Oh my
Dubai
gosh, he was flexing again.
I don't understand the Dubai chocolate craze.
He's trying to low-key flex the whole time.
Let's get this out here, all right? Dubai chocolate's been...
Yeah, there was. Yeah. There was. Look at him. He's holding his hands as tight as he can. Yeah. All right. Dubai chocolate, guys. Let's talk. Let's get this out in the open here, okay? I've always had an issue with Dubai chocolate, honestly, and I'm tired of hiding it. We're taking down Big Chocolate right now. All right, come on, Phil. What do you got?
Hot for what, 2 years? Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, look at him.
He is squeezing. Holy shit, he's squeezing.
I be truthful.
Look at the
I don't
squeeze.
understand the Dubai chocolate craze.
What?
All right, let's get this out here, all right?
All right. That's the lock-in, you know, like Arnold, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy in that movie where they lock arms, you know, for the Dylan, you son of a bitch. He just did that with himself, so now we're locked in. Here we go.
Dubai chocolate's been hot for what, 2 years? Everyone's talking about it. The first time I saw Dubai chocolate, I was in the mall with my wife, and we're walking around, and they had a stand of it in the middle of the mall. You know how they have the stands that just sell random product in the middle of the floor of the mall as you're walking around?
Yeah.
And it said Dubai chocolate, and I said, what? What is that?
Huh?
I've never heard of this thing.
Then we just stood there for 30 minutes staring at it.
And I looked at it, I was like, so it's just pistachios
Yeah?
in chocolate, right?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Pistachios and chocolate.
Okay, pause. I'm
Yeah,
going to be an
please,
asshole about this.
Go
I
ahead,
actually
please,
know.
please.
So inside there's this thing called kadayif, which is not just pistachios. It's a separate dessert, but then you cover it in chocolate and it becomes Dubai chocolate.
There you go.
It's yeah.
To be fair, it is all over the place now. Like for some reason it's taken over America and places that DSP likes to go. Like Costco have 18 different things. It's fine. I don't know why it's taken over so much, but it definitely is a hot thing right now.
Fair enough. Big deal. What's so special? I love pistachios. I think that they're very tasty nuts. Obviously, I like chocolate. So you combine the two, and that's like saying to me, oh, it's a chocolate bar with almonds in it. Okay, I like almonds. I like chocolate. Sure, that's good, but I don't go crazy for it. Like, what's the big deal? You've combined two flavors. Get it? Okay.
Yeah?
But for some reason,
what?
Dubai chocolate has absolutely exploded in popularity. Everything is Dubai chocolate.
That's not true, but like at Costco, if you only go to Costco, you might think that. Is that what I'm saying?
Every single chocolate bar is now Dubai chocolate. There's cakes, there's cookies.
Yeah, see, like if you go to Costco, he's right because there is a lot of Costco shit that has it, but that's where he's getting all his information from.
Pies.
Maybe if you go to Costco like a year ago, it would be really crazy and very popular.
Yeah.
Ice cream, right? Shakes. Everything has become Dubai chocolate. Why?
Why?
You combine two basic flavors. Big effing deal. Why are people so freaking out about it?
Because people like it, man. Chill.
I'm really lost.
Chill out, man.
I don't get it. And truthfully, I haven't even tried it because I don't care. It's two flavors I already know. Yeah, they're good, but why do I care? It's a silly fad that's just exploded. I don't get it. Can anyone actually explain it to me? Why is the fad popular? Let's see.
Who cares? Who cares? I don't even care about this shit. Same thing he says about the trolls. I don't care about the trolls say either. I also don't care about Dubai chocolate. Why are we so heated about this topic?
I mean, couldn't he just try it first and then have an opinion about it and hate on people who... Because, like, maybe it's fucking amazing. Like, I've tried it and it's fine. Like, it's just too sweet because it's a bunch of fucking sugar.
It's fine, yeah. But didn't
he could have fucking tried it.
Didn't he start this by saying, let's be honest, I gotta say this? Like, this was the big topic he wanted to share his knowledge about?
It's not just pistachios. It's chocolate with a
filling that's a hot take.
Meerkat just did a donation. Here, he's reading it now.
Kanafa
Yeah.
and pistachio cream. What the fuck is kanafa?
Yeah, exactly. Meerkat just donated that.
What? Kanafa?
Make fun of him. Make fun of him. More king. He's questioning
Comedy
your
Master says, Ice Poseidon guy's visa revoked in India, so he's banned from India. He was stuck in Dubai for a day or two. He said he bought a bagel and it cost $33.
Okay. Are we going to get any dumping on Ice Poseidon? Let's
yes,
see
it's Dubai. It's the land of the oil barons. They pay, $47 for a stick of gum.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what they do. It's insane, but I mean, that's how they roll. They're all filthy rich, you know?
Yep, every single person.
How does that... What does that have to do with the chocolate dessert that they have that you can have anywhere, including in America?
There you go.
Exactly.
It's not even
I think
that
that's really what it
expensive.
is. It's stupid TikTok.
It's TikTok's fault. Yeah, bring it back to TikTok.
It's not that this whole Dubai chocolate situation is so popular that it's so good. Everyone must eat it. It's amazing. It's delectable. It's unstoppable. It's delicious. You must have it. It's, someone made a TikTok trend and people are really fucking stupid now.
Yeah.
So anything that's on TikTok and trends, everyone sees it. I have to try it. So now people tried it. So now another company says, simply because they combine two basic flavors, now we can sell product. Well, let's do it. And so everyone just turned their product into Dubai chocolate and morons just go buy it.
Scathing
here's the
commentary.
question.
Okay,
Did the same thing happen when they combined chocolate with peanut butter originally? Because now chocolate and peanut butter is a common thing, right? Like, you can get a million things in it, but it's not like...
How is this the topic of the day? It's really wild to me. I go, what the fuck? Yeah. Remember when they first put chocolate and peanut butter? What was the response then? Good question. Good point.
Yeah. What about peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah.
They didn't go crazy for that.
I've been saying that for years, honestly.
Everyone has to have everything chocolate peanut butter.
Uh-huh.
It's an option, but it's not like the option.
Yeah.
Dubai chocolate is like the option for everything.
That's not true. Like, this is insane.
Kanafe is a Middle Eastern pastry shredded up for filling, popular in the Middle East. It's new over here. They've been doing it for decades. Okay?
Yeah. Well, what does that have to do with me, dumb shit?
Kanafe.
It's new over here. Like, dude, come on. We're not in the fucking...
It's a pastry.
Like, I don't know, like Christopher Columbus era, importing, like, potatoes from a foreign land. What are we talking about? You've had this shit for a long time.
It's new over here.
Croissant or something? Like, what is it?
It's a croissant. Yep, it's a croissant. Correct.
You can look it up right now.
Well, thank you. People are complimenting my outfit today. They like my shirt. Well, thank you for that.
Oh, that's a free one. It looks
it's
like
pronounced Katayefi.
He's really heated about this.
It's Katayefi.
There you go.
Oh, excuse me. It's pistachio chocolate and Katayefi. Sounds delicious.
All right.
if you wonder where I'm clicking, I just keep clicking on Pokemon Center to see what the time is. Now it says 3 hours. I started at 10, so I guess we're making some progress. I don't really understand
Now
what
at some point, man, it's gonna cut him off and it's gonna tell him, "Well, no more left, buddy. We're all out, sold out."
You know his like list of things to check is who knows how much shit is up there, but he's checking the delivery for his Final Fantasy, he's checking his queue for Pokemon,
Yeah.
he's checking he's got so much shit to check. I bet there's not an hour that goes by in his day where he's not looking at a screen. And that's honest.
Yeah.
I really think that's the case. He can't go 10 minutes without looking at some sort of screen.
The purpose of the timer is if it's so off.
Yeah. But
right?
dude, that shit, like, that's exciting. Like checking on your order and getting a notification is like, oh, your order is coming in.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
part of it,
even when I get one, I'm like, whoa, that's so hype. And with him, he gets everything delivered all the time.
Uh-huh.
And it's like you said, constantly. We got to refresh to check this thing, that thing. When is it coming? It's so much fun. I
Little
bet it is.
hits of dopamine all over the place. Okay, we got a little delay. And then if any of their delay for like a 5-minute delay, crash out, emails.
Yeah.
Hold on, cat, we can't watch this movie. I got to send an email to Amazon real quick. And he's talking to the AI bot, this is ridiculous. This is the second time this year. Just to the AI bot. Could we help you with an order?
So it was about 45 minutes ago, I joined the queue, and it said 10 hours.
Okay.
45 minutes later, it says 3 hours. So
Bro.
what's the point of the queue? It's not correct. Why even have a time, right?
Hey, dude, today is Jade's birthday.
Hey,
he showed up
come
and said,
on.
hey,
Okay,
you.
anyway.
B-Day boy is here. Rexy time. I don't know what Rexy time means, so I don't know.
That might
And
be
then he said,
explicit, but
To you, just say I not stay. See you tonight.
See you tonight, bro.
So,
Happy
that's what we got
birthday.
from
Get crazy,
Wait,
man.
I guess he's gonna
T-Rex animation, that's
those
why.
slot machines.
He likes the T-Rex animation, Meerkat, so he's hoping to get the T-Rex animation. That's why he says that.
Oh, oh, he could have got that for free. Come on, it's his
No,
birthday.
he has to be money. It's random.
DSP Glazer, thanks for $5. He said, sadly, jot hating, but you have bringing it up for months.
Sadly, not hating, but you've been bringing that up for months.
Sadly, jot hating, but you have bringing it up for months.
See how long that took me
Thank
to
you
translate?
for $5. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But you understand Jade?
Yes, he does, and he
We're
will.
not going to understand this, but we're going to understand Jade.
No, you know that. Please.
Today will be DSP Tries It, Burger King, all right? And that'll be the end of this stream. So we'll play Assassin's Creed for a couple of hours, and then we'll do the Burger King DSP Tries It. Please, Lord, let them give me the right food. Because remember, the last 2 times that I ordered, correct? The last 2 times that I ordered, it was wrong food. First, I ordered the sandwich for DSP Tries It.
Why don't we cry about it more?
Completely wrong sandwich. Then the next day, I ordered dim sum with my wife for their day off. Wrong dim sum. Let's get the right food. Let's get some food. Let's get the order right. Let's double check the bag content. I got to get excited for people to actually do their goddamn jobs so I get the right food for DSP Tries It today. Right? Let's get some responsibility. Let's get some accountability.
This is so fucking lame, by the way.
I don't know what we're doing here.
He's been streaming for like, what, 10 years straight? And he's jacking the gimmicks of people that he outright hates. Like, he's stealing their whole flow, bar for bar.
And says
like, he couldn't find his own memes and his own ways of getting hype.
And very clearly, he said this week, if you like this sort of act, then you're retarded. That's what he told me, that if you like this kind of act.
Right?
So am I retarded? I mean, is his audience retarded? I don't know. That's what he said.
Let's actually do some work for a change. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
By the way, yeah, Dashers are not allowed to go through bags. Thank you for saying that. That is true. He blames it on the DoorDashers. That is not their fault for wrong orders. You know, it is it's always the restaurant. I mean, I can't say always, but usually it's the restaurant's fuck up. They just pick it up and take it. That's why it's taped and everything. They can't really do anything. But anyways.
So that's coming. All right, today. In the meantime, let's have a nice chill stream together, right? Let's enjoy each other's company. We'll hang out probably for about another half an hour. Then we'll jump into Assassin's Creed. We'll play that for a while. In Assassin's Creed, we're currently in the open world, and last time we did one of the missions that's locked up in your base. If you like the content, support it however you can.
Man.
Currently, if you're watching on YouTube, you can
Like the least watchable dark side filled gameplay is of Ubisoft games because they basically fucking play themselves at this point. They're so basic and bare bones. And watching this guy fumble his way through like the most basic open world game that exists is just a complete waste of everybody's time.
Like the stream, and if you give it a like, it helps my channel and it helps.
Don't care.
Many different ways. If you're on the YouTube side,
He's begging, as you
to
might
your
expect.
fellow viewers, or you can give some kicks.
Still going.
Please consider
Still
contributing to the stream
going.
today.
No, Meerkat did not give Phil money.
All right.
That was a joke.
Thank you in advance to
like
anyone who does.
He
Yeah,
never
for
would do
people
that.
that. Didn't understand.
Yeah.
I did not do that.
He would not do that. We should say that. Never.
First and foremost, because I'm petty as fuck, I know the only reason he exists is to get money. I'm not gonna give him anything, not even
Exactly.
like 5 cents, just
Yes.
out of spite.
I never have either.
Now I'll just say this: if you're going to contribute on Kick, please, if you're going to send kicks, 100 or more. Why? 'Cause
Why?
If you send 100 or more,
Why?
it plays an animation. I can see it in the queue, and I can add it to our running tally of contributions for the day. If you send single kicks like Cantaloupe is doing right now, I can't total those up. There's no way to do that. I have no idea how many you've sent, and I can't count it towards our milestones. So it kind of is counterproductive because yes, you're helping, but I can't tell how much. Therefore, we don't know if we're going to open cards and if we're hitting milestones or not. All right.
I don't
so,
think he cares. Oh, I didn't show this, by the way. Real quick thing I should have showed. This is funny because Vassild, the guy that's in DSP streams wailing out sometimes, he also wails for Kit Boga. There you go. That's Vassild. And on the very same night, he sent money to DSP as well, but it was only this much. What? Huh? You need to send more. Come on. Send more to Philip, you idiot.
I appreciate it.
But that's like
Please.
I never got doing that. Like someone with like millions of subs giving him money, because like it's like donating to Kai Cenat. Like those people that the chat goes so fast you don't even get to see anything.
Yeah, I really don't
People
understand
constantly
that.
dropping subs.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't get
Like
the
you're not
shows.
even gonna get a shout out.
I'm low key scared. I'm low key scared to say because I feel it might be just because of an age thing. But like, I really don't get the hype of those streamers that just stare at the number go up of their subscriber count and like that's the stream. You know what I mean? Like those happen,
Yeah.
Meerkat. You know, what is this? What world is this? But anyways,
Support if you can, and thank you in advance. All right.
maybe it's for the youngins though.
Jade, good morning and happy birthday to you, man.
There we go,
Should we play?
Jade.
Let's play a T-Rex animation in honor of Jade's birthday today. Let me
Let's
find
go.
it. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, here we go. Jade's gonna get it for free. He's gonna get it for
How did I
free.
do it? I did
Nice
it.
guy
Oh, wait a
Phil.
minute. This is on the wrong section.
come on.
That's why I can't see it. Gotta go
Let's
to YouTube.
go.
Gotta go to a super chat.
Let's see if he can find it.
Here it is. All right, so everyone say happy birthday to Jade.
Happy birthday, Jade.
Get a free animation.
For Kevin, whoever
And it
Kevin
says
is,
Kev Kevin.
not even really,
Kevin. Hell yeah. Big ups, Kevin.
really giving a $3 super chat. But that's Jade. Happy
Thank you so much, Kevin.
birthday to Jade. Hope you're having a good day, man. Here's your T-Rex Jurassic Park animation, which is sick. I love that movie. And that still looks good today, doesn't it?
Jade, if you want to see this again, just do Google, okay? And you could put it in and search for it. T-Rex. You'll find it, buddy.
Pretty awesome.
It's free
You can
at
go to
any time.
Giphy.
Yep, you'll find it, brother.
Giphy.com, and you can see all the gifs of all the dinosaurs ever.
There's so
they're all
many,
free.
dude.
You can
You-
download them too.
Yeah, you could download and have them on your own system, and you could bring them up whenever the fuck you want, sir. All dinosaurs, all the time, Jade.
That was all, that was CGI, that shot. Which is crazy.
No! Wait, I thought they had a real dinosaur! What? Hold on, that was CGI? Hold on.
Jurassic Park animation, which is sick. I love that movie.
Wait
And
a
that still looks
second.
good today, doesn't it? Pretty awesome. I think that was all, that was CGI, that shot.
No!
Which is crazy.
I thought they had it. I thought they really had a T-Rex
Because
there.
in that movie, in the original Jurassic Park, which is
Yeah.
early 90s, right? It's almost indiscernible between CGI and practical effects. And they used both. And you just can't tell what's what
It is discernible.
at the time. They did such a great job. Today, everything looks like shit in movies, right? Like, everything looks terrible. But back then, it was like, you know, breaking, cutting-edge technology, and everything was good. It's just crazy how stuff got worse over time. Okay. All right, so now that I got through a million things I wanted to talk about.
Oh, that was a million things. And you can definitely tell if you watch it. It still looks fine. It's just it ages kind of well, actually, but you can tell. You can tell. They're not real dinosaurs. Here's a hint, guys. It's not really dinosaurs. They're fake. Dinosaurs are extinct.
Let's say hello to everyone.
Trying to keep it a secret, though. Jade may not know that.
So good morning. Obviously, Jade, happy birthday. We got Stanley. We got J Rad. We got...
Okay, nope.
Oh, crap. We got Kyrie.
Nope.
Soupy. Genji.
Nope.
Can't
Oh,
Elope
this
is
is the
dropping
worst
single
part.
kicks on the floor, and I can't count them.
Single
220s
kicks.
here. Same as
Kicks on
GTA
the
6
floor?
Because people are still doing penny kicks, and he's getting pissed about
is
it.
here.
You're not helping us open a card, you dumb shits.
Low T God is here.
Low T God.
And many more. How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? Okay. What is a sock account? A sock account is when someone purposefully makes a duplicate account in order to troll. Like the two that just got banned. As you can see, all capital letters, they're spamming toxic messages. That's a sock account. It's not intended to be a real account someone's going to use. They're just doing it to troll. They know it's going to get banned and burned, but that's why they made it.
Oh.
Isn't it also a sock account when you make an account to support, like Canadian Kirk, who's been told multiple times to make a sock account so he can lurk on DSP streams and support?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what do you call the accounts that DSP told his fans to make to donate to him? What do you call those? They're not called sock accounts, I guess, but what are they called? Tip accounts? Dent accounts?
Very good. Okay.
What song is this? This is...
All right, so... Folks, let us now
This is
chill
something.
for a bit. All right. Tag me in the chats. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. Like I said, we got about half an hour.
Oh, mama.
About
I'm
stuff.
hoping that in the half an hour, I'll actually get through the Pokemon Center queue. Maybe I'll be able to buy something. I don't know. I'm trying. We'll see what happens. But I jumped on, a little on the later side today. So the thing is, everyone assumed that Pokemon Center would have a queue this week, but it would be around Wednesday. Well, it's Monday, and they're doing it now. It's like, So I guess what I'm going to have to do, like, no lie, every morning I'm going to have it on my phone and open it up and refresh it and see if there's a queue.
Oh, God.
Because I obviously want to...
His morning routine now. Just got another 5 minutes added onto it. Got to log into WB Champions. Got to log into his rare candy. Got to check his TCG player account. Got to check the Amazon deliveries. Now you got to check Pokemon Center, too. Fuck.
Buy the cards direct from Pokemon Center so I can get them at release and that they'll be cheaper. So I'm going to have to do this, like, every day now.
Sorry, Kat. Another reason we can't go on vacation. I got to check the Pokemon Center every morning.
Jade, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. See you for the Steam tryouts. We're going to see what kind of games are on Steam tonight. It should be pretty fun.
Grumpy and DSP diaper reel.
Support.
All right.
So let's see.
How
Can
much
we get
money
our first
can we get?
membership of the day? That would be awesome.
Awesome.
Can we get our first significant tip because the tip was $1.50 that we got? Can we get
that sucks.
some spread around the support? That would be great.
Spread it around.
Yeah, fuck your money, guy that supported a little bit. We
Good
need
stuff.
more.
Oh, there's a legend in chat right here.
220 wants to say happy birthday to Jade, just so Jade knows.
Oh, negotiating with 220 again.
Liv Will says there is a usual drop at Target on Fridays 2 hours before they open. I waited in line and got 2 ETBs last Friday. Yeah, I would never do that. Out here, it's so bad. Like, you have to understand.
Yeah, you could get killed in the line at Target. Many people die every year.
Oh, yeah.
Like, where I live is the...
Target
like
is
Black
dangerous.
Friday, but
Target's extremely dangerous. You want to have a target on your back, go to Target, all right?
prime
Please.
area of the country for this shit.
Please.
Like, there's insane amounts of people into scalping, and
Yeah.
they're lining up outside of stores. It's like a problem. This is the part of the country where people are fighting over it and shit.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
But-
for me to try to go way outside.
he buys from the scalpers. That's the only people he buys from.
Yes. So he just pays the extra money for them to be in the danger zone. Thank you, scalpers, for fighting through the
Out of a
wars.
fucking store. It's just not, you know?
Oh, what's
Martin
this?
says it would be cool if
Come
there's a
on.
way to display your game collection behind you someday. You're right.
You're
You know,
right.
maybe we won't always have the Hall of Fame card wall here. We have it here right now because the cards are all the rage. People are liking them. But maybe we'll eventually, phase that in and out, bring it back. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it won't always be there. It could. I have to find, like, there are stands and things that you could put games on. The problem is, this is why I wouldn't want to do it. the what do you call it? The stands require the games to be in open air. Like, for example, there's an NES stand, right? 10 games. Like, oh, that's nice. I'll put the 6 Mega Mans and a few others. Except you have to take the games and physically plug them into the stand, like plastic-wise. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like cartridges.
What? They have to be open air in plastic-wise? What is a open air and you put them in plastic-wise? What does that mean?
There's an NES stand, right? 10 games. Like, oh, that's nice. I'll put the 6 Mega Mans and a few others. Except you have to take the games and physically plug them into the stand, like plastic-wise. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like cartridges.
Plastic-wise?
I'm like,
plastic-wise?
Do I really want to do that? I want to clean the cartridge and I want to put it in a nice box and keep it pristine and clean.
I don't know what that means.
I don't want to have it jammed with plastic into a stand. So it's kind of weird.
Jam?
I don't know. We'll have to see. We're gonna, like I said, Thursday night.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
pulled it up.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a big server where you plug in the different games, like
okay, big up
sideways.
Right here,
Which
I
looks
got
very
it.
cool. I mean, yeah.
Here you go. So you plug them in plastic-wise, okay, guys? So you just, basically they have a little, you just like put it in a system, but it's not a real system. It's a plastic fake one. But there you go. This is how you plug them in plastic-wise, obviously. I don't know how you'd say plastic-wise, but there you go. That looks cool, though. Why do we want this? This is cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna, get all the nice, valuable games into these protective cases.
Oh, I played the fuck out of that golf game, by the way. Bringing back some memories here. Top Gun was not as good, but golf. Me and my dad had some epic battles in that golf.
We'll see how they look, and we'll go from there.
All right, go ahead.
So Lixification. All right, Jade, see you later. Have a good birthday, man.
Oh, God,
We'll see you
Jade,
tonight.
please.
And Lixification says, FYI, the tin box sets are going in and out of stock. The bundles are still in stock.
Speaking
To
of
be honest,
Jade,
I mean, I would buy
Very
whatever-
good, Dan.
Go ahead.
So Jade's hot mom got banned on YouTube for saying, "Thanks for playing dinosaurs with my little Jade. He likes you so much. You're almost like a father to him. The only person he might like more is that Jason Uso guy, the Yeet guy. The
They
Yeet
have,
guy."
but I think that the bundles are the 6 packs, right? Booster bundles. So that's probably what I want. Like the tins usually only have a couple packs in them, right?
Yeah, see, someone's doing it for him because he's not banning that many people. We're already on 34, guys.
Usually it's like a tin, 2-3 packs, and like dice and something, which I don't really care about. I care about the packs.
Unsleeve the Goals was banned today. Oh my God, this is the best. You listen up. Okay, here's the name, okay? The name only. You tit quit Final Fantasy VII hiding from Tifa. That's the name. You tit quit. You tit quit Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, exactly. Martin Shortbush says maybe you have to get some shelving. Yeah, maybe I can get something new, get rid of this for a while, this
Tit
part,
quit.
and instead put like shelving or something here. I don't know. I have to look into it. This thing's been here forever. I just use it because I have it. I haven't really looked into getting a replacement. I probably could get a nice replacement for it to put there.
Oh, of course, Jordan favorite. Blades of Steel. Amazing game. I used to set up the shootouts because there was no shootout feature. You had to set it up, so I had to make a tie. Like, I'd make a fake tie and then pause it, and then you could play, like, just the shootout, but you have to prepare it. It sucked, but it was cool. We liked that.
Epic Unk moment.
We
here.
like that. We like
From
that.
the dawn of gaming.
There was no feature for shootout, so we made it ourselves. We'd intentionally get the game
Back
tied.
in my day, we used to make the shootouts ourselves, and now everything is in 4K, 60 FPS, and it's published by EA.
Exactly.
We liked it
Stupid
back in the
shit.
day. We liked
Exactly.
it.
Martin Shortbush says maybe get shelving here, and then the protector cases, you could show them off. Exactly. Maybe we could do like a thing that goes like up to this height.
It was the style.
We
at
have
the time.
shelves of the games
Oh my God,
and stuff.
please.
Yeah, maybe. I have to look into it.
Oh yeah, we didn't show that. There was a Draugr style physique did invade. That's a great one. So many great ones. Okay, I guess we'd have nothing.
You're gonna
Okay.
be here tonight? All right, suggested tonight, because what we'll do tonight, I'll be on Steam. I'm definitely gonna look for whatever these 2 retro games are, because I think there's 2 of them.
Retro
but then
game
I'm gonna
games.
take your suggestion. So I will look at them. We'll watch trailers together.
Looks fun. Now we're just
It's
waiting
awesome.
for.
You got one of the top cards from Pitch Black. So, because we opened so many packs, we opened 20 packs of cards last night. 17 Pitch Black, 3 Ascended Heroes. We ended up getting
There's
4
card segment.
hits from Pitch Black. And for the record,
Oh please, yeah.
some of these cards are not correct. some of the values have fluctuated. Like, for example,
show the fucking Greninja again.
this Starmie, when we put it on the wall, was worth $11. It's gone down to like $7.
What?
So technically, this shouldn't be on
Shit.
the wall anymore. But I'm not going through and systematically pricing each card every week to see if they've gone up and down.
Oh, he is, but only for the big hits. Those ones can fall by the wayside, but he's checking a fuck ton.
So technically, this shouldn't be there. I believe we
Dude,
took the
this is the
Excadrill off.
shittiest fucking collector. Because, like, you would think he would put on cards that he cares about. It's like, you know what? When I was a kid, I used to play with Starmie all the time on the Pokemon game for the Nintendo, whatever. But
Fuck
no,
no.
it costs too much. So let's put it on. It costs like $12.
Yeah, just all money.
Excadrill should be on there. And I also believe there's a Delmise and the Delmise.
Oh, Delmise, who cares? Okay.
We ended up getting 4 pulls from Pitch Black, which means total we have 7.
I know it's hard for you guys, but pulls in this case means hits, and by hits it means the cards that are supposed to be a lot of money. That's what he's calling pulls in this case, even though he quite literally pulled 20 times.
There are 8 already from the box.
Do you know what a hit is, though? What value does it have to qualify as a hit?
So here's the thing. Hits are what your spot in the pack or the box that could be a high dollar card. It mean they're alternate art. They could mean they are the foil ones, or it could mean they're the special rare that's hard, rare card, right? Those are the ones that could be a hit that's worth a lot of money. They're in that location. They fill that spot of being a hit, but sometimes it could be $3 hit, but it could be $100 hit. But all the hits take that spot in the box, and every box is a certain amount of hits. And yeah, I know it's confusing.
Right.
But hits can be of all different values, right? They're just, the hit is, it's confusing, I know. Go ahead.
It's not confusing when you explain it, but when he has to explain it, it is confusing. Because a hit, you might think, in his universe, is something that costs a lot of money, but some of those are like $4. Like,
yes, it's hard. It's hard.
Pitch Black already.
Oh, someone wants the
And
chart. Okay, Team
we got
Soldier.
2
This will
pulls
help.
from Ascended Heroes. I wish the pulls from Ascended Heroes were better, to be honest, because the Ascended Heroes packs are very expensive, and the best pulls we've gotten are worth like $9. I'm serious. I actually think this one, Meryl, is worth like $13, $14. And then we got this one, Iono's Wattrel, and that one's like $9. And that's the best we got out of Ascended Heroes. I'm like, when are we going to get a good card? We've opened, what, two boxes? We're into the 3rd box of Ascended Heroes now. We got like nothing. There's like tiny hits. So I hope eventually we get something from that set, because the packs are ridiculously expensive.
Here we go. I have
But as
visual
for
aid.
Pitch Black, like, I'm pleased for my first box
Here we go.
to end up getting.
If you want to pause the stream, here is the rules of the packs, just so you know. This is lore accurate. This is what DSP actually says. So just pause the stream if you need to read it, guys.
Like 7, 8 hits out of the box. And
let me tell you something. This is 1,000,000% simpler if you actually buy the cards yourself and you open them.
Yes,
then you don't have to look at any of this.
Yes, true.
Being this guy, which is a card that's
And
worth
it's much
almost
cheaper,
$70 right now. And I'm sure it'll fluctuate over time, but it's almost worth $70. It's the 4th best card in the set.
Wow.
And a lot of people want it. It's pretty cool.
4th
so I'm
best.
pretty pleased with that being my pull.
Once again, I hate to do this. When he says 4th best card in the set, he's not talking in terms of the gameplay. He's talking in how much it is worth to sell, okay? So he uses words like best. It's not about that. It's just about the value, okay? I'll try to remind you if it happens
And how
again.
he said a lot of people want it, which to me, like, this has always been about someone else wanting something, actually someone a part of the hobby wanting something but can't have it, but Phil has it. So it is even better.
A lot of people want this one.
And if you want to see it up close, if you want to see me pull it, check out the DSP pack rips from last night. Huge, like a 50-minute video because it was 20 packs. Tons of good. The hits were great. There's also this one.
Oh my God, please. This fun never ends. Honestly, look at the back of that head. How many different lengths are here? How many different lengths are visible? Like, you know what I'm saying? With the fade, it's supposed to be a smooth situation. But here, she really did a number on that line.
Yeah, look at that helicopter landing pad in the back. Oh, man.
And this card
That's
is
the
cool. Look how
Sikorsky
cool
legacy.
That looks, right? That's a really nice looking card.
Oh, look at that.
And
It's
again,
nice.
want to see it up close, check out the video from last night. But yeah, this one's good. This one's around like $13. Not bad.
Not bad. Oh, I showed it on Twitter, but I didn't say on the show. I think, I haven't confirmed this, but I believe we just had the lowest view week in DSP history. For a full 7-day period, not one video was more than 1,000 views. He did not have a single video that had 1,000 views over an entire week. And I believe that's the first time, but I'll make sure. But there you go. And
It's never been worse.
The average view count is 440, by the way. That's the average for the entire week of all videos, okay? All videos, the average is 440.
At this point, he's going to get more
So there you-
by just publishing the VOD instead of publishing separate videos. That's ridiculous. Just make the VOD public. And it's going to look like he's got more views because he's going to get all the views that were accumulated during the runtime of the podcast. The whole stream, which is like 4 hours.
It literally would be better for him to do that now at this point. It used to make sense to not do that because he would get more views, but now he almost doesn't. So, like, really.
There you go.
Not quite there yet, but we're entering a world.
I'm curious, what will we get from the Final Fantasy box?
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is you saw with the Marvel box, we made out. Like, I haven't priced the cards yet that I got from the Marvel box. I'm going to do that. But I think I actually made out in value because just counting the hits. In the Marvel box, I had a $30, $21, $11.
Oh my God, let's just count hits now.
$9 regular card in the box. I think I made money on the Marvel box, and the thing is, some of those cards' values are actually moving around.
You didn't make money until you sell them and get money for them.
Yeah, that's how you get.
It's
you
like
make
having
out.
It's like having a vintage car rotting in your garage. Yeah, it could technically be worth like $500,000 because it's really vintage and really rare. It's one of one, but it's in your garage gathering dust and rust. It doesn't fucking matter.
And it's like if you sell rides of that car for $50, let's say. So you're already making money on it because you're giving people rides for $50, Philip. He's leading that part out. You know what I'm saying? You already made the money when you charge $50 for someone to open it, bitch. But anyways, that's how dumb you have to be to believe this shit.
So
that's
forget
awesome,
about that part, And maybe with the Final Fantasy box, we'll get even luckier. You know what I mean? Like maybe we'll actually get even better hits. I don't know. I guess
who
we'll
knows?
see.
Who knows? That'll be nuts.
Oh, really? Nothing here says that card, the Zero Aura card, is a strong in-game card. The price will probably go up as people play test it. Oh, that's cool.
I don't give a shit about
Nick,
the game.
We heard about that a kid got an accidental God pack. All the cards were the same gold valuable card. It was all the mega.
He's keeping up with the news. Oh, Possum Bud, he's watching your videos.
Darkrai EX Gold Hyper Rare card.
Yeah, the community was all up in arms about that.
You're only supposed to get one insanely rare, but there was the whole pack was it because it was a packaging.
I saw the whole scuttlebutt about that with the community. Yeah, I was following it.
See, here's the problem with that, though.
Uh-oh.
All right, like some people are like, wow, it's amazing. It's actually not because
Why?
If there's too many cards in the wild, that means that the card value goes down.
Bro, it's a single pack. I think they'll survive.
You know what I'm saying? So if they
I apologize. That was because we hit 50 bands.
Accidentally put out too many cards.
Meerkat hit that button.
Or if they decided with Pitch Black there'll be more chase cards out there, the value goes down. And that's the thing with the Japanese sets. You're guaranteed to have like 4 to 5 hits per box no matter what. So because of that, basically the value of the cards is lower. Like for example,
bro, it's
in English that Goldeen card is worth $13.
Yeah.
I bet it's worth less in Japanese.
Oh my God, dude! Live checks.
I guarantee you it's worth less in Japanese.
Let's check the Japanese. I guarantee it's worth less. Let's check it out.
The set, which is the equivalent.
Let's check it out.
Let's find out.
It definitely is. Why does this matter?
This always turns into fucking Pawn Stars, man.
Let
we
me
got an expert here to analyze the card. That looks like
okay, so there it is.
Not a genuine article. Best I could do is $6.
Let me get my Pokemon guy down here. Let me see what he thinks. And he says, "Oh, this card looks pretty expensive." All right, well, best I could do is 50.
Goldeen. Now let's find out in Abyss Eye. In Abyss Eye, it's only worth 7.
What?
Ha! I was absolutely dead on correct. So because...
Yes, with the fact that you already knew before you confirmed it. And everyone else already knew. Japanese cards are worth less than the English ones. That's a fact that everyone knows, and he's already said that before.
The hits are more prominent in the Japanese set.
Yes.
The cards are worth half as much.
They are worth less.
That Goldine is only worth $7.
Yes.
In Abyss Eye.
You've said this before.
There's your direct comparison. So that's the thing. If they accidentally
Is this new information for you?
Out more chases, or if they purposefully put out more chases in Pitch Black, that means that over time the cards will be worth less.
Okay. So again, why is the Kids God Pack bad? That was the main point. That's what started this.
Yeah,
Okay.
never mind. He was right about something.
All right, pretty
Smoke
cool.
screen. Ignore that. Look away.
What's the
Phil
wait
was
time for
right.
Pokemon Center? 2 hours, 24 minutes.
Yeah, every time he gets flashbanged, you know he's looking at the Pokemon Center site because it is white, and he's, as he already complained about.
So it's going down, but we're not there yet. Like I said, I'm just going to have to keep an eye on it to see when it finally does clear, and then I'll see what I can get. Hopefully I can get something, since I am waiting this whole time. Hopefully I'll at least get something. I just don't know what. Like people said, it may be the booster bundles. It may be the tins. It could just be one. It could be both.
I want to see him get the tins. Get a few tins.
We'll have to see what I can get.
I want to see him get nothing.
How much to
We're
open up
all
a
out
tin?
of stock, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, that'd be the best. Oh, Master Blaster theory. Phil's haircuts are so awful probably because the lady who does it hasn't done men's haircut since school and only does once a month or so with Phil. Yeah, curls and twirls probably isn't a hot spot for a lot of gentlemen. I guess that's probably true, Master Blaster. Interesting
very
theory.
possible. But then don't give him a fade. Just give him a regular trim, because they could do a regular trim. Like a hairdresser could do that.
No, he has to have a simple thing.
Yeah, I know. I did not see it yet. The Marvel Doomsday trailer dropped this morning. I didn't see it yet. I will watch it, but I'm not going to react to it, because if I do, the entire content gets claimed and blocked. So
For a video that at best will get 500 views, King, don't worry about
I'm not
it.
going to bother doing Marvel reactions again.
And he's gonna say he doesn't care about it and is stupid.
Ah, okay.
Yes, nothing here. That's what they're selling on Pokemon Center this morning. It's booster bundles and tins of the 30th anniversary set. That's what I'm trying to get in for.
Quite literally, the best he can hope for is 500, unless he does something insane that'll get more. But we're looking at a 500 view level 1 podcast right here.
It's not a snot wipe. My
Very
nose was
awesome
itchy,
moment
and I
here.
do this, and it satiates the itch without me actually having.
Hold on, we gotta hear this again. It's triggered real fast.
It's
Wait.
not a snot wipe. My nose was itchy, and I do this, and it satiates the itch without me actually having to scratch my nose with my fingers. Just doing that quickly stops it.
Why
don't
wouldn't
think
you
so,
scratch
King.
your nose with your finger? What's up with that?
What do you want to pick in there? That's absolutely a snot wipe. That's actually not a snot wipe. Actually, I did not piss myself, bullies. I did that on purpose. It's where I pee now, so you're felt it. Actually, I was feeling hot, so I wanted to have that swirly, bullies. So joke's on you. Now I'm cooler.
Okay. So what would you guys like to talk about? We have a little bit of extra time.
Oh, mama.
Ooh, more Q&A. I love it. Let's talk about Pokemon. Let's talk about the One Piece cards.
Yeah, we'll
you
see
think he's
nothing
gonna get
here.
them?
I think he will. I hope he does. I think that's a lot of attractive females live in that get card game for sure. So he's gonna have a problem. But he bought Final Fantasy, so you know, what's he gonna say when he pulls a hot Tifa once?
We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I can get some of this 30th anniversary set. Because the thing is,
No, I think the chase for us though is the collector's Magic the Gathering. That's what I think we know he's totally gone, because those are $400-$500, but that gives you the chance to get the real $1,000 hits in Magic. And he said that was a stupid idea, but a lot of people said he should have done it. So if he bought that, I think he's hooked. Not what we already know that, but
Ooh, yeah, that would be crazy. I don't know if he's gonna go that far.
yeah, we'll see nothing here. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I can get some of this 30th anniversary set. Because the thing is, now we know if you buy from Pokemon Center, you get it on release day. They ship it reliably, and it shows
correct.
up. These reseller, they ship however they want.
Yes, and you continue to give them your money.
And then you're at the mercy of the slow boat shipping and the tracking and everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not reliable.
You keep giving them money.
When you buy from a reseller, you don't know how it's shipping or how you're getting it.
You are quite literally doing that to yourself.
Over the years, old furniture and shit, it's all gone. All stream, there's not much to clean out 220 because we already did it. We already did a haul away where all this junk and stuff that had accumulated over the years, old furniture and shit, it's all gone. All we need to do in our garage is power wash it because it's dirty. The sides are very, very dirty.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we got to power wash the crap out of the garage, and then it's pretty much done.
Well, we have a professional in the house. Kat has been playing Power Wash Simulator like crazy
Yeah,
in
she
the
knows
past
what to
couple of
do.
years.
Yes.
Yeah, she's gonna clean it on a professional level.
Remember, the DSP said they do have one of those, by the way, power washer, and he has done it before. But yeah, he's going to power wash the sides of the inside of his garage. I guess if he takes everything out and keeps it open, you could do that. But like, what is he talking about that's that? I don't know.
Good morning, Shuey. How are you? Good to see you.
Who knows?
Yeah, that's why when people ask him why isn't he doing like renovation streams is because he's got too many things that are too embarrassing in there. Like he's got a bunch of trash, mold that people are just going to look at and be like, Phil, you're not a mature adult. You're not a real mature person. They're going to make fun of him.
He's got to power wash the drywall. That'd be funny. Clean it, Cat. Yeah, spray it.
Checking and
It's just like the game.
still going down, which is excellent.
Oh my God! See, there you just checked it.
Flashbang.
Matt Villain said we should play more of metaphors.
Yeah, I wish you played it too. Awesome.
Metaphor? What is metaphors? I don't know what metaphors is. What is that?
Yeah, you know exactly what it is. Metaphor Refantasio.
Any particular
dude.
Final Fantasy card I'm hoping for?
What's the hottest one for him? Barrett, obviously. I guess that's the chase.
I briefly looked into it. I think the best cards in the Final Fantasy set are
That's the best guy. Hang on, let me flex.
colored chocobos.
Oh, yeah,
like all the different
chocobos.
chocobo variants. But the thing is, I don't know if they're in the regular booster box because, like some people
This
said,
is so odd.
with Marvel, not all the best Marvel cards
Look at this pose.
You're not buff. Stop doing this.
Such a weird pose.
are in the Marvel booster. You have to get them from like the collectors. I didn't get the collector's box. The collector's box is like $900 now. I'm not getting that.
All right, so he's not getting the collectors for that one.
I got the standard box. So I don't actually know what the best cards are in the standard box. So I can't really answer that. Obviously, you get a Sephiroth. That's probably going to be worth a lot, right?
There's like 20 Sephiroths. They know who you want, and they give many options of how to get them.
Martin Shortbus says, IRL Power Wash Sim Stream. I've Power Washed before. It's not fun. Seriously, like Power Wash Sim is like relaxing, right? Real life power washing is boring. You have to go over and over and over and over the same areas to finally get an effective clean. You really do. It's actually not that exciting. It's quite repetitive and boring.
I would really like to see how he's doing that.
Oh, yeah. Also, doing chores around the house is not
Mad Villain, of course, I
entertaining
can afford
content,
the
but
collection.
cleaning your closet is entertaining.
Box, but here's the point. You get a standard booster box. You're going to get a lot of cards. You're going to build that deck or that set, right? Which is
You will build that set, not deck. I'll try to correct him.
nice to fill it in, to see every card in the set, to number them, to grade them and price them and things like that. You're probably going to get some hits.
He keeps talking about grading. I don't think he knows what that means either. Grading means sending somewhere to get graded. You cannot, I guess you can self-grade,
Yes.
but it's literally meaningless. So he will not do the grading part he keeps saying, though. But okay, that's a good, fun part of it, I guess, Philip.
That's cool.
But
Maybe you'll get a value.
his idea of grading, I guess, what he means by that is looking up what they cost on the app and bragging about it.
Oh, that's the grading.
I did. You know, I got Mjolnir, which is around, it's worth around $29, right? Pretty darn good hit for a standard booster box. You get a $29 card out of nowhere, right? That's cool.
Oh, that was a hit.
The collector's boxes are scams. Unless you get them from the manufacturer at launch for retail price, there's only 12 packs in a collector's box of Magic the Gathering, as opposed to 30 packs in a standard booster box. Okay? It's significantly more expensive.
You know why, right?
Why? Because there's hits. But the hits aren't guaranteed, meaning you know you're going to get hits, but you don't know the quality of the hits. You could buy a booster box for hundreds of dollars, open the packs, and get the value of $50.
Yes, you could do that with any of these, right?
You see? It's a scam. It's gambling. The regular
Same thing with the regular boosters, though?
booster box, you're building a deck. You're collecting. It's like a hobby kind of deal. And if you get
I have no idea what he's saying anymore.
lucky, you get some hits. Good for you.
It's crazy. It's
The
just a
collector
What?
box is a scam for people who like to gamble. Like, that's the truth. Oh, look, you could get the Mind Stone Infinity Gauntlet in there.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 people got it out of the how many thousand that bought the collector's box. So you spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars extra in the hopes of getting something that doesn't exist. Just like what happened when I got
Except if you opened it, then it would exist because it was opened by someone else, not you.
Phantasmal Flames. Remember that early box
Yeah.
of Pokemon cards we got? Do you want to remember how many hits we got? 4. You want to know how good they were? Like $5. That was it. We got jack diddly shit out of that super expensive box. It was an ultra ripoff. Why? Because it's a scam box. They're
So now they're scam boxes now for everyone?
doing it on purpose. They're selling it for that price because they know you're gullible and you're trying to gamble to get a good card.
Unbelievable, man. Okay,
So
yes.
in reality, I probably would never spend that much money on a booster box or anything like that. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Why would I spend $450 to $900 on a box of cards that you know you're not getting the good hit?
That's the thing. You don't know you're not going to get a big hit. Like you said earlier, people
Yeah.
did get the hits. Oh, mama.
And you don't care about the value of the cards. You care about collecting the cards for your hobby that you actually care about and not for the money.
I didn't get any of this. Yeah, $50 for a card that you don't keep. That's a better deal. You're right, DSP. Can I get 50 or...
We can chill though.
Oh,
We
that's
can
just
answer some Q&A questions
Yeah, that's fine. Good enough.
that don't exist. Hey Phil, what'd you have for dinner, lunch, breakfast?
Okay, he didn't ban him, so
Anything?
I will shout it out here because he's being quiet. Diamond Dave DLR says we might as well jump right into the game, King. Nobody has any topics for us. I mean, we ain't talking about love or something like that. Panama, brother. Wow. This is Diamond David Leroy. Wow. Come on. We might as well jump right into the
Can we
game.
please stop arguing?
What a king, whoever you are.
What are they arguing
For
about?
God's sakes.
Hold
Let's
on,
get
what
some
are
drama
we
in here.
arguing? Hold on, what are we arguing about? Warning, next time it won't be a timeout and you will have to email Phil for an unban. Please be appropriate
Oh, no.
in this chat. Roy Barnes is speaking to Comedy Master. And Comedy Master says, you don't like me. That's one thing. I'm just trying to make the world laugh. So he said back to Roy
Oh,
Barnes.
no.
What was the first comment? Yeah, there's Diamond Dave right there. Might as well jump into the pregame.
And
So
chill.
good.
It's a chill vibe stream. This is not.
Alright.
Stop getting mad at each other. Stop getting angry with each other. This is ridiculous. There's absolutely no reason for this kind of behavior. Everyone just relax and chill. It's a chill vibe stream. This is not. All right, let's start arguing in the chat over absolutely nothing.
Oh.
Just chill out. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Do
So
I
it's
prefer Pokemon or Magic boxes? Well,
more mod fights, I guess.
Well,
here's the thing.
Well,
okay?
here's the thing. Which one gives more
talk
money
about
for me?
value.
Yeah.
It's about value,
Nope.
how much I get out of the box, etc.
You called it.
With a Pokemon box.
So it's just money.
Just say etc. That's a wild etc. Isn't it? Just one thing and then etc. That's kind of wild normal
So it's
speech.
just money, etc.
So it's value, etc. Oh.
Here's the thing, okay? It's about value, how much I get out of the box, etc.
Oh, okay, cool.
With a Pokemon box in English,
Cool.
it's 36 packs, 10 cards a pack.
Yeah.
But a lot of it is filler. And what I mean by that is you've got so many energy cards, so many dupes. There's tons and tons of dupes. And let's be honest,
You get one energy card per pack.
the reverse hollows, they're just regular cards. They're shiny, but they're just regular cards.
Except the reverse hollow, and then some of the high dollar cards could come in hollow, and that makes them even more expensive, Philip. You know all this, right?
Like, there's not much added use or value to them. Yeah, they're slightly rarer.
You know this,
It's
right?
just kind of a waste.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the reverse hollows are just filler and don't really need to be in the sets. Like, if If
Wow.
American or English cards didn't have energy cards and didn't have the reverse hollows, I think it would be much better.
Philip, it's a game. How are people supposed to get energy cards in that case? What the fuck are you talking about? You just want the valuable cards? You want a pack with 2 cards in it? What the fuck are you talking about?
So what am I describing? I'm actually describing the Japanese cards. The Japanese don't have energy and don't have reverse hollow. All they have is standard, hollow foil, and hits. That's it. I like that. I like the...
See, wow, he's so dented. He really just wants the Japanese, which have more hits, but that means everything's worth less. You get that, right, Philip? And they have way less cards in their packs. In Japan, you get like 6 cards in a pack, which is insane to me, but all right. 6 cards, cool.
So,
Streamline.
Yeah.
Earlier, by the way,
Yeah.
the Comedy Master drama is very fucking funny. So Roy Barnes here says a while ago, I don't even know what that timestamp means. Can you please tell Comedy Master 9000 to stop saying inappropriate jokes? I'm trying to moderate the chat, and he's talking about body parts that are not appropriate.
Ooh.
And then they keep going. Comedy Master says, I've been saying the same joke for a decade, you stupid jobless loser. And then Comedy Master says, there's a gazillion trolls and sock accounts bothering Phil in chat, and I get singled out all of a sudden. So what it is, jealousy that I'm funny or what? Because I never did anything to anybody. And then Roy Barnes tags DSP. I think that was the inciting incident for him to mention this.
Yeah.
And said, Phil, respectfully, I'm trying to keep the chat from inappropriate comments. How can you be okay with Comedy Master saying jokes about cocks and sexual innuendos? I warned him and he kept on. And then, like, the slap fight kept going. It's fucking cringe, man.
That's what happens when you get DSP fans as mods.
Standard, reverse hollow, and hits. That I definitely like. The trade-off here is people prefer the cards in English.
Oh.
So even though I think I like the Japanese cards better than I like the English, the viewers like the English better because they can read them.
DSP quite literally just likes the feeling of getting more hits, even though they are worth less because they are from the Japanese cards, which they do have more hits than the English ones.
So it's like, do you do the English cards that are full of filler and it's kind of boring half the time you're opening them? Or do you do only the Japanese cards, which are much better, in my opinion, and more exciting to open? You could get the sets quicker because the sets are actually a lot smaller sometimes than the Japanese cards, but then no one can read them. And people are upset. I don't know what it says. You have to hopefully know the Pokemon ahead of time, right?
Most people do. If
now,
they're into the
in regards
hobby.
to Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Obviously, they're all in English, so that's not a problem. There's 15 cards in a pack. I'll be honest, it's
that's too many, honestly.
Kind of exhausting.
Come on. Come on. That's exhausting. It's exhausting.
I mean, yeah, if you take like 5 minutes to reveal one card, it is pretty exhausting if they're
Holy
like
shit.
15.
I'm tired. I can't open another pack.
You know, like at first, especially when you open in a new set, those first few packs of Marvel, I was like, oh my God.
My hands.
What is this card? That's a token card. That doesn't have any value. Oh, okay, put that over here. What's this card? Oh, that's a standard card. Oh, wait, that's a, that's a accessory card. That's it. And then actually what I'm doing is I'm going to build a binder and I'm going to try to price out the cards to figure out what they're worth.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all categorized by element, just like Pokemon, which I didn't know, but they're actually by element. So now I got to put them into categories by element and stuff. It's very complex.
It's very complex. He is talking about putting cards in his own binders in his off time. Put it however the fuck you want, man. Go nuts. He said it's very complex. Hey, Phil, want to come down for dinner? Cat, please. It's very complex up here. I'm putting together the water Pokemon right now. What are you, nuts? Hey, Phil, any chance for a honeymoon? No. What are you, nuts? It's complex in here.
I got to the bottom of the whole Comedy Master thing. So the joke that got him timed out was there's Andrew Dice Clay trading cards now. Hickory Dickory Dock. The mouse ran up my cock.
Yeah, classic.
And then Roy Barnes timed him out for 300 seconds. And that's what started the whole thing.
Hickory Dickory Dock. A mouse went up my cock. Oh! That's pretty much it.
I like them, and certainly there's a ton of cards. 15 cards in a pack, 30 packs in a box, right? That's a lot of packs. That's a lot of cards to get through. So the value is there for, getting through the box. But also the problem with that is you might get a lot of dupes. And when you start getting almost all duplicates, it's boring again. You know what I mean? Like at first, I feel Magic is exciting, but by the time you get like halfway through the box and it's almost all the same cards again, it's like, oh.
Yeah, oh my God.
It gets boring.
Yep. If only there was a way we could play with these cards.
I do feel the Japanese Pokemon cards, that's like, for me, my personal preference, I think that's my favorite.
I think that's very telling, isn't it? I mean, all he wants is the hits. It doesn't even matter that they're not worth as much. It's just the feeling of that dopamine, dude, that gets the hit. That's really what he's after. He's telling you right here. I don't give a shit how much it's really worth. I just want to get the feeling of a hit. And they are cheaper to buy. Yeah, that's a big hit too for him. They're cheaper to buy, and I just get that fucking hit. And his audience even hates it. That's why he doesn't do Japanese anymore, because the audience hates it.
But the viewers don't like it as much because you guys, are like, oh, I just want to read the cards immediately, and we can't do that, so that's disappointing. Like, it sucks because that's like the best moving cards. You know what I mean? They're more exciting, more fresh things. You're through the box quickly, and then you can get on to another box. You know what I mean?
Too bad. Gotta keep pushing it, I guess.
Well, I mean, if DSP knew what the Pokemon on the card was, it wouldn't be that hard, because he would just tell you.
Real openers of the cards know exactly what the card is because they like the hobby and know about it. He just says, who knows what that is? It's a giraffe Pokemon. Oh, look, it's a shark Pokemon. That looks cool. Oh, look at this one. It's a mouse.
Elope has given more than 100 kicks, but I have absolutely don't know how many they gave because they're doing it single, so I can't count them, which is what I've said all along. They'll be contributing to the stream, but I'll never be able to calculate it.
I think he's doing it on purpose for attention. Just a
Shuey,
hunch.
last night's DSP Pack Rips was great. That was a great episode. Almost an hour long. Tons of hits, right? Good hits. So that was an excellent episode. I do hope that today, here's what I want to do. Here's my goal for today.
How many cards does he want to open?
Goal.
Okay, how many cards do you think he's going to say here? I'm going to say he's going to insinuate he wants to open 6. So that would be, he's going to say the 6. He's going to set the thing at 6. So that means 150 first stream, 150 second stream. He'll say 6. That's my guess. What's your guess?
I thought, well, after yesterday, probably around 7 or 8.
Okay,
maybe
let's
even
see.
8.
Because he's going to say, like, finish this box first, and then he might, if he says extra, let's see. Let him say.
I want to finish the pitch black box, right?
Right,
like, I want to finish it off because
how many
now
in
it's kind
there?
of lingering, and I actually want to get back to Stellar Miracle because we were actually enjoying Stellar Miracle.
So how many is that?
And, we didn't get to it. So I definitely want to do Stellar Miracle. How long it takes for the Final Fantasy cards to come, we can figure out when we start with those. So we'll see. But that's my goal for today. I want to finish Pitch Black. There's only 2 packs left.
2?
And get back to Stellar Miracle.
Just
so
2?
I just said 2 plus Stellar Miracle, so there you go.
See if we can do that or not, right?
He's starting low, I guess.
Who did the 100? It was Soul. Oh, it was a troll's name. I see. It was a
Soul Made Gone.
dumb troll's name. I think the person's banned. Oh, never mind then.
Most pointless troll in 2026 is giving him money in any shape or form to say something really stupid or have a really dumb name.
There's only one way to make DSP right.
Most pointless thing.
I always say the only way to make DSP right is to give him money, and then he can say, thanks for the money, dummy, and he'd be right. So that's the only way to give him a W.
Yeah. And it's like it's almost like you got a humiliation fetish or something, because he's gonna flex on you and he's gonna tell you thanks for the money, stupid fuck, and you're gonna be a stupid fuck, like factually, because you gave him money, you didn't even get a shout out with your stupid ass troll name.
Yes, Kyrie, I've ordered.
At this point, if you have to give money for DSP to take your bait, you are a not creative person, because as we've seen, the right message always gets a response. Might not happen first time you try it, but it'll happen
with the search command.
Yeah. And we're at an age where you don't even need bait all that much. He's just so seething and so like bottled up with hatred for the world and humanity and existence as a whole. He's just gonna get triggered by himself.
Yes.
You don't really even need trolling. You just need to sit there and watch him fucking suffer.
Mm-hmm. You need to master your baiting. Thank you, Linda's Earn Real. Correct. You need to be a master of baiting.
Kyrie, I've ordered a
Luckily for you, I am.
box of Final Fantasy cards because last night I had so much support, and that seemed to be what people wanted next, so I ordered them. They're coming this week. I just don't know exactly when yet. When I know, I'll let you know.
So how are we on the poll? What's the verdict on the poll? So will Philip bring up the dollar amount that he got yesterday?
I'm still okay.
Technically, he didn't.
He didn't. So we're no right now. No is winning right now, but I'm not going to end it. We never know when he might pull it out, but right now it's not looking good for my prediction. I'll be honest. Just being honest.
My favorite bean? Oh, God.
What's your favorite bean?
I don't know.
Coffee bean.
Pinto. The pinto bean.
Oh,
there you go.
Pinto. This is the normal show. Now it's 12:30, so we wait till $50. It's going to be a long wait, King. You better just start.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get
He's
the
at
Power World cards?
14?
Yeah, you better just start, Philip.
Looking into it. All right, I may pre-order a box. They're only $50, so I may pre-order a box of Power World cards. They come out end of the month, so it's a maybe. I'm not sold on it. I don't know if they're gonna be that interesting. And we just started playing Power World. I don't know how long the game's gonna last, to be honest with you. Like, here's the thing. I don't want to buy the Power World cards. They show up in a week and a half, and everyone's like, no one cares about Power World anymore. You're not playing it anymore, so why do we want these, right? That'll be frustrating.
And also, for the record, people gave him someone gave a donations towards that last week, so he would have less of a decision there, but he's still, pretending that doesn't exist.
And also, inherently, as a streamer, it is his job to make people care about the things he's doing. Like, if you can't get your audience to care about what you're doing, you're trash.
Yep.
You should just give up.
It's all a very passive thing for him. 1,500 viewers right now. Obviously, you know, that's not real, but...
Real.
1,500 viewers and 2 minutes of messages on your screen. Pretty cool.
Is Persona 5 the longest JRPG I've ever played? Yep, that was the longest one by a mile. It was super long.
Great question and good elaboration on that. Moving on. Have you ever seen what's the tallest person you've seen? Who's the shortest person you've seen? Favorite ice cream flavor? Ever punched a bee? All these options here. He's not taking any of them.
Maybe some of the easier ones. Have you ever had a burger?
Yes.
What is a burger?
What is a burger?
I have both played and watched One Piece. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ooh, he has played and watched One Piece.
Someone just said, I thought you said you'd only open packs you know about, but you never played or watched One Piece. I've done both. I've done multiple One Piece game playthroughs on this channel, and I've watched the anime. And I watched the live action show. So what are you talking about?
He's a fucking expert, dude. He knows all the people. He knows a Luffy character, a few other characters.
Which game we played? What was it? Was it called like Odyssey or something a year or two ago? It was the RPG.
I wonder who DSP would like from One Piece. Any predictions in chat? Who would he like? Like, who would be DSP's boy in One Piece? I wonder. I'm guessing Luffy, honestly. Like, that's just my prediction in my head. Who do you think, Meerkat? If you watched it.
Luffy, definitely.
I think it's Luffy for him.
Guy I know.
Okay, I think it might be Luffy. He's just level 1, the hero guy is my guess.
We played the Musu game, the one that plays like
Musu.
Dynasty Warriors. We played that. And then years ago, there was another action-based platformer style game that I played as well. There's 3 different One Piece games I've played over the years.
Musu.
Yes, Kat did play Persona 5.
So that's it.
Like,
she
come
did
on,
play
man.
That. Like, how are you so fucking bad at Q&A? Like,
she did play
that's
it.
a thing that everybody knows. Even if you've had a modicum of sense to yourself, when somebody asks you a question, you answer and then you continue answering. Otherwise, you're just gonna sit here and there's gonna be dead air.
If you say Cat, it just you get yourself a yes or no answer. That's for sure.
An hour 15.
On,
now it's
man.
up to an hour 33. It went backwards.
Dude, stop checking, man. You're gonna drive yourself insane. Too late though, so guess it's fine. Chill music at least.
Yeah, this is such a fucking anti-streamer, man. Because usually people ask a question, you start answering, and then you just keep going until there's a better question to answer. Because it's a Q&A.
I know, no dice.
Trying to hold a conversation.
What is this doctor's office music going on right here?
Yes, everyone relax. I don't know why people are so upset and getting at each other's throats. You notice it's chill vibes. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm just here. He's sitting here chilling, having a good time, and then people are like freaking out about stuff. Like, why?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and this guy again.
Yeah.
He's again posting.
There's
Phil,
what you put. We're behind.
I'm trying
so-
to keep the chat from inappropriate comments. Oh yeah, we talked about this.
How
already.
could you be okay with Comedy Master saying jokes about cocks and sexual innuendos? I warned him, and he kept on. Cocks.
Zero
These.
out.
And then if he keeps doing it after.
Oh. Uh-oh.
All right, well, Comedy Master should not be making jokes about cocks and sexual stuff.
Stop talking about cocks.
True. If he is, we warn him, and if he keeps doing it, then we time him out.
Quit it with
and then
the
if he
cocks.
keeps doing it after that, we ban him. That's okay.
Dude, I already said what he said. It was like nothing.
I know.
It was just like, what up? Well, hickory dickory dock, mouse went up my cock. Whatever.
That's
It's
it.
like a fucking shitpost message.
DSP says way worse. Oh, go.
no.
Hype show.
Oh, no. I'm yawning. That's not good. I might need to get my coffee.
Hype show. Ooh, big ups, Rut Rama. My wife got lucky with Sephiroth Surge Foil, $500. That's a retirement. Big ups, Rut Rama.
Hell yeah.
Who needs
Oh
retirement?
yeah, speaking
You
of
got-
this, we didn't watch the retirement clip. It's very short. It's somebody asking him, Phil, what are you gonna do for retirement? He's like, dude, I'm like 40 years old. I don't
play
care
that before
about
we
that.
finish. I'll play that before we finish, I promise. He did say that. Where is it? Can you find it, Meerkat?
Yes, I 100% think fighting games
Sure.
now cater to casuals. They're all designed for casuals. What's happened is, back in the day,
Uh-oh.
fighting games figured that the best way
Here
that
we
they
go
were
with this
going
again.
to be prominent and popular was to be highly competitive and well-designed because it was head-to-head competition in person in an arcade. It needed to stand out.
Oh, okay.
And that's how it did. It's like, oh, I want to go to the arcade and I want to play against people in a competitive setting. And it's very, put your quarter up. Who's got next? Who stays on the cabinet? Who's going to win the tournament? That's what it was all about back in the day. That was the design of fighters. Now, just like everything else, all fighting games want to do is sell mass copies. They don't give a shit if anyone actually thinks it's competitive. Like, take a look at Mortal Kombat. The last few Mortal Kombats.
Okay. So DSP is claiming that when Street Fighter was released in arcades, it wasn't about making money. Okay.
The last two particularly were not good competitive games. Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't. It was a sales success, massive sales success.
Yes.
And everyone dropped it after like a few months because the game is terrible. All right, it plays like shit. Online's laggy. It's trash.
Yoink.
But they don't care because they made their money. You see? That's what's happened with modern fighters, is that they just want to sell to the masses and keep selling DLC to the masses, and they don't actually care if the competitive nature of the game is good.
They would be very dumb to think that's the main audience for their game. Obviously, the competitive audience for your game, the high-level competitive audience, is such a small percentage of your overall player base. But anyways, so let them keep
Street
going
Fighter
here.
6 is not the worst Street Fighter ever, but it's certainly nowhere near the best when it comes to its competitive nature.
That's the thing,
but
man.
They don't care.
Like, this dude constantly fucking talks about evolving and changing and how he's changed so much, but nothing else is allowed to evolve and change.
Nope.
Because apparently fighting game companies should only think about dudes playing it on arcades offline. They shouldn't think about online. They shouldn't think about casual people playing it. They should just focus on the FGC shit that was relevant like 20 years ago.
Yep. The only cater to your over 40 audience is what he thinks Capcom should be doing.
Yeah.
That's the best strategy here.
There is an ongoing
And
community.
on the retirement clip,
Yeah.
we got no clip for this because it's like 4 seconds long. He just
Go ahead.
said, I'm 44 years old. I have no plans for retirement.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and the question was really like, what do you have? The question was something like, what are you thinking about retirement or something? And DSP said, I'm not even thinking about it. Insane.
that want to keep
That makes me think that's lower intelligence than Wings, right? I mean, life intelligence, right? I mean, who knows if Wings is actually saving his retirement, but he knows the concept, I should say, about it.
playing it, so they don't give a shit if it actually plays good. They just want
No, but,
people to keep sinking money.
Wings is from what I gather, I don't follow up on the guy, but he's still offline. He's still not streaming, so I guess he's doing fine enough to not being on stream, fucking begging all the time.
Yeah.
Which, like, instantly makes him way higher up the ranks than Darkside fucking Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Into it, talking about it, and going to tournaments. And they are. The quality is terrible. I mean, take a look at Evo this year. It's the same shit again that you've seen 27
Yes.
times. The same fucking guy won again. Who cares? Boring. But who cares? Because they keep playing it and putting more money. They're buying the next season pass already. Seriously, they are right now. The new season pass is starting. Oh, buy it, buy it. Why?
DSP famously has bought this game 3 different times for 3 different systems. And of course, he always buys all downloadable content as well. Big ups, though.
Yeah.
You sit there and you complain the game
And
is
also,
boring as
Yeah.
he had to justify buying microtransactions on stream. I remember watching this live. That was so funny. He had to like gaslight himself into buying stuff and making it somehow make sense for him buying it. Because, you know, he's the guy that doesn't fall for the predatory practice unless he does.
He's a content creator,
it's
too.
too
so-
watered down because it's too cookie cutter, because it's too
Cookie
mashable.
cutter.
But then you fucking put more money into it because you're a dunce. And that's how the FGC in a nutshell. They all complain and whine, but then they put more money in it because they're dunces. So
They are dunces.
you know what I mean? Nothing will ever change if they keep doing that. So and yet they keep doing it. So what's happened now is the companies are realizing we don't even have to try. Like, all we have to do is make a game where every character plays exactly the same, all right? And you could do ginormous flashy moves and combos by mashing buttons, and people will buy it. And that's actually what's just happened, is you got games like Invincible Versus, right? And now you're going to have, I believe Marvel Tokon's going to be a similar game where you don't even need to do special moves. You're just holding a direction and pushing a button. It's instant special move without doing any input. There's no skill required to play it at all.
Oh my
It's just
God.
learn the timing, learn the abusable shit, mash buttons, win. Wow. What a great fucking game. It's not even a fighting game anymore. It really isn't. It feels more like a mini game for brainless twits than an actual fighting game. I really don't understand it. I don't get why anyone would like that at all. But that's where it's headed. They just want to sell copies, and until people realize this, recognize it, and don't buy into it, it will just get worse.
Ignore the awesome hype gameplay on your screen and stop buying Street Fighter. That'll help.
It's exactly the same thing with Pokemon and all these.
And, you know, in a way, I understand that. I understand companies wanting to make a game that any random guy can pick up and have good combos and feel like they're hype as hell and have a great time with. And, of course, that's going to affect the FGC people who try really hard to be good at the game and learn all about it. But, you know, they're a very small subset of all the people that are going to play it. So, you know, it's just kind of how the market works. They want to sell fucking copies, you know?
Games where if people sit there and complain nonstop but still spend the money, then it will never improve.
Yes, that's what you do.
You have to put your money where your mouth is, or withhold your money where your mouth is, if that makes sense. If you think something's wrong, don't reward it with a purchase. And then these companies will actually have to try harder.
What part of buying 3 different copies of the game was doing that for you?
But when you can't stop yourself from spending money, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know what you're saying. You bought the game 3 different times.
So there you have it.
It's not just about this. It's about how much he was glazing the game when he felt he was good at it, and bragging about getting to master rank and reading out his win-loss ratings on stream that, by the way, Darziak prepared for him. And then once he started being trash because everybody else learned the game instantly sucks now. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah,
it's almost like his view and perception of things is kind of tainted by how narcissistic and egotistical he is.
He started getting his ass beat. The quality of the game went way down.
Nothing here says, you know, I was never a good fighting game player, but I miss unique fighters and seeing people discover strategies you never thought of. It's cool seeing rock, paper, scissors type fights. No, I mean, that's the thing. Like, now there is no era of discovery. There used to be a new fighting game would come out, and for the first 3, 4, 5, 6 months, no one knew what they were doing. So everyone you played was someone different, playing a different strategy, a different character.
I've heard this too many times.
Everything was big variety, right?
Big variety.
I would even argue to some extent that happened with Street Fighter 6 at launch. But now what's happened is, because everything is instantly streamed, everything is instantly shared, everything is instantly spammed online, now the meta, the high-end stuff is discovered within a week. So new character releases, within 4 days, everyone's dissected the character and knows the ins and outs, the mix-ups, the giant combos, and how to strategize and abuse that character, and everyone does it exactly the same.
Just a reminder,
you should be able to adapt.
DSP likes to say he started things. Yeah, go ahead. You go first.
Yeah, as a former pro fighting game player in specific, he's got the advantage to understand where he needs to adapt. So when this is the case, when the landscape has changed into all the knowledge being available day one, you should know how to adapt to this and then persevere and win. And he doesn't, so he fucking cries. Because that's how it's going to be. That's how it's always going to be. A game comes out, people know everything day one because of the internet and how shit works. So you either adapt or you just sit on stream and cry about stuff.
And as he's very happy to share with you, one of the main reasons people do that is because DSP was one of the first persons to post videos about new fighting games and how to play the characters. So he kind of played a part in starting this thing where whoever gets the videos out quickest get the most views. That's what DSP wanted to do. It's really weird.
Taking the fun out of the game. And quite frankly, yeah, I think this is a problem because fighting games were really designed for an in-person experience in an arcade.
Yeah.
That you would have to travel and or play a variety of players to really understand these games.
Yeah, that's what
and
they
now
wanted.
You can just sit on the internet, watch someone stream, watch a video on YouTube, immediately just jump copy paste. Because again, there's no execution anymore. Execution is easy. Anyone can do it with simple practice. So now anyone can emulate the meta. And it's terrible. It's boring. It makes the game uninteresting. Because you used to go to the tournament or watch the Evo stream, right? Evo. Oh my God, look at these new strategies. I never knew that.
Yeah, man, like
God,
20 fucking years ago.
Yeah, remember that? Holy shit, dude.
Dial could do that. I didn't know that Blanca had that strategy or combo.
So watch him feverishly trying to flex now because he saw himself in the
Oh my
OBS
God.
and it wasn't looking well. So he tried to go and then he went to another flex pose after the first. Watch. So if your audio style, sorry, but if your visual style, focus on his eyes. So he's gonna look at OBS and that really affects his next moves. Okay, so watch.
Because you used to go to the tournament or watch the Evo stream, right?
Okay.
Evo.
Now he's looked at OBS and sees his arms and he says, okay, they're not looking as good as I might hope. So how do we change this?
Oh my God, look at these new strategies. I never knew.
Boom. Okay, that's the first step. Okay, so this is... Here's the first step. This is only step one, though, chat. So he looks at OBS right now, notices it, goes for the curl. Now, we're not done yet. They're still not looking good enough, so we're going to make another move here.
That Guile could do that.
Okay, so we're figure what we're going to do next. What's our next step?
I didn't know that block.
Boom! Into the grab together hands, and then we look back at OBS. Watch this.
Had that strategy or combo.
There we go. We snapped right back into tension. Look at OBS. How are we looking? Looking good. Looking good.
Now it's like everyone already knew everything beforehand. It's boring.
Look at OBS again. How you
On to
feeling?
the next tournament. That's not good. I mean, you've destroyed the interesting part of fighting games.
Also, I don't think that's how this works at all. Watching a video of somebody being good at a fighting game and then doing the same thing is probably still pretty difficult.
If this was true, none of the same names would place highly in Street Fighter 6 tournaments if this was really the case. Because everyone could just do this. It's so easy. Who knows who's going to win? So I'm sure there's no repeat winners or repeated high finishers in Street Fighter 6, right?
A Dabbler did a £2 super chat. Says, what's your opinion on Dead or Alive?
That's what I say about Dead or Alive.
It's a lot of style and not a lot of substance.
It's a lot of style, though. Let me tell you, a lot of style.
What I mean by that is the game looks good and always has. Like,
oh, you got that right.
Yeah, I would like to watch them
It
flex.
looks right. It looks good. Let me tell you that.
Design-wise, stage transitions,
So, mama.
bouncy characters, bouncy combos.
You know
what I mean? It's a lot of eye candy. And it always was. It was actually the first 3D fighting game on Xbox 360. And tons of people bought it just on its merits that it was the only modern 3D fighting game on Xbox 360 at launch. Okay? However, the gameplay mechanics are not very good. The game is based on rock, paper, scissors. There's punches, kicks,
that other person said that was better.
throws, and parries. Okay? And they all go in a big circle countering each other.
Yes.
So you're just guessing. You're
Oh,
literally guessing what
yes.
to do all the time, and you're trying to guess a correct guess or a mix-up or a predicting parry or whatever. There's very little reacting, and there's very little... How can I say? It basically, because of the way it's designed as rock, paper, scissors, it doesn't have a lot of the strategy that older fighting...
I don't care. I don't think anyone does.
You know what I mean? Like, back then, it was kind of like, oh, this is the game if you don't want to get too...
Nope.
Like, it's all
played it
fucking hope.
to some extent.
It's a
I
cope
played a lot
of
of
a
it on Xbox.
dude who never even was all that good at all of this shit, and now he's like completely fucking washed up. He's completely trash. He's getting owned by like children
But
that weren't even alive when he ranked up high on fucking Evo on the Neo Geo conversion of whatever the fuck Nintendo game he used to play.
But what makes it double fuck is because he has to he wants to appear to be a source of knowledge. So if you ask about any fighting game, he has to talk for an hour because, well, obviously you want to hear my opinion about this fighting game. So let me share it with you here, and then it'll just
Xbox
keep going.
360 again.
That's
Keep
all
going
he's
forever.
got.
Yeah, so that's what was stuck
For a
here.
while, it was the only major fighting game on there.
Okay.
But I don't love it, and I don't think it's a great competitive game.
Definitely.
Shinzo Moon says, I have no idea what's going on. What do you mean? We're talking. We're just chilling, and we're going to start with Assassin's Creed probably in a moment here.
Are
so
ya?
for the record,
and he's very transparently telling you he has not received enough money to start the gameplay yet. So for the record, guys,
the morning show has now gone on for a little over an hour. I have an hour and 2 minutes left in my Pokemon Center queue. I was actually hoping to have it end by the time the morning show ended, but no hope there.
No hope there.
So I guess we are going to start with Assassin's Creed, and I'll just have to keep my eye on it to see what happens.
And by the way, the more time that passes after his glory days in the FGC, the more embarrassing this shit gets.
Yes.
Because, okay, I give him credit. I've always given him credit. He used to rank high on Evo that one time when he played that, fucking port of Street Fighter 2, whatever. He was good at it. He beat some dudes. He couldn't beat the Japanese because the Japanese were built different. And insert excuse here. But, dude, that was 20 years ago. At this point, you must have something else to fucking talk about than that shit.
Yes. The more you have to bring up all the circumstances around what made it awesome, get more pathetic as you go, right? So, like, back in my day, it just comes out as back in my day, right? Every single thing you say. And fighting games were made to be competitive at an arcade. It's like, yeah, that's a really small portion of time. You know what I mean? Like, things have changed a lot since then. Games have been on consoles way longer than they were on arcades at this point. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we're really bitching about something that makes you seem pretty outdated there, Philip.
And like all of those dudes back then, now they have kids, they're hanging out, they're looking back at this time with like, positive vibe to it. They're not even like flexing about it because it was like 20 years ago. Even they understand. And this guy is here on stream being like, man, back in my day, I was so good. And now I had to buy like 4 copies of Street Fighter 6 and 4 different fucking fighting sticks to even make it to master. Which is something that a dude who's trying to balance a bong between his legs can do.
Yeah, and he puts all of his egos attached to those fucking masters. Yeah, I got mastered, no big deal. But you saw when he was having trouble, lost his mind every time. Support the fucking stream, all right? Come on.
And that used to be like when Darziak was compiling those stats, that used to be like half of his stream, talking about how great he was doing, playing against some dudes in fucking ranked that were just hanging out and playing for fun.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, Neo Tengu. Big us, BR Joe. Of course. She wasn't in volleyball, though, so I'm not really too familiar.
What's my opinion on Spyro 4? You mean the new one, Spyro they're making? I think it's going to be interesting. I love Spyro. If that is what you're talking about.
I love Who Among Us. Already.
All right. Oh, John says Black Flag Hype. Yeah, so
Black Fiat
Super Chats, membership.
Oh, hold on.
Since we're about to end the morning show, if you like the content, please.
Oh my God, dude. Somebody, John Nepper. Oh, dude. This is a single message for a single person that just showed up.
Ready.
John Nepper just said Black Flag Hype. And because of that, it is now time for him to get his entire begging segment out right now.
Hell yeah.
Watch.
All right. Oh, John says Black Flag Hype. Yeah, so again, guys, just a quick reminder.
Yeah, John.
Since we're about to end the morning show.
John.
If you like the content, please support it. If you're on YouTube, please give it a like. And outside of that, please support the stream in some way. Super chats, memberships, kicks, subs, tips, gifted memberships, gifted subs, all appreciated.
John.
Please let's have a well-supported stream today. and let's finish those final 2 packs of
Hello?
Pitch Black today, so we can get back to our set of Stellar Miracle. I'd love to do that. And like I said, later this week,
Checking
not
the
only do we have
Pokemon
more
site.
Pitch Black coming, but we also have Final Fantasy cards now. So we're going to have a good variety of stuff to do in that regard.
Do you
Okay?
like any of that, John? What are your hobbies, John? I'll buy cards in relation to your hobbies. Like Final Fantasy? Magic?
Starshine Radiant says, I don't feel
Hobbit?
online competitive games where a 1/10 of a second matters exist. It's very flawed. Like, well, here's the thing.
Oh, mama.
A lot of online fighters today have been designed for online play. Like I'm saying, they're really not designing the games anymore for a competitive audience. They're designing it for the masses. So even if it means that it plays worse competitively, they'll make it that it plays well online. Does that make sense? Like when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 on
That's definitely his new phrase is, does that make sense? After he says something mindless, he'll say, does that make sense?
Yeah.
But then he'll go to explain it for another 15 minutes. Okay, so that's what's going to happen here. Does that make sense? No answer. Let me explain it for 15 minutes.
online. It may look like it's running well, but I can tell you it's not.
Does that make sense?
Half the time there's delay. It's massively dropping inputs. Like I will do a move, press a button, and nothing will happen.
Does that make sense?
Like, what? But the common person will say, oh, that's great. It's the best online play ever. What the fuck are you talking about? It literally ate my input. It didn't give me anything when I did a motion and pushed a button. How can you argue that's the best online
But
fighting
I
game ever?
thought
'Cause it's
also
made for casuals.
Phil
It's made
was
for-
aging and his inputs are no longer what they used to be. So he was no longer the reaction time and everything, you know.
He said that before.
So obviously he is not, he's not the best judge of what plays well because he's old and he sucks and he never was all that good.
people who don't get it, who don't know better, and who just mash. So this really isn't designed for an offline competitive audience. So you know what I mean?
Okay, one of Larry Longballs, always respectful Larry Longballs asks, is that bruise ever going away? And I would like to debunk this now, guys. It is always, I think they did have a bruise there at one point because he talked about it, but what you see now is residual hair tufts. It is hair. If you look, he has a weird tuft right around his wrist, and I'll pause it next time I show you. It's not a bruise, it's hair. Check it out. I can
But then here's the
debunk
thing.
this.
If the players actually exposed it, then the whole community falls apart. Like right now, imagine if the top 20 Street Fighter 6 players around the globe said, yeah, we admit this game sucks. We admit the game's just not that good. It's designed for online only. It's designed for scrubs, basically. And reactions don't really matter. The game drops too many inputs. The game plays like it's very flawed.
Is
and
that
we don't
true?
really like it, but we just play it because it's our job. What would happen? The community would fall apart. People would be like, oh shit. People say the game sucks, and they'd walk away. So they're not
They call that the Italian sandpaper.
gonna do that because that's where the money is.
Oh.
They're gonna keep playing it. They're gonna keep hyping it. They're gonna keep going to tournaments. You know what I mean? They're gonna keep saying that it's great, even though it's not.
No, come on, that's so bullshit. That's a signature narcissist, insecure person thing. When you're trash at something, that means that everybody is actually trash, but there's a worldwide conspiracy to conceal that. Otherwise, everything's gonna fall apart. It's a big conspiracy. Everybody is involved, dude. It can't be that DSP is fucking dog shit at fighting games.
And
it cannot be that.
People absolutely call out the negative points of this game. Even Sir Justin Wong has done it before. I've seen it. He'd say things such as it feels random sometimes, you know, this kind of stuff. Everyone talks about their feelings. It's so cringe to say no one questions it.
Like I said, Marvel Tokon, I really feel like it's going to be...
People question it all the time, and fighting game players especially. Like, if you look at their fucking Street Fighter Twitter, you might think they hate the fucking game, how much they talk shit about it, things they wish could be improved, things they wish they'd patch, all this shit. It's because they care about it, and they do talk about it, unlike him.
a mess-around game for me. Like, I'll play it and mess around. Maybe I'll have a silly team or two to use, but I don't think it's going to be a fun competitive game in any capacity. I think it's going to be very similar to how Invincible versus played, where it's going to be a mash fest and a bunch of people just spamming instant moves and combos and no strategy, just spam. I think that's going to be the whole game. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't play it yet. I'll play it Friday, but that's where games are going. That's how actually they're literally designing it for that audience of just no thought, just mash and execute.
Gaming journalists, All
right, guys. Let's end
He did
today's
his best.
episode of the DSP Morning Show. There will be another one tomorrow.
Thank fuck.
Perhaps we'll have some big updates on stuff regarding everything. We'll find out. All right, guys. Thank you so much. See you in the next episode. Okay. Let us, for Assassin's Creed.
Could be this?
Yeah, because
Do we get another
now it's just
reminder?
52 minutes, but I know exactly what's going to happen. it's going to clear, and I'm going to go to do it. It's going to be too late. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to go to do it, and I'm going to be playing and miss out because I'm playing the game. I'm going to miss an opportunity to
That's what we hope happens.
jump in there and get something, even though I've been waiting for an hour and a half. It's going to piss me off.
Oh, shit. That's right. Okay, so someone on Twitter just sent... remember, DSP is hiding something here. Remember, guys, he said when he bought Pitch Black, he bought 2 boxes of Pitch Black. He said that himself. He bought one from the Pokemon Center, and he bought one from a scalper. And all of a sudden, it seems like we're not doing Pitch Black next, are we? That Pitch Black is kind of going behind the scenes opening. That's a good shout. John Rambo on Twitter. I don't think it's really you, though, but he said on Twitter, think about that. He is. He's not talking about it. But it might be it's slow boating and not there yet. Oh, okay, it's coming tomorrow. Never mind. All right, John Rambo, you're banned. I'll ban him.
Okay.
I thought
So
you were cool.
apparently, Princess Luna is a mod on YouTube, I guess. I didn't know that until now. And they banned somebody saying, hey, Phil, did you mod that whale, Alex? I know you never seem to remember how much you made yesterday, but he wailed massively for a chance to be mod. What's wrong with one more OIC sock account modding?
Oh, let's see.
And that guy got banned.
Oh, mama.
I guess we're going to find out eventually.
He is still... Now he's on emails. Okay. By the way, guys, just a reminder. Ah! The droop.
I've never seen a streamer spend so much money to be versatile and have an awesome setup and have to like reset up constantly and move stuff around constantly.
He thinks that's a benefit, by the way. Look how I can move this stuff, guys.
All right. I'm actually, since it's already almost 1 o'clock, I'm just going to go get my coffee.
Yeah.
Just get it now, rather than have to take another break.
Yeah, definitely.
Through the queue during the morning show.
Oh,
because
my
if
God.
I'm playing the game, I might get distracted by the game, and then next thing I know, I look back and the queue's over. I'm like, oh shit. You see? I know how it works because I've done it before. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure this is working.
We got to finish this shit.
Aha. There we go. I'm just gonna run and use the restroom and grab a coffee. Then I'm gonna come back, and then we're gonna start with Assassin's Creed, and hopefully keep my eye on this queue. Okay? All right, so I'll be back in just a couple minutes. It won't be a long break. I'm not even going to run ads or nothing. I'm not going to play highlight clips. I'm just going to go do it quickly and come right back, and then we're going to continue, okay? All right, I'll be right back.
He's just going to be gone.
All right, he left.
Awesome.
See the comeback.
Here, let's do this.
Okay. Got to change.
Today,
That's diaper
who's
change.
out in the world on the map, and then we will probably maybe do another... Isn't the volume in the game very low?
Oh, my God. Here we go. Take a sip. Check the menus.
Here we go.
All right, what's your prediction for the comeback message? Meerkat Mob, you go first.
Oh, comeback message. Well,
YouTube-
we're
no,
gonna
no,
beg,
YouTube-
obviously.
No, YouTube mode on, then the first message to YouTube. Go ahead.
What's up, everybody? I'm back.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Black flag thing.
What's up, everybody is good. Okay, so Meerkat's on what's up, everybody. I'll say hello, everyone. That's mine. Okay. What's up, everybody versus hello, everyone.
Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone's going to win. That's a signature message. I already lost.
Here
in
we go.
advance.
No, we're not
Locking
done
it
yet.
in.
Not done. Gotta wait till YouTube mode. Hello, everyone. DSP here. And we're back for
You anomaly,
more.
too. Okay, cool.
Dented
All right, here we
Assassin's
go.
Creed. Here we go. Please
should I leave that leaderboard at the bottom? Maybe I will. We'll see what happens. Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, one.
It's time for the continuation.
Going live.
So what if Edward was a better man?
What if Edward was a better man? Talk about Twilight?
Huh.
It was up to 50, though, at least. We got to 50, so we're having fun. Slime Privilege
It's
says,
going to be miserable.
DSP is a top-tier triple S rank gatekeeping girl boss. Also, Cat is fat. Pig ups. Big up. Well, he is a gatekeeper, that's for sure. Because he wants you to think he's in some kind of protected class of old FGC legends, which he's not. But he wants to be seen as an old-school FGC legend. Midnight Clad Miniatures Says, imagine being a young kid that has been saving up his chore money for Pokemon cards just for them to get bought by old man Phil that has been spawn camping them. And I say that too. Like that's the people that really lose in all sorts of scalping, right? Is the kids that really do actually just want the fucking cards. But Pokemon's pretty good. There is cheap options always if you're not caring about scalping, but I know what you're saying. They also want new cards too. They're more expensive because 40-year-old dudes that have no idea what Pokemons they're doing are spending $400 on it. So there you go.
Maybe not.
He's bitching about something. Hold on. He's checking now.
He's checking the website.
Quick check.
Nice little flashbang.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check.
No, the page is empty. 30th anniversary collection. The page is completely empty.
Wah, wah.
New releases sold out. Oh, maybe I could get this. Hold on.
Ooh, new releases. Leave him only the collector's box.
Okay. Everything else is sold out.
Leave him only the collectors.
Okay.
Give him nothing. He deserves nothing.
Here we go.
Watch it. I know. I hope he buys something like so dumb, like plushie or something. He doesn't realize what he's buying. You bought
Plushie.
Okay, hold on.
You bought the new Pikachu
It's a stream
plushie.
mascot.
Yeah. We are live too, so this is happening now as we speak.
The raw experience. You've been missing out on this all this time. Anytime now. Shout out Dune Messiah for 35 months.
Oh yeah, big ups. You get there.
Shout
yeah.
out King of WWE Champions for the membership. Vikes for 40 months, you dirty scammer.
Yeah.
Shout out to... Wait for it. Mr. Extravagant, 39
Nice,
months.
I got
dude.
it.
Oh, he's happy.
I was just able to
Whoa.
pre-order 3 booster bundles
Oh
of the
my-
30th anniversary collection
3?
of Pokemon cards through Pokemon Center. It actually worked.
Booster bundles. How much they cost? He's bought 3 booster bundles. Oh, those are the ones that are like... So those are like 40 something, right? Those? He bought 3 of them. Booster bundle. Big ups, dude. Nice booster bundle. Look at him. He's so pleased. Oh, no. 75. Excuse me. Well, how much is he charging for these? 80 total for 3. Okay, I'm looking at reseller one. I'm looking at TCG player. Maybe that's not where he got them from the site, so. Hello? I'm not paused, by the way,
You got
guys.
that
Not
good
paused.
value.
Not paused.
I think. Hold on.
Please say something fucked up. Let's see. Oh, shit. Hold on. That was the old one.
Anytime now. Shout out Eric for 43 months. Shout out Anti-Distortion, 24 months. And that is all.
I'll hit it for you. Well,
So,
I can't hit
hold
the I can't hit it, Mario Faker, yet. We don't know if he got him yet. If we confirm the purchase, I'll hit the cash register 3 times, obviously. Larry Alva says, I slapped him with an open hand. No big deal. Why is he being such a crybaby? That's a long time ago, talking about the mod. Yep. That
Bear
he
with me,
clearly called out.
everybody.
Oh, bear with him, everybody. Rut Rama says, justice for Trillium, #1. Hey, you had a chance. Make your vote heard. Trillium, hope they come back next year, though. That's for sure. Trillium was a
Yeah,
legend. Great
vote
songs.
on these polls.
They did have some great songs. Shout outs to Trillium.
Who knows what the topic is going to be next year? Maybe he's going to hang out with Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
and
that'd be
the
cool.
Mr. Beast collab is going to give us so much content.
Hopefully this is working.
Big ups at W News. I like the mod. However, you guys clearly don't. Ooh. 21st Sergeant says, if I close the tab, tell everyone I freaked out. Big ups the 21st Sergeant. Wheelord.
freaked out.
Yeah. Wheelord says, I absolutely hate story time with Phil. Everyone does except DSP Gaming. That's the only person that likes him. Zom says, what happened, guys? Raw Phil is gone and still no tip? Yeah, what's going on? I expect thousands. Come on.
Oh yeah, speaking of tips, like tips have been really low lately. It's been mostly super chats. And
Yeah, I
you
wonder
know,
if-
he gets
yeah.
those on the 22nd of the month and he gets only like 70%. It's not the optimal way to support.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to start sneaking in, bringing that back. But the pasta maker says the Pacific Northwest has fallen. Millions must get their food orders wrong. It's a madhouse over there.
Interruption.
DoorDash isn't perfect.
Millions will suffer.
Big Baba Slim says biggest of ups to the DS2 troll Draugr style physique. Yeah, big ups to that person in Dark Souls. What a
Oh, yeah.
kid.
He's been invaded like crazy recently. There was one guy, I think he was cheating because he straight up like devoured him. It was like almost insta kill. But I support cheating if it's against Darkside Phil.
Raw Sunny says, how did Meerkat make the banner with the baseball bat? Meerkat, how do you handle this?
I don't know. On the Level 1 podcast, blue shirt Phil wearing. That is, I didn't make that. That was probably Darziak made that. So you should better ask Darziak.
Yeah, Darcy, get him in here.
I make
Ask
stuff
him.
for these streams, not the
Sorry, it's
the
taking
raw
so long.
experience.
Kaiser's talking about the Pro Jared tweet, and Boogie and He Productions thought it was the best tweet ever, and that is true. That's why he was so excited, because people really rallied behind DSP at that point and said, wow, DSP's even dunking on Pro Jared. And DSP loved it. He loved it.
But that wasn't even a compliment. It's like the lowest fucking form of life, dissing another guy. And you're like, whoa, even this guy is dissing him. Look at how cool he is.
That's exactly
Maybe
it.
did go through. Hold on.
Metz Bear says, Phil inspired Asmongold to find his current paramour by searching through OnlyFans. Get those low-quality damaged ones for cheap. Oh, come on. Jesus. Beth Bear always is in the boo area.
I think it did go through.
Oh my God, what are we doing? I'm not paused. I have not been paused.
So I think it did go through. I think I did get it. I'm almost positive I did.
But you don't know?
But the site screwed up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So did he or not? I think he did. It'd be really funny if he got cucked from this, though.
I'm almost positive it went through. I guess I'll know later. Because it won't go through again. So I think it did go through the first time.
He's saying just enough to keep me away from the Dead Air song, Mr. Fantastic. But I could hit it. You want to try? Let's see.
We could do an improv.
Okay, here we go. I'll hit this one. It's been a while since I hit this one. Here we
All
go.
right. I think it did go through. I think I'm all right.
Ready?
And obviously, I apologize
Oh,
for you guys
see?
waiting so long. Because the site crashed right in the middle of me doing it. But I think it went through.
You should have an email if it
Yeah.
went through, King.
Come on, man. It's been like fucking 10 minutes. You can't figure out if you bought
that's
something
exactly
or
what
not.
happened.
Check your fucking
the
email.
order, I believe, did go through.
How?
And I did get the order.
So...
But the site went down while I was doing it.
Did you
so I
get the
couldn't
email?
confirm. And then I tried to do it through again, and it wouldn't work. It was giving me errors. And I think it was erroring because the site went down. But I think the order went through.
So Super Zelda says, I did mine and still got no email. It takes a while. But when did you know that you got it? Because I'm hoping that DSP just like clicked by and then it went white and he's saying like, well, I definitely got it. But like, how would you know? I've never
I
bought
hope.
something.
I mean, there's no way to tell right now.
Probably got it, though.
I should
We're
get
hoping.
a confirmation email at
He
some
won
point, as I
again. The
did
king
last
always
time.
wins, man.
Um,
He can't stop winning.
no, it
That's
didn't say
why we're
error
so
17.
jealous.
I checked out.
It's
it was
funny he bought
saying,
3 though.
Congrats, like your order went through.
Okay, so then it's
and
fine.
then
Yeah.
all of a sudden the site went down. Like right after it said that. And I was like, what? So I was trying to refresh. And then I was like, oh, I'm back at the order page again. So I kept trying to do it and it kept erroring. So I think what happened is the original order did go through. It's not going to let me do multiple orders. So once you get one order in, that's your limit.
Yeah.
So, but the site's messed up, so it kept glitching and thinking, oh, you're still on the same page, but I wasn't. It already went through. So I'm almost positive I'm good. If I am good, I got 3 booster bundles. So that would be 18 packs. So like half a box of the 30th anniversary collection. So I think I got in. I think I did. It's not a guarantee, but it looks like I probably did.
Well, back to it.
I hope I did, obviously.
Well, better keep staring at the screen.
All day, and obviously, I don't want to have to wait again, you know. So hopefully it's through. I guess we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah,
and
what
my
if
apologies for interrupting there, obviously, but you know, it's such a major pain in the ass to wait all day. That was almost a 3-hour wait to get in, so I had to be sure that I could get in. But I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I did. So. All right. Well, so I'm not going to have a ton of them, but it looks like I may have the 30th anniversary cards come September. If there's an additional
September? I didn't know it was for then.
times.
Oh my God. Who gives a fuck about cards at that
orders
point?
open up, I'll probably try again.
Holy shit. September?
By the way, this guy got banned for saying, "Hey King, why did you private all the smart guy videos? Too much gin make you reflect on the good old days with Rambo?"
Oh, he did private
which
those?
is kind of funny because the smart guy videos are not private.
Oh,
They're
September.
not.
I think it's like middle
Just
of
got
September.
banned
You know
for
how it was
nothing.
middle of July for Pitch Black, so I think it's every 2 months they do them. So I think middle of September. So that was cool that I got the bundles. The tin was sold out, but the booster bundles were still there. And I got 3, and that's the limit, was 3. You can't do more than 3.
3 was the limit. We got 3.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I was trying to keep going through, and it kept erroring out because the site went down.
How many times did you
But
refresh,
I think
King?
I'm good. I think I got it. So cool. It did say your order went through and everything, but then the page crashed.
Oh my God, come on. How much can we milk this for?
With the game, Cantaloupe continues to do single kicks at this point.
Yes.
But at this point, again, I don't know if I can even see how many kicks it is anywhere.
They are doing it as a
Anywhere
bit
at
for
all?
attention.
What is one kick? It's like 1 cent.
Register as.
Yes, 1 cent literally.
10
And they're
cents?
doing their Cantaloupe is quite literally doing it like every minute they're sending 2 or 3 a minute. So
Oh, come on, man.
I mean, I don't know if they're going
Chat
to
engagement? I think it registers as chat
Oh
engagement.
me mama.
Actually. And if that's the case, so Cantaloupe, can you do me a favor? Because obviously you're on the stream and you're going crazy
Can you total up what you've sent?
clicking these kicks, right? Can you do me a favor? And when you're done giving kicks, can you tell me how much it was?
No.
Because there's no way that I can see it right now.
Can you just tell me?
Ridiculous.
It until the stream ends. But I'm taking a look, and it looks like he may have given like $30, $40 already in kicks. I want to count it towards the stream. You know what I mean? Like I want to count it at the end of the stream and open packs and stuff.
That's impossible. That's literally impossible. $30? That's 3,000, sir. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
You think he's done that 3,000 times?
Well, now he did 500 kicks. He said no. Well, then how am I going to know how much you gave?
They're trying to get
How am I
attention,
gonna know
sir.
how much you contributed? Like I said, I think you can only see it once the stream goes offline. I'm almost positive. Like there's no way to count it. So guys, we're at what, 55 bucks?
This is
we
so
actually are
fucking
more than
dumb.
that because Cantaloupe has literally been giving me single kicks the entirety of the stream.
Yeah?
I just don't know how much.
You think 3,000 times?
It would be great if we could get support for the stream. I want to open some packs. I want to finish Pitch Black. And we got 2 packs left. That way we can get back to Stellar Miracle for a bit. Okay? So if you could support the stream, thank you in advance if you do.
Checking his emails. Oh my God, this fucking
All right.
sucks. Okay.
And we'll see what happens with Pokemon Center. Like I said, I do think that that it went through.
You already said this.
But I don't think that I'm able to do anything now. I think it already went through and we're good. So, okay, ready? Let's resume.
Okay.
Okay, so
like nothing happened. Smiles122 says, did you hear? Phil eats a high-protein diet, guys. Yeah, we're not detractors anymore because he eats a high-protein diet and looks good. Remember that? Big
oh
up
my
Smiles.
god, he looks good now.
Yes, look at him.
Dude.
Who
I
is
love
it?
him. He's so good. He's so awesome. That was my one criticism, that he wasn't eating enough protein. And now he is. I'm just lost. I'm now a DSP fan. I love him.
He wasn't hot enough for me, but now he looks good, so I'm in. You know who says, unfortunately for Phil, he can buy all the trinkets and toys and tech in the world, but he can't buy a replacement to his terrible personality. And that's the thing, yes. Just because you have a lot of money, it can make buy things doesn't make you a good streamer, but he wishes it works like that. He thinks being around 16 years proves that he's good at that, which, as you know, is not true. Brian says, the real detractor is the person who cuts DSP's hair. Some say it could be Cat. Some say it could be himself. Some say it could be Curls and Twirls. Who knows?
Yeah. No, there's no way Cat would give him a fade. That just makes no sense.
I don't think
why,
Cat.
Why would you? Yeah.
Cat doesn't want to touch him that much. Big Dog says, a girl so desperate to get away, she would settle for an alcoholic. Caught scratching leg, going bankrupt man-child, true love. That's, again, the key point is who you target on Twitter. We need to get DSP's dating tips involving who is best to target on Twitter for your messages. That is a good point.
Yeah.
Fat Man
And
16.
that's a common question, is like, why people are making fun of Kat so much? She did nothing wrong. But like, what do you mean? She literally fell in love with this guy with the shittiest fucking lamest personality ever, who is like a complete fucking loser bum. Like, how are you not gonna make fun of somebody like that?
I think making fun is totally for that, but I don't think she ever fell in love with DSP, to be fair. I think she fell in love with having a roof over her head that's not from someone that's kind of abusing. You know what I mean? That's all it has to take in this case, you know? The Fat Man 69 dude says, Kat will never get to go on a vacation. Phil wants her to suffer because he has to suffer and sit and hate play games. Phil is miserable deep down. I can see that. He doesn't care about anyone else's happiness, so you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Like, look at all the fucking segments where he's seething about stuff. Like, we watched, like, what, an hour of him crying about Kino Casino going on vacation because they could afford it and he can't go on vacation because he can't. Like, obviously, he's got a bunch of hatred and seething bottled up inside.
I like this. She's 100% hobosexual. I'm stealing that, Slurps. Yes, I agree. That's what she is, hobosexual. Brian says, so by your standards, DSP, we can't leave our houses. No, we cannot. You know that. We all don't. We don't have families or houses or anything. Or jobs, obviously. Big ups, Brian. Matthew says, what I don't like about DSP is that he's all talk but no bite. Kino Casino called him up if Kino Casino called him up right now and said, hey, Phil, we want you back, he would go back. Yes, he would, in a heartbeat.
Oh, totally.
In a heartbeat. He's dying for that. Dying. Foilgrim Timmy says, here's what I hope. I hope that one day Triple P decides to cash in on that, because at some point he could, and Triple P knows this. You know what I mean? I don't think it would take much to get DSP back on board, but you want to save it for when you have a good idea, you know?
I want him to do a bait and switch, where it's like, okay, we got Phil back, and then they got him back on Kino Casino, and they just shit on him and call him out for all the shit.
Yeah,
and
that's
just
what I mean
play
too.
the clips of him talking trash about them. Because like at this point, we've seen everything. We've seen an interview where people try and rightfully catch him in his lies, which obviously he is a fucking proven liar. We've seen people like Steve Cambion try and call him out with detractors showing up and encountering him and cornering him. We've seen that. We just need one last bait and switch where he just gets utterly humiliated and where he has to face all the shit that he's talked about, Kino Casino, and he had to crawl back to them, and then they just end up shitting on him and kicking him off the call, and he just leaves. And he's going to keep giving him more content afterwards.
Yeah. I think Phil might not. Phil might run if they directly comment, say something like this. But DSP has also shown he's very much against. He wants to hold on to the fact that he didn't run away. It's very important to him, right? He stayed for the whole side scrollers too. He stayed with Steve all the way through. He really wants to not be a runner. He doesn't want to be known as someone that ran away. So he might try to fight through it, but who knows, obviously. Foilgrim Timmy says the Canadian Fire might the Canadian Fire make my Lido's pizza taste weird, says Foil Grim Timmy. As that's a similar thing to what DSP might say, I believe. Complain about is what you mean. Cantaloupe says, your Patricks are paying more than my kick. So Cantaloupe is trying to get attention now in Kick Chat, fighting with Kick Chat. So just ignore him as best. Paul Turner says, this was Linda's chance to take control of Filbert one last time. Little did she know that he wasn't above stealing her money and continue begging. That was Linda's last chance, but she'll never get another one, I don't think, because well, if she does, DSP might take advantage of that as well, because he knows he can take advantage endlessly, right? Make promises you won't follow up on, you win, right? But anyways. Mr. Haywood says, DSP really is a reverse role model. I was on the fence on going to Japan in 2027, but now Phil says he'll never go to Japan with his wife, which makes me really want to go. Exactly, me too. Similar to when, if everyone's saying a game is good and DSP says it's bad, you know it's good. You know, that's how I. What is he looking at now?
Okay, got rid of him. What am I doing here?
Okay.
Yeah, he banned somebody. Let's check who he just banned.
He banned.
So we got we got DSP is Elliot Page, who got banned on Kick for saying "show them, sire" in a bunch of Patrick emotes. So yeah, that guy got banned.
How much to Sputtering Craig?
Some guy got banned by Roy Barnes for saying Cantaloupe just dumped a pile of pennies on the ground, and you're on your knees begging to know how much it adds up to, so that you don't have to count it yourself. You're 44 years old, by the way.
That's a ban. Come on. Speedy De Palma says, once Cat becomes a member of the famous plus-size Park Hoppers crew, Phil can write off vacations as a business expense. That's why they don't go now. That's a fan theory. That's a fan fiction right there. The plus-size Park Hoppers crew. Big ups.
But look, there is the possibility, a once-in-a-million-year I don't know, soulmate factor, where they're both equally trash to the point where they just fall in love, and it's this inseparable love story that will remain, like I don't know, Romeo and Juliet, if they were really fucking dented and trash. There's a chance that is true, and that's going on right now. People are not ready for that.
Nerd Brew Gaming says Phil would drown in a toilet on a cruise. there always is a risk. Big ups, Nerd Brew Gaming. Mario Faker says downstairs is for the pets, so we can't hear them. That's why they made the upstairs living room. Yeah, could be. They are allowed down there. BR Joe said, this is all Linda's fault if you think about it. She won't kick the bucket and give Dave his inheritance. That'll totally save the business and finally go on vacation to Linda's funeral. Maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't want to admit it, but that's his real retirement plan. He wants to get a bunch of stuff from his parents that are going to die eventually. They have a house, so he can sell that house or whatever else they got. Maybe they got a bunch of shit in a fucking box somewhere that's going to count like for something. It's going to be valued as something. So, of course, he's not going to say it because that makes him look like he's mean.
No, he wouldn't say it until after. Guys, you know, he wouldn't say it until after. That's a big W. You guys talked about retirement. You didn't know about this. Old Man Jenkins says, Theo Theory, he cut it himself. That's impossible. Come on, Old Man Jenkins. Damn the Patriot says he's making us do chores. No, he does those on gameplay streams. Or not gameplay streams, but cleaning out the closet streams. You love these. Cream Pie says maybe the good mold is spreading into the garage. That's why he needs to power wash it. That would make sense. There is good mold in that house. Ink Blessing
we all
says,
love the good mold.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Big us, Ink Blessing. You are blessing. Christian says, wonder if DSP watches cruise content like Yankee in the South. Guess many people don't know about that, but whole new world for anyone bored of DSP. Oh, Christian C offering some entertainment options for you out there. I guarantee they do watch cruises and cruise walkthroughs. What are we doing here? I'm not paused up there.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
500 kicks. There's one.
Oh, he's counting his 100 kicks from just counting money is what we're doing here.
This is like impossible.
Oh my god. So Yankee in the South is something that if you've been watching Shroom Dukem, you would know what the Great Outdoors is, but it's kind of like the Great Outdoors, but it's different looking people.
This way.
And they get a lot more views.
Okay.
The 2 500s that they did, right?
Shout out to Ed and Michelle.
Additional 3,000. Yeah. So there's your answer. It was about 3,000 kicks that were sent, and I can count those towards the stream.
Come on, 3,000?
Actually sent 4,400 total today.
3,000 pennies
and that
he
will
sent.
count towards the stream. Now, I already counted 10.
Yeah.
So I'll just add that to what we're at, and it will be 101, right?
All right, there you go.
Okay. There you go. I was able to figure it out. I'd use.
Pretty fun stream, huh? All right, my friends, that will do it for this stream. I will be on, if you want to play Open Lobby, if you want to play Mecha Chameleon, I'll be on Injured's channel later tonight, 8 p.m. to play that if you want to get on the action over there. Other than that, I'll be on WPIG tomorrow. Meerkat, final words for the beautiful people out there.
Thanks everybody for watching. This is now what, like 5 fucking hours?
Yep,
That's crazy.
Yep.
But it was very funny watching him flex into the camera and other stuff. So stay tuned to find out more on the next edition. Thanks everybody for watching again. And I'll be around on my channel when I'm around. I will also be around on Twitch when I'm around, and the other universes where I'm around, I will be around. Stay
Big
around.
ups, Boat Night.
Thanks.
Big ups, everybody. You're all fucking legends. See you next time. Bye.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me, and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore, you know? Like, I'm happy with who I am. I actually don't think clicking like on a live stream helps at all. So it really doesn't matter if this stream gets 100 likes or 2. I don't think it affects it.
He's such a fucking idiot.